Chat! You guys enjoying the green light up in here? You guys enjoying the green light up in here? But who wants it their way? Not Anthony wants it his way. What is up, everyone? Happy Friday! It is the last SmackDown until tomorrow's WrestleMania. Why did it stop it immediately? Why did it stop it immediately? All right, love you, babe. I hate when it does that. Dude, why? I just clicked away and it stopped. Stop. It's doing it a lot now. I don't know if it's alerts are automatically stopping it. It seems to happen anytime there's any other type of alert. See? I'm trying to see if it's going to play all the way through, but it stops for any other alert. No, it's stopping for all the alerts. I've never seen it do that before. So like Haltrick typed, and then someone did the "What's up, brother" bits, and then someone did the poop, so it just kept stopping it. That's why I kept trying to see if it was just the alerts. I have no idea why alerts stop it now. It never used to do that. But chat, now we got it all working here. Also, I do need to fix something else I forgot about. Nope. There it is. There we go. Yo, thank you so much, Hot Tums. Yeah, I was fixing stuff, Hot Tums. I was having technical issues, if you noticed. Thank you for the primary sub for 25 months. He says, let's fucking go Mania Weekend. So hype, let's go, Hot Tums. Thank you for the primary sub, man. Let me turn down that music. Sorry about that. What's up, Annie? How are you doing? What is up? It's Sean, Kyle, Hot Tub, Stephanie, Wyatt, Cryptic Steven, WWE fan, my love. Haltrick, he says it's WrestleMania SmackDown. Show looks good, plus the Hall of Fame. Yes, so chat. Be More. You're probably wondering, where's Be More Grimm? Well, his flight got delayed. He just got to Denver. Let me see how long he texted me at. It's snowing right now, by the way, in a lot of Colorado. He got in... What the fuck is it? So a little over an hour ago, but he just texted me saying that he was getting his rental car about 20 minutes ago. So he will be here some point during SmackDown. At some point during SmackDown. We just don't know exactly when. So he has to drive here now. I live about 2 hours south from Denver. Yeah, that's how it is here in Colorado. We're in elevation, so we get snow very easily in Colorado. Especially Denver, Colorado Springs, all that area. Tomorrow, it's going to be colder here. So like today, right now... Let me see if it's snowing, because it was snowing earlier. But it's saying rain, and then when I looked, it was snowing. Okay, so there's no rain or snow happening right now. What is up, Alex? Denver, it looks like it looks okay. He said it was starting to snow when he was getting to the rental place, but not tonight. We're probably going to hold that off till Sunday, because Sunday is going to be the nicest day when he's here. So today, the high was 46. Tomorrow, the high is 44 with 50% chance of snow. And then Sunday is a high of 65. So we're going to probably do a Sunday. Great job. Again. Yes. From the start. I just didn't know if we'd be back in time for the start. All right, chat. Let's get into all the news today. And the first one You all know what this is about to be. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, I'm sure you've all seen it by now, but the WrestleMania stage reveal, baby. Like, this thing is crazy. Like, look at this. Those leaks were right. So it's the hotel, and then, like, this is the casino, the entrance in the hotel, and then you have your playing cards up here. Like, this is insane, bro. This is fucking insane. I'm so hyped. Josh, you getting Cody Rhodes in Fortnite? Eventually. Probably not the first time it's in the store. Probably have to wait till the next time it's in the store. But if you're gonna buy it, use supporter creator code Heeljosh182. That will help me. That is my support a creator code. I'm not sure yet, Hot Tums. I know it's only 2 hours, but we'll see. It's because B-More, I don't know if he's gonna stick around for the Hall of Fame since it's gonna be so late. And he's had a long travel day because his flight got delayed. He was supposed to leave at like 8:50 his time or some shit, or like 10:50 his time. Let me double check here. But he got delayed due to the weather in Denver. Excuse me. Yeah, so I don't even see what time he was supposed to be there initially. Yeah, he thought he'd get to my town by 5, but then that delay, it was like a 3-4 hour delay. So he should be getting to his car now, I would assume. He ain't gonna be here for a while, chat. I live about 2 hours south from the Denver airport. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, for the Andre, so let's talk about the news here, because we did go into the stage reveal, which was like the thing on the news that I started with. Let's finish this up real quick. Oops, I didn't mean to stop the music, by the way. So, first bit of news, Stone Cold Steve Austin said he's not looking to get back in the ring anytime soon. Where was it? He said his WrestleMania 40 appearance was close and said at one point that he hoped to be at the 41st edition if it made sense. Where's the quote? I always scroll past the quote. He said several times over the years that time right now is for the younger generation. I leave it to them. I'm not looking to get back in the ring anytime in the near future. So Austin, looks like WrestleMania 38 might have been it for sure this time, chat, for him. Which I'm fine with, because that was a really good match with Kevin Owens. What's going on, Dylan? Second bit of news is Jey Uso feels like he's near the end of the career and still has a couple of years left. He said, I'm on the end of my career, and I feel like I still got a couple of years left. I still feel strong, but this is the first time I've kind of felt the years kind of catching up on me. Getting older, man. I'll be 40 in August. I love wrestling. Wrestling is everything. I'm just starting to get to the point to where I just want to venture out a little bit more. When asked about his outside the ring ventures he's interested in, Uso said he likes being on podcasts, letting people see his real personality. His WWE goals for the rest of his career include winning the undisputed WWE title and the World Heavyweight Championship, and Uso would like to be in another tag team run with his twin brother Jimmy. So we're getting to the back end of Jey Uso's career, man. That's crazy that he said that. Big E yesterday confirmed on a Fanatics live stream with Tyler Breeze that Rusev is returning soon. He said, someone that has just been announced to return. You didn't see that? I reached out to him, and he confirmed the news is indeed true, Big E said. I don't know when Rusev will be back, but there is Rusev, a blast from the past. And actually, this is very topical because he has just announced that he's returning to the squared circle here in the WWE. So he reached out to him, and Rusev confirmed he is returning. So that is the first big confirmation outside of the dirt sheets about Rusev returning. I mean, I felt like it was definitely true, but that is confirmation. So our opening matches, I don't know why I put these as two separate things here, but our opening matches for night 1 and 2 are official. WWE announced today that Michael Cole announced today during the WWE kickoff or whatever it was, that Gunther vs. Jay will open out Saturday. They'll be the first match of tomorrow. And on Sunday, Rhea, Io, and Bianca will open night 2. So those are our opening matches for WrestleMania. So we know our openers and our main events for both nights now. Night 1 will open with Jay Gunther, and it will end with CM Punk, Seth Rollins, and Roman Reigns. Oh, I forgot I muted this.
Match as the Street Profits look to defend against the
SmackDown commercial.
Guns. Plus, the much anticipated match for the WWE Undisputed Championship comes to a head with the final face-off between John Cena.
Oh, it's a face-to-face with Cena and Cody. Oh shit.
On Friday Night SmackDown.
All right, baby. So chat, we have something that we made last night. So I made a Patreon account. So I made a Patreon. If you read the command in the chat there, it's $2.99 to subscribe. I will be uploading full match reactions to it with the match footage. So not just me, it'll have the footage, full match. I will be uploading every WrestleMania match in full with my reactions on there and the footage. There will be more exclusive stuff coming on the Patreon, like exclusive monthly Q&As and more. So that is now up. I already have the train wreck that was Butterbean and Suzuki's match from the Mark Hitchcock Memorial Show. I posted that to the Patreon. We already have the Natty versus, I forget her name, is Mayu. She fought her on Bloodsport last night. I have the full match uploaded to my Patreon with my reaction and Sarah's, but you just see me, but you'll hear Sarah. And then I also uploaded the crazy death match that was between Mance Warner and Sami Callihan, basically in full. It's missing the first like about maybe 3 or 4 minutes because we were watching Bloodsport, so we missed the opening, but it's 17 minutes of craziness from last night's TNA Unbreakable. So you need to go watch all of that. $2.99. There's some previews. So if you go to the Patreon, you can see the previews. Let me find it here. I'll read those biddies in a second, esports, but thank you so much. Give me 1 minute here, man. Just give me 1 minute, please, and thank you. I wish you'd let me see it as a... Oh, I can. I can see it as a paid member. Cool. That's what I wanted. All right. So here's our Patreon right here, patreon.com/Heeljosh. As you see here, you will get as a paid member. This is how it looks. But as a free member, you can just sign up for free if you have a Patreon account. I will be uploading free stuff. I just don't know exactly what yet. This is a train wreck, so please go and subscribe and watch this. Or you could get see 2-minute previews. So if you're a free member, you can see 2-minute previews to these. But the first one's a train wreck. This is insane. And this was awesome. Natty looked amazing last night. So definitely go subscribe to the Patreon. We're going to add monthly Q&As to it and more to be announced in the future, chat. So we got that Patreon up, baby. Only $2.99 a month. And I will be adding a higher tier in the future. Hot take, this year's WrestleMania stage is better than WrestleMania 33 stage. That's a big hot take. Yeah, we just watched the video a few minutes ago, and I think it's the best WrestleMania stage right now. I would honestly say that I think it's better than 39 by a landslide right now. That barbed wire match was a massacre. It was insane. Oh, look it. Another bitty comment with esports wanting to talk about Vince McMahon. What a shocker. Who would have guessed? Not me. Esports, you really love Vince, don't you? It's really weird. He asked in his first biddy, I got a feeling John Cena is... He didn't ask. He said, I got a feeling John Cena is going to say Vince because of that interview. So, esports just loves Vince McMahon. I definitely think that he should marry him at this point. His second one said, even with the bad PR for WWE, I hope for a good WrestleMania to shut up the haters. They're not haters when it's true. Because it is terrible PR this week. Like, I love WWE, but they're saying some very interesting stuff in the biggest week of their year. So if it's not hating if it's true, man. You gotta learn the difference, esports. Thank you for all the bits, man. Says Natty set an angle for NW and failure. Yep, yeah, I was live here on Twitch and I live reacted to it last night. It was awesome. As I just stated, I posted it to my the Bloodsport match to my Patreon. Was Natty good at Bloodsport? She was way better than anything she's done in WWE. Does that mean that there's more WWE versus Stardom matches over WWE versus Marigold matches? I would think so. I haven't even feel like I've heard about Marigold lately. Since Julia left last year. Nice, T-Dude. Yeah, they're all going to be there, man. Like, almost every top wrestler will be there, bud. That's like their fanatics. Most of everyone will be there, bro. I don't know, B-Dave. Last year's Mania had a lot of matches that didn't hit, bro. So, like a good 3, I'd say. Maybe even 4. You think either Mello or Kaiser win the Battle Royal? I think Mello or Omos. I think we see Omos tonight on that. What Harry Potter movie is this? Goblet to Fire. I don't know if I've ever seen this one. You think either... Already read that. Omos? You're an Homo sapien, Heltrick? All right, let me take a fat rip here. We're almost done with this pizza, too. It was fucking delicious. I was hungry. We're going to take a fat rip. Hopefully, B-More sends me a message soon, giving me an update. I'm assuming he's already hit the road, is my guess. He's just trying to get here. You think Mello wins the Battle Royal? I'd love if he did. But isn't Omos El Grande Americano? I hate you. No, that's Big E. You're a Roman Reigns fan? Me too. I love Roman. I love Cody. I love them all, man. Thank you for the bits again. Esports. He says New Japan and Stardom need to get out of the AW partnership after what happened in WWE versus Stardom matches. In Bloodsport, I don't like Vince because of what happened. Why do they need to get out of the... Why do they have to break a partnership with another company just to keep doing what they're already doing, Esports? See, Esports, you're a very tribalistic fan. And I've told you this before. I don't like tribalistic fans in my chat. You're always spewing weird-ass tribalistic shit. And I told you, if you do that again, that I was going to take action against it because I told you it's not allowed here. So we are going to go ahead and time you out for 10 minutes. If you do it again, man, because this is my second time I've told you about this. If you do this again, you are going to get a ban because you are a very tribalistic fan. And I don't think you I hate to say this, but I don't think you even understand what I'm telling you most of the time. I really don't. And it's frustrating because I'm trying to be as level-headed with you. And I've told you this is the second time now about it. He's not being, like, tribalistic in the sense of, like... He's not, like, arguing with people, you know what I mean? But he says a lot of tribalistic stuff. But what sucks is he does it behind biddies. He's like, I'm going to be tribalistic and send him 25 cents. It's been good. It's been good, Ash Queen. Unfortunately, we're still waiting for B-More. If you guys were curious, B-More's flight got delayed this morning. He is in Colorado finally, but it just... He's going to be here at some point during SmackDown, but the weather's not the best throughout most of Colorado. It's not like crazy amounts of snow, but there's like flurries here and there, so it kind of makes... They're not sticking to the road. It's just the flurries make it hard to see, so traffic goes slower. Usually, so when I was there at 39, I think both nights were like in between, I think like 3.5 hours both nights, and then 40, because they had some longer matches on both nights' main events, they both went like 3 hours, 45 minutes, almost 4 hours. So it just depends. Obviously, they still haven't announced Randy's match. So right now we only have 7 matches night 1 and 6 matches night 2. So until they announce Randy's match, I'm assuming it'll be between 3 and 4 hours, both nights. So the pre-show, there's no matches announced for that, but the pre-show is going to be like 2-3 hours itself. So UWK Dutchkins with the gifted sub to Grady Dose, I think is how you say that too. Sweet! Thank you so much, UWK Dutchkins, man. How are you doing tonight? I had it up, Anthony. I was busy cleaning up around here. So that's why, like, I didn't stream my reaction to it or anything. I pulled it up, though. So I saw... What did I see? I saw the opening of it. Yeah. I saw the opening of it, and then, I missed some of the middle. I saw the Damian Drew part. I couldn't tell you what they ended it on. Maybe I didn't see the ending. Shit, I don't even remember. I was just running around cleaning, so I feel like I don't remember most of it, to be honest with you. Oh, I saw the Braun Breaker, the Steiner math. That was like the most memorable thing from it. Was he did the Steiner math. That was fun. But other than that, I really don't remember much from it, to be honest. I was busy though, so I was like running around trying to get shit done, cleaning, and I run to the store. What am I doing? Uh-oh. Chat, if I crash, I'm sorry. Okay, no, we're good. Phew, I hit the wrong thing, so I thought it was going to crash because it did that. Yay, no crashing. Cool, so I'm going to be up until like 4 a.m. several nights starting today. Wish me luck. Yeah, they're going to be... I would say the minimum would be like 3 hours for both nights, but I definitely don't think there'll be 3 exact both nights. I think it'll definitely be like 3.5 or so. You're praying that it's Randy versus Solo. I hope that WWE can give Solo his first WrestleMania match. You love this song? Did you see Con Man? I was in this chat earlier. I don't know exactly what you're referring to, though. Oh, are you talking about, I guess he was EmoCon last night? I saw on Twitter after my stream. Because we were live late last night. We went live, like, what? 4:30? And I was live till, like, 2 a.m. Eastern. We were live all night. Oh, Colin? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're referring to. I've only seen bits and pieces of his subathon. What's up, TikTok chat? Why is it still doing the thing where it's like barely loading my chat? Okay, now it seems to be working. What's up, JJ, Xavier? Hope you're both doing good. It wasn't EmoCon, it was SantiCon, man. Nice. You called him Pitch Black from the Rise of the Guardians. I hate to say this, but I have no idea what that is. You're gonna need a good nap after WrestleMania. All right, B-Dave. The Andre the Giant Battle Royal is gonna be very interesting. Chat, who do you all got winning it? The Andre. Nice, Desbreakin. That's cool, man. Are you talking about tweet poster? I have zero idea really what he was talking about. Hulk Hogan or some shit. I've seen bits and pieces of his subathon, but I think the longest I was in there one night was like 15 minutes, and he was just watching some interviews. I think it was watching that, or he's watching some. I don't think it was wrestling. He was watching like interviews. That's what he was doing earlier today, but I was only in there for like, I don't know, 10 minutes. I'm doing good, Manny. You're not at Mania? I was at the last two. I was at the last two Manias. I'm at the comfort of my own home this year. It's too expensive this year for me. Yes, I do upload reactions to my Instagram and to its_Heeljosh on TikTok. So I will be uploading reactions. So we should be starting here any second. Got this Resident Alien ending. Or not Resident, it's doing a commercial for Resident Alien, I should be saying. It was ending Harry Potter. Takeshita is wrestling now on the DDT show. I had that up. A bit ago. It was El Gringo Loco. It was like a 6-man tag or some shit. And before that was Manders. I forgot the one Manders, and he was facing some dude I didn't know. I'm assuming it was a DDT wrestler.
Together. Wrestling's not fake.
It's not fake, mate. It's not.
Welcome to Vegas, where this weekend history will be made. The strip is pulsing.
Here we go. 3 hours, baby. Ooh, something's in my hair.
Descended on Sin City for WrestleMania 41. Allegiant Stadium is going to be record-breaking come Saturday afternoon when that NFL venue becomes the grandest stage of the
We go, chat.
The WWE will never be
Wrestling's not fake. What if it is, though?
We are less than a mile away on the other side of I-15 at the famed T-Mobile Arena, where a hyped crowd has come to experience the annual Night Before Mania edition of SmackDown. And oh, what a show they are ready for. A year removed from finishing his story, now Cody Rhodes faces what he's described as a duty to save the sport. In 48 hours, he defends the undisputed championship against John Cena. Tonight, we will hear their final words before it all. And we've got gold to be controlled. The Motor City Machine Guns know what it feels like to have the championships in their hands. Tonight, they can win them back. But the Street Profits are proving they are the best versions of themselves in recent months. The WWE Tag Team Champions are out to defend in Sin City. And pulling up.
Guns up, baby.
T-Mobile to start off this WrestleMania weekend. Is
Solo. I love you. Solo. Sorry. I kind of missed that. We haven't heard, because obviously he's not, Jacob's not saying that no more, but that was cool when he said that shit. Oh, LA Knight! Yeah. Oh! Attacking Tama Tonga! And he booked it. He booked it. He was like, Damn. 5, 6, 7, 8. Penis in my butt. What?
We have arrived.
I didn't say nothing. No, no one could show it. That's illegal. No one could show it. That's illegal. As Dana White would say, that's fucking illegal. Oh. Whoa. Starting off with Seth friggin' Rollins, chat. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Sorry, chat, give me a moment here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Seth freaking Rollins.
They should just change it to friggin'. Seth friggin' Rollins. Yeah, Cena and Cody are closing the show 100%. They're making you watch all 3 hours to see Cena and Cody tonight, chat. That's what they doing. They're like, you gonna sit and watch like a good little bitch. That's what they're telling us.
Of WrestleMania Saturday. Seth freaking Rollins, who managed to drop both CM Punk and Roman Reigns this past Monday on Raw with that stomp. That will be his ticket to victory in the main event on WrestleMania Saturday.
What is up, Ryan? Sorry, chat. What is this, Emo? That's Sabrina Carpenter, Annie. That's her doing a Juno pose. Have you ever tried this one? I'm doing great now, Wild Steve. How are you doing? Seth got that mic. He's ready to talk some ish. Whoa! Yeah, Beamer landed around 4:20 my time, which was almost 2 hours ago. He obviously it took some time for him to get to the car rental and get like in line and all that. So I think he's already on the way. He hasn't texted me since he said what kind of car he has. But there is some snow happening, so he might. I don't know how bad it is, but I think he should get here. Hopefully middle way of SmackDown. He does have to go check in at his hotel and everything still, so I'm not sure when he'll get here.
I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am Seth
Freaking Rollins. Oh, damn. Babe sending me that. Yeah, I don't think that's been sticking because it's been pretty warm here lately. So I don't think it's like sleet more, at least here. But I haven't heard from him since he told me what kind of car he got, which was a little under like 45 minutes ago, almost an hour ago. But his flight got delayed this morning, like 3-4 hours or some shit. So he would have been here if that didn't happen. He's taking off the SmackDown logo. Here we go. Let's see what he has to say, huh? If the crowd lets him.
We'll get to the OTC in just a minute, but I'd like to start with that guy whose name you were chanting first.
Oh, there they go again.
That's it. That's the reason he came back to wrestling, right? Because all of you chanted his name for 10 long years. That's why he came back, right? Except when CM Punk
Yeah,
came
right,
back
second
to
base.
the ring, it wasn't a WWE ring. So, did he come back because you guys were chanting his name? Or did he come back because somebody wrote him a big, fat check?
Damn.
But you know, when he burned that bridge, like he burned every other bridge, he did finally come back to WWE after 10 long years. And was it because you guys chanted his name? No. It was because they wrote him another big, fat check. CM Punk likes to pretend
Damn.
Tell me when I'm telling lies. CM Punk loves to pretend that he came back for all of you. CM Punk doesn't care about you. He doesn't care about WWE. He's a liar. He's a fraud. He's a coward. And say what you will about Roman Reigns, Mr. OTC.
Uh-oh.
The OTC, he doesn't even pretend to care about you guys.
Damn.
He doesn't even pretend to care about WWE, and you can believe that. The OTC only cares about the OTC. Roman Reigns is in the Roman Reigns business. He's Mr. Private Jet, Mr. Limited Schedule, Mr. Handpicked Opponent. Roman Reigns.
There's that chant.
Oh, yeah.
Politics. Seth, you stayed with WWE because you wrote a big fat check. No, because he wanted to stay with WWE. Dean wrote a big fat check and he left. Or Mox. I mean, they wanted to write him a big fat check, I should say.
He loves when you love him. Roman Reigns knows nothing about sacrifice. CM Punk knows nothing about sacrifice. I know everything about sacrifice.
Damn. Mox is still signed through either the end of next year or the end of 2027.
Guys, this whole story between myself, Roman Reigns, and CM Punk, it started 12 years
Shut up,
ago.
Big Daddy.
And it started with Paul Heyman.
There we
That's
go.
the truth.
The truth?
Paul Heyman brought myself, Roman Reigns, and Dean Ambrose into WWE to be a shield for CM Punk. And every single night, I sacrificed everything I had in this ring to be that shield. And did I get any of the credit? Absolutely not.
Of course he said Dean. Why wouldn't he, Cyber?
wanted the cameras and the spotlight on Roman Reigns.
Of course. 2027.
It was always about Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is going to be the next John Cena. Roman Reigns is going to be the next
showing that
cash
jealousy
cow for WWE. Look at Roman Reigns. Put the spotlight on Roman Reigns. And every single year, this went along. And in the background, after CM Punk had gone away, taken his ball and went home,
Seth down.
I heard little echoes of CM Punk chants.
CM Skunk. What? Well, it's odd he said Dean because he would usually call him Mox. Well, why would he say Mox when that's what he is in the other company? That makes no sense. Nope, didn't go to Mania this year, man.
I was making every show. I was in the ring every night, sacrificing everything that I had. And it all came to a head last year in the main event of WrestleMania, where my knee was hanging on by a thread. My stepdad was at home dying of cancer.
Oh,
but
shit.
I made sure that I was there at the very end to be a shield, to make sure that Roman Reigns lost.
I don't think it's a surprise at all, Crazy. He called him Mox one time, so that means he's going to call Mox forever. What's going on, Juice WRLD? It's a great promo, by the way. You like Seth better when he's a heel?
This story between us started 12 years ago when Paul Heyman brought myself and Roman into WWE.
He did, huh? What's up, JG Buck?
Tomorrow night in the most important triple threat match in the history of this industry.
Dude, look at that chain, by the way.
And I promise you, I will do exactly what I have done for the past 12 years. I will lay it all on the line. I will sacrifice everything that I have to make sure that this business, this company, this industry moves forward in the right direction.
Damn.
That's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
Damn. That was a great promo, man.
Depth of reality as he delivered
Great promo.
bomb position. The story ends tomorrow, he says, Wade.
It was a glimpse.
Seth is crazy, bro. Started 12 years ago with Heyman. Tomorrow it ends with Heyman on his side. It's possible. I don't think so, but I think it is possible that it happens. I just don't think that's what ends up happening at the end of the day.
Lifting in carrying this industry to the elevated level it is at today, whereas his opponents Roman Reigns and CM Punk are merely here for the money and the glory. We'll see if Seth freaking Rollins can back those words up tomorrow.
Yeah.
From right here in Vegas, WrestleMania Saturday begins at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Sorry, just getting that reaction posted here. Bear with me.
Fanatics announced the launch of What's Your Story, hosted by WWE icon Stephanie.
What's your butthole?
New
Sorry.
episodes debuting every other week. And the first episode of What's Your Story, it premiered Thursday, April 17th, features UFC President and CEO Dana White. Fascinating conversation.
All right.
Available wherever you get.
Thank you for the biddies, esports. He says, since WrestleMania is back in Vegas, do you expect a crazy ending like the one in WrestleMania in Vegas? The WWE Championship changed hands twice. No. This ain't the same person booking it. Why would they copy one of the worst WrestleManias in existence? That'd be the worst idea since Vince McMahon was holding the company.
From Seth freaking Rollins himself, the main event of
The main
WrestleMania
event.
Saturday. Two of the biggest names in history are going to meet as the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns, Seth freaking Rollins, and CM Punk with Paul Heyman in his corner. They will collide in triple threat action.
Do we see Rock tonight? I don't think so.
From best friends to mortal
I don't think we see The Rock till tomorrow.
proceed with
I think The Rock will show up with Travis Scott tomorrow, and they try to get involved in the match tomorrow. Or Sunday, I should say. Sorry, Sunday.
World Tag Team Championship.
What is up, Ansarev? Chat, TikTok chat, I blurred out my camera as we're going into tribal chiefer mode, so cheers, everyone. Seth went nuclear. Yeah, it was a great promo. You think Paul betrays Punk and Roman and goes with Seth? Yeah, it's very possible. I don't think so. I think my prediction is that Paul Heyman just walks out of the match altogether.
That is according to the Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio. Well, those two
To me, it's better than him making a choice. I think he just walks out on all of them and makes them do their own shit.
The United States champ, LA Knight, yeah! He has the toughest test of his entire career. He is going to go up against the unstoppable savage, Jacob Fatu, again, WrestleMania Saturday.
I don't think so, Ghostface. I don't know why he would side with Cena.
Unprofessional. This one has
Tiffy time! Thank you for the biddies, Esports. Says, I can't believe we got referenced to Mock Show. Why? Why wouldn't we? That would be the dumbest thing to not reference their past. Oh, you little kids who grew up under Vince McMahon or something else. You guys learned the completely wrong way how wrestling should be worked.
Is your WrestleMania Saturday card.
Because you can't share illegal ways to watch anything in my chat, because that's the quickest way to get me banned. So, bye bye bye. Don't wanna make it tough. I could just wanna tell you that I had enough. You know your role and shut your mouth. Nice, J Rock. Nice. Everyone loves to quote The Rock. It's really old though. Is Omos still WWE? Yep. He just threw a low blow at Paul Heyman, stealing his punchline. Nice. Maybe he believes that is the right way we move forward in the business, is if seen as a champ. I don't think so. You mean kind of like he did with Brock vs. Roman, where he basically couldn't pick? Yes. Yes, exactly. What is up, Marquez? How are you doing, bro? Logan AJ, baby. Rhea and Belair. Are you staying up for the Hall of Fame? Yes. Yes. When do you think Rusev comes back? No idea. They have too many people on this roster now. I don't want this to happen, but I feel like with all the new signings, people that need to be coming up from NXT, there's going to be, unfortunately, I think there's going to be roster cuts in the next 3 months, is my prediction. I don't want there to be, because I don't want anyone to ever lose their job, especially their dream jobs. But, yeah. This roster is too bloated right now, so way too bloated. Hall of Fame's at 1 a.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Pacific. That's 11 for me in Mountain Time. So let's see who's all in this bitch. We're not going to do any prediction for this. Ooh, Phoenix. Rey Phoenix. Yeah, I saw Rusev was in Vegas. I almost said LA. Phoenix. I hate all the flashies. It's like not even good flashing lights. Stop with the flashing. It's annoying.
The following contest is the Andre the
Too much flashing lights, bro. I'd love to see Penta and Rey face to face. Yeah, there will be Raw superstars in here, but since Penta's in the IC title match tomorrow or Sunday, I don't think he'll be in here. Do you believe some will have that type of ability to work outside WWE will be great instead of releasing or even NXT and TNA? Yeah, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, they're not signing to WWE just to work outside the company. The whole point of being in WWE is to work WWE. I would be mad if like it's cool, like, yo, yeah, give me the opportunity to work outside the company, but I'd be mad, be like, well, yeah, that's cool that you're giving me the opportunity to do stuff outside the company since I'm not doing much in it, but I signed to do shit with you guys. Doesn't make it good. It's a cop-out. Do we see Rusev here? I think it's possible. I just don't know if
went to war.
I just don't know if he'll actually be in it.
Gets this spotlight in the Andre the Giant Memorial.
Made a massive impression since debuting a couple of weeks ago, and what a moment it would be if he could win his first piece of hardware tonight.
I really don't think this song fits Phoenix at fucking all. And I hate the fucking, it's like a million flashing lights. It's not an enjoyable entrance. Not an enjoyable entrance in my opinion. I hate those flashing lights. They're way too crazy. You've seen some people speculate Rusev is Randy's opponent, and I hope he's not. Yeah, because I don't think Randy's gonna lose at Mania, so.
15-year undefeated streak.
Yeah, it's terrible, McLevin, right? It's fucking terrible.
The first ever inductee into the WWE Hall of Fame.
Penta vs. Chelsea Green. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever actually do a intergender match like out of Mania. I feel like they'll probably do an intergender match again, but yeah, I saw the stage reveal. I saw the stage reveal.
Battle Royal, a yearly tradition that brings the same.
Yeah, I think it looks better than 39, Alex. Honestly.
Tonight, who will make their mark in history as the winner of the Andre the Giant Battle Royal?
Yeah, I think it's better than 39's. I think it looks way better. Oh, Shinsuke. That's not crazy talk. I think it's better than 39's. I think so too. Yeah, that's better than last year's for sure. Right, for sure, McLevin. I know, same, McLevin, same. WrestleMania 33 stage is the GOAT. I think 33 is great, but I always thought that WrestleMania was lackluster.
In the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal.
They've changed his theme a few times, Nakamura's.
Snickers satisfied. And
Right, McLevin?
WWE 2K25 WrestleMania sale is here. WWE 2K25.
I think they should say Randy's opponent, who will be whoever wins this. Nah, because I don't know. I don't hate that idea, but I just don't think that's what they should do. Oh shit, they started. I don't even think the bell rung.
Yeah, who needs a bell? Let's just start from this, guys.
I love it.
Carlito, just standing there.
About 26 superstars in that ring.
He's got an apple.
I'll be honest with you, it's probably.
Uh-oh, R-Truth. He took it.
This is not the time for a rematch, snack Truth.
What are they doing? Look at
Oh, and he spit it on the Miz.
And gets after him. And Truth
There goes Carlito.
What a disaster. Forget the apple. Just try and stay in the damn ring.
That ain't cool.
Uh-oh. Mello. Nope. Oh! Pulls R-Truth over. They're both over the top. Will Mello get eliminated? No, Miz saved him. Eliminates R-Truth. Uh-oh. Cross behind the Miz. Doesn't notice yet. Miz still doesn't notice. Oh, now he does. Cross has to win this. I wouldn't hate if Cross won it. I could see him winning, honestly, but I don't think he does. Oh, Phoenix getting worked over by Legato.
Wrap his leg around that bottom rope.
Andrade in this. Chad Gable's in this. Creed Brothers. Pretty deadly. Damn, there's so many people. Theory, Waller. Looks like, what's his name? Dragon Lee. Couldn't think of his name for a second. LWO essentially is in this. Uh-oh. Phoenix. Oh! I thought he was gone. Cyber.
A good start by Phoenix.
Oh, he eliminates the Los Garza. Couldn't think of their name for a second there. Yeah, a lot of the tag division. You're right. It's a good point. A lot of them. Pretty deadly. Creeds, LWO, Legato. Theory and Waller. Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne. American Alpha, or whatever they go by nowadays. Face to face.
Showcasing great teamwork, Wade.
Yes, boy. Phoenix and Ludwig will be the last two, with Ludwig winning. Actually, I could see that happening. I could definitely see that happening. Rhea Ripley tonight. Oh, Pretty Deadly's gone. Randy Orton tonight. So Randy Orton appearing, we might find out who his opponent is. Oh, Pete Dunne. Yep. Yes, boys are gone. Ooh. I'm actually starting to think it might be Ludwig now that you guys kind of talk about it. Oh, there you go, Tyler. I'm kind of glad that I didn't have Penta here, in my opinion. They should have waited until Money in the Bank to have Penta. Ooh, I would like that. Money in the Bank would be perfect. I was saying SummerSlam initially myself. Oh, bait! Nope. Oh my god! Ludwig said fuck off. Ludwig said fuck off. Night night, tie bait. Pete Dunne now trying to eliminate Ludwig after that. Uh-oh. Ludi in trouble. He's almost over. Saved himself. Oh, not strong, not big strong boy. Big strong boy went bye-bye. Uh-oh. Ooh. Crazy shit going on in here. Yeah, Joey Janella spring break. I might, more than likely, actually, since we're not gonna do ghost hunting tonight, me and B-More, because the weather's not the best. So we'll probably do it Sunday night, because that's it'll be better. Still be cool, but not as cold as it's been. What did you miss? You missed the opening Seth Rollins promo, which was really good. Oh, and then they kind of did the Andre the Giant memorial video. I feel like they did something else that I'm forgetting. Seth's promo was really good. And then, yeah, then this really, I mean, I feel like that's it. 3 Lucha Underground peeps. Yeah, King Sereno. Got Ray Phoenix. And who else? Cross. Was Cross in Lucha? Excuse me, Lucha? Oh my god! Jesus, it looked like he landed on his head for a minute, but I think he's good. I'm watching on USA Network. I have cable. Oh, look at the Otis.
Santos Escobar, and now Otis using Tozawa.
Fucking Otis. Ludwig is gonna get thrown out because he's gonna get caught sliding into Charlotte DMs. That was a good one. Uh-oh. He threw fucking Tozawa at Julius, but he caught him, and then he gave him to Brutus. Oh my god. Oh! Wah, wah. Oh!
Looking to avenge that.
The Creeds eliminated. Oh, Otis went out with them. Otis eliminated himself. I think that was an accident. I feel like that had to be an accident. Yeah, he eliminated himself. No, maybe not. But still, that was funny. Phoenix battling Cross, Gable battling Dragon Lee, Waller working with Theory, I think on Shinsuke. Damn. What did Cross just say? Good to see you again, Phoenix? Is that what he said? Oh. What was Cross's name in Lucha?
The hunger and intensity. The all-out.
Was it just Killer Cross? Oh, there goes Theory. I'm sorry, Waller. Now Theory has Andrade up.
Austin Theory as he battles out of it.
And there goes Theory this time. Yeah, El Idolo. Oh no, look at all the luchadors surrounding Gable.
He's surrounded.
All luchadors attacking him. And there goes Gable. He's eliminated.
The luchadors just got rid of Chad Gable. They all spotted him in the center of the ring and they said attack.
If the winner botches and eliminates themselves, Battle Royal or Rumble, will they just have to improv the rest? Basically, so the refs have earpieces, so they could like talk to wrestlers who are like by the ropes and stuff. So they could talk to the people in the back through their earpiece. They have like a mic somewhere on it too, and they could just tell them from the back like, hey, tell so-and-so this is what's happening now. Oh my God. Obviously, the 2005 Rumble is the most infamous moment where a wrestler's botched and finish. Was obviously, I think it's like the only one. Oh, but Vince came out and tore his quads in anger. Oh, I don't know. I guess today, I don't think Triple H would do that. He wouldn't run out to the ring all pissed. He would just probably talk to them through the headset, be like, "All right, motherfuckers, tell them this." Oh, Dragon Lee eliminates Cross. Cross eliminated by Dragon Lee. Nakamura waiting for Dragon, and here he goes. Bye-bye, Lee. No, still in. Oh, nice kick from Dragon Lee. Back in the ring he goes, but Nakamura. Oh, I thought he caught him. Oh, shit, Rey Fenix, speaking of in trouble over there from, what are they called? Miz and Mello. Oh, Kinshasa! Bye-bye, Dragon. And he's gone. You think Phoenix or Ludwig? Andrade still in, Shinsuke's still in, Miz and Carmelo, Phoenix, Penta, Ludwig are all still in this. So we're down to the final. Oh, Ludwig almost eliminated. He's still hanging on. Oh, he's hanging on to Pete Dunne's hair. He's pulling him over by his hair. Oh my God, he eliminated. Nope, not yet. Oh my God. Oh, and Pete Dunne did fight at Bloodsport last night, and he won his match over Timothy Thatcher. The only one who lost was Carmen Petrovic. Oh, Pete Dunne, get in the ring. You're okay. Oh.
So crafty and devious is Ludwig Kaiser. Really has everything to be an absolute top star.
He might eliminate him here.
SmackDown.
Would you
nope.
Look at this from Pete Dunne trying to create the necessary.
Nope, hanging on. Ludwig still in trouble. He's out.
Yes, superb from Pete Dunne, and Gunther must be distraught at his man. Kaiser.
Ludwig eliminates. We're down to the Miz, Andrade, Carmelo, Rey Fenix, Shinsuke. Oh, Andrade might be out. And Pete Dunne just eliminated. No, Mello's hanging on barely. Oh my God. Pete Dunne almost got the Miz out, and Mello.
Pete Dunne on the offensive attack.
This is crazy. Uh-oh. Mello. Ah! Still hanging on though. Oh, Miz holding on for Mello. Oh! Miz though gets eliminated by Pete Dunne. Miz helped Mello stay in the Battle Royal, but gets eliminated. You think Andrade and Phoenix are the final two? Is Andrade a heel? I think it's gonna be a face and a heel. Oh, Pete Dunne eliminated by Mello. Uh-oh, Andrade has Mello. Mello up. No, he saved himself. Miz face at the table. Oh shit, I hope he's good. That new table's crazy. Here we go. Final four. Shinsuke, Mello, Andrade, and Rey Fenix. Two heels, and I guess Andrade is a face. I would believe so. I'm doing great, Lincoln. How are you doing? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
With a victory here tonight to start off
oh my God.
Here in Vegas as Shinsuke Nakamura.
Oh, missed the back fist. Oh, ducked a leg. Oh, but he gets the other one. Yeah, I think Phoenix might win it. I don't think Shinsuke will win it. I hate to say that. I love Shinsuke, but I don't think he wins. Oh, Kinshasa. Or a kick, at least. But Andrade. Oh, drop kick. Shinsuke off the top rope, and he's eliminated. This has been a good Battle Royal, honestly. Not a bad one at all. Not a bad one at all. Maybe Mello wins. Maybe Mello wins. Oh, Phoenix. He only went through the middle rope. Oh, he didn't go out. Never mind. Triple threat. Andrade stops Mello on the middle rope. Oh, Phoenix. No, they're still hanging on. They're still hanging on.
If he can loosen up those hands. But Mello
Uh-oh.
secure his
Oh.
position. Comes on the attack.
Well, it's just a lack of experience in this type of match.
Excuse me.
From Ray Phoenix, who thought he had got the job done, but simply
Phoenix
did not
now
trust the
with
feet of
Mello.
or Andrade on the floor. They live on.
Oh shit! Andrade almost went out of the ring. He caught himself.
Over that bottom rope. Remember, top rope elimination. Both
Ooh.
feet. Down. Look at this.
Woo! Why are you waiting for that, Mello?
What a dynamo he is.
That is simply unfair. Pulling out
Ray
one
Phoenix
roster is
rolls
just
through.
not as explosive and scintillating as you like.
The explosive.
Oh, to the outside.
acrobatic, high-flying, intense style.
No,
of
but
Ray
both hit each
Phoenix.
other.
And here is Phoenix.
Oh my god. Oh!
He was going for
Gable or Americano attacking Phoenix and eliminates him. It's down to Andrade and Mello again.
just eliminated Ray Phoenix.
Wow.
Americano, while Ray Phoenix has
Wow. Gracias. Yeah, he did the.
been on what a
So we're back to these two, Mello and Andrade. What is this, match 8?
Came in out of nowhere, and Ray Phoenix is eliminated. It comes down to Carmelo Hayes.
Anthony,
and
that'd be dope, bro.
Andrade. Remember, in 2024, they had that sensational 7-match series. That is what is on the line.
Well, you have to think El Grande Americano was far from impressed with the
Andrade chance here in Vegas. Oh.
In this match, who threw
Oh.
out Chad Gable. They ganged up on it.
Oh.
Payback there from El Grande Americano. I'm impressed.
Trying to look for the
Ooh.
message. Hayes looks to counter. Back and forth they go.
Uh-oh.
They have such familiarity with each other
Oh,
after what they
damn.
went through in 2024.
Oh.
Doubling up the clothesline.
Damn, El Grande. That's what I'm
Was the
saying.
#1 contender for the U.S. title.
Oh.
It was tied up 3-3.
Hurricane Rana. Oh! It's down to Andrade and Carmelo Hayes. Oh! Oh! That looked insane! Oh my god! That was the most insane sell, bump, whatever you want to call that, to that spinning back fist I've ever seen. Oh my god.
Flattened out in the ring, giving it everything.
This has been a really good battle royal. This might be one of my favorite Andres. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. This might be one of my favorite Andre memorials. Battle royal, baby.
Undoubtedly using it as a launch pad for
You're happy it's them two because their 7th match was a triple threat and neither of them won, so they deserve the payoff here. Yeah, that's a good point.
Trophies in the industry.
Two men now
There we
running
go.
on fumes, desperate to lift this thing.
Uh-oh. Three amigos.
Seemingly
Nope.
in control, but Hayes
Nope.
looks to lock him up and counter.
Oh!
Suplex into a cut-up move, completely dropping Andrade.
Oh, reversed. Oh, oh, they're both on the metal rope again. Nope. Mello! I called it! I called it! He was my pick from the jump, baby! Let's go! What a match! That was really one of my favorite battle royals that they did for the Andre. The first one I always thought was really good too. Mello Hayes wins the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, chat. Freaking El Grande Americano eliminated Phoenix, but he wasn't even in the Battle Royal. What a bitch.
Wanted to take out the new Lucha superstar.
Damn. That was a great Battle Royal. I know, we didn't see Phoenix and Dragon Leaf battle in that match. That would have been great. Mello. Gable eliminated Phoenix. Oh, that's right. Well, no, you're saying because it's. Oh, I thought that was someone else. Okay, never mind. It's The Miz. My friend is a Mello mega fan, so I hoped he lost just so I can say to him, Mello does miss. I mean, he does miss, but yeah, he won. Boo, Trey, that's rude, you meanie face, good guy, human being. You love El Grande Americano's expression? Wait. I love El Grande Americano's costume finish. Why did I say expression? Well, that's mean, Alex.
There is no proven link between those two men. Stop listening to nonsense mongers like Michael Cole.
Well, nonetheless, congratulations to Carmelo Hayes, who is celebrating here in Vegas. And coming up in a few hours right here in Vegas, it is going to be the WWE Hall of Fame ceremony, topped and headlined by the induction of Triple H.
Triple H, the game.
Here we go. Triple H versus The Undertaker. Shawn Michaels, the special referee. End of an era inside Hell in a Cell.
It was like the last two toughest guys in the prison yard from a bygone generation.
Just put my reaction up to that. Give me a moment.
Everybody in the yard's watching it.
They were just absolutely.
Yes, I will be live reacting for the Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame, daddy.
To me, that story had everything. Shawn Michaels, Mr. WrestleMania. Here's the guy Undertaker who he couldn't beat at WrestleMania. Here's his best friend Triple H.
Oh,
now
shit.
he's the ref. He has to stay impartial.
Sorry. I miss JR when he was in his prime like this. He was so good.
Storytelling at its finest. To see it all happen, it was just amazing.
That match, that rivalry, it's years of experience doing what they do best.
I knew that we had just finished something that was going to be so special that would last through the annals of time.
Chat, I'm uploading all my reactions to my Instagram and to my new reaction TikTok, which is its_Heeljosh.
Utmost respect for. It's probably one of the most special moments of my
I'm not sure yet, TKG, but I more than likely will. Even if we go out and about, because I could go IRL on my phone really easily, so.
At 10 o'clock Pacific, right down the street, the Fountain Blue. You can watch it streaming on Peacock. It'll be on YouTube, on TikTok, on X. Some tickets are still available. There's a 2-hour window to get there after SmackDown. And this, Wade, is the full class of 2025.
Yeah, some of the absolute greatest of all time.
Is B Mar close? I have not heard from him since he was getting his rental.
The Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, and of course, Stone Cold Steve Austin and Bret the Hitman Hart. What a class of 2025.
You know, I was spending time with Shawn Michaels yesterday. Heartbreak Kid telling me how much pressure he feels.
Yeah, last time he texted me was just a little over an hour ago. Or no, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a little over an hour ago, like an hour and 20 minutes ago. I just messaged him though, see. R-Truth might turn heel with Seth. Why? What? That makes no sense. Chad Gable is the masked man.
When Charlotte Flair had been sent home earlier in the day, she
No, Alex, you have to stay outside, sorry.
the champ and some of our security guys that was up until
Said he's 57 miles away. So he's probably in Colorado Springs or near Colorado Springs.
Let's have a sit down with Charlotte Flair a couple of days ago. Let's take you to a snippet of that right now.
Well, things between you and Tiffany have certainly got
Charlotte. I thought it was Tiffany for a second.
Numerous verbal attacks, physical attacks. Yeah, you in fact have even been sent home from an arena by management.
Not the first
which
time.
you then returned.
Actually, he is in Colorado Springs.
Tell us why things have got so ugly between.
He's not too far, but he has to go check into his hotel and stuff first.
I don't love it. We've moved past it. I have a chip on my shoulder, and if I really look deep into Tiffany, I think she's got a chip on her shoulder. Like I said, I don't love it, but now people are really invested in this WrestleMania match, and if there's anything that matters most to me, it's that people tune in to see Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania. They're going to tune in to see Charlotte Flair and Tiffany Stratton on the biggest stage. And this is how we got there. But people are invested. And I think at the end of the day, that's what this business is about. Sometimes it can be insensitive, but that's how you get tough skin. That's how you make it.
Well, the wait is over.
That's all I gotta say.
Conflicts that have defined the past few weeks leading to this championship. They get settled at WrestleMania tomorrow. Streaming on Peacock at
But he really said handsome commentator because he's Wade Barrett. What are we going to be doing after SmackDown before Hall of Fame? Dance. You're not invested? Wow. Wow. Chat, yes, we did start a Patreon. So I do have a Patreon. I'm going to hit my button, so it's going to put it again in the Twitch chat, but because it's going to put it in the YouTube chat as well. So if you guys didn't know, I started a Patreon. I am uploading full match reactions from WrestleMania there. That's not going to be in vertical format. It's going to be on, boom, good old American format. I don't know why I said American, but good old 16 by 9, good, you know what I mean? But we're going to be doing a lot more part of the Patreon. It's only $2.99 a month. We're going to be doing all full match reactions for all PLEs after WrestleMania as well as I'm going to do monthly Q&As on there, and there's going to be more announced in the future for it. But go check it out, man. There is 3 posts already on there from last shows last night. We have the Natty Night Heart match. We have, ooh, hi, Rhea. We have the crazy barbed wire death match from TNA last night on there, the full match with my reaction. And then we also have the chat. I haven't been doing commercial counter tonight. Sorry, I forgot all about it. But we also have the train wreck that was Butterbean and Minoru Suzuki as well. So there's 3 matches from yesterday. One is a terrible train wreck that is hilarious and definitely worth watching in that Butterbean and Suzuki one. And then Natty's match was great, and then the match with Matt Warner and Sammy was insane. Nope, Michaela, that's illegal. No one could do that. When's Hall of Fame? 1 a.m. Eastern. 1 a.m. Eastern. To me, that sounded like Charlotte and Tiffany have actually moved past the promo. Good. Good. The Butterbean 5-star dude was the worst match I've ever seen. One of them. It's 100% no way nothing's beating that from worst match of the year already. Natty was incredible. The Mance Warner-Sammy match was disgusting, but so good. 1 a.m. is ridiculous. Yeah, if you're in the East Coast, it is late as fuck. If you're on the East Coast, you guys have to stay up late as fuck. So B More should be here within the next hour-ish, chat. So again, he does have to stop at the hotel and stuff before he comes here. And then, yeah. You know? I made it. You won't be watching. I work tomorrow at 6 a.m. I feel it. 12 a.m. Central. Yep. 12 a.m. Central. I expect Miz to turn on Mello soon. He's definitely using Hayes. You think so? He totally helped him tonight. Yes, I did. Tongaloa's out with an injury, man. He's out until probably the end of the summer. Tore his, pec or whatever? Did the same thing Punk did at the Rumble a few years ago. Still viable for a heel turn. Not getting up for Stand and Deliver? Yeah, it's like 3 a.m. for you. Why isn't it live on Peacock? It's never been live on Peacock. It's always been on cable. You've never been able to stream SmackDown live on Peacock. The only show that's ever been able to be streamed on the WWE Network was NXT live. That was it. That was stopped in 2019. I didn't know Charlotte had 3 marriages totaling less than 5 years, all before the age of 40. I'm thinking she's the common denominator. Maybe. You don't want it, but it's probably going to be Randy versus Solo. Yo, thank you for the biddies, esports. Glad you're doing live reactions to the Hall of Fame because you want to see Lex walk. Nice, man. I'm not going to be showing the show, but yeah. What did I think of the International Championships? You love it? Looks cool, man. Looks cool. Thank you for the biddies. I'm doing good, Justin. I hope you're doing well. Nope, Nick, you have to turn on your television. You have to get cable, watch it. You're not worth losing my channel for. You watch WWE SmackDown on USA? Yep, because you can't watch it on Peacock. If you're internationally, you can't watch it on Netflix. Oh, it was super delayed for you guys. What the fuck? Do you think WWE pivoted with the Usos due to Tonga's injury? No. What were they supposed to do with Tongaloa and the Usos? I never heard any ideas about that. What's up, Sakurai? Nice, Helltrick. That's awesome. Well, yeah, he's not back wrestling, but he can walk. It's going to be a long road for him still, man. So the marriage thing with Flair, she's trying to keep with her father's marriages. The Chris Bay appearance at TNA was incredible to see. Yeah, it was great to see him show up. It was great to see him show up and walk and move around like he did. It was great. Did you see that Lana Sign Legends deal? Yeah, I did. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Hall of Fame is on at 1 a.m. I'm gonna miss it this year. That's a bummer. I hate that they're doing it so late, man. I'll be watching and reacting to a chat, but yeah, I feel you guys. That's annoying.
Undertaker, one dead man show at that incredible facility, the Fontainebleau, tomorrow. Roast of WrestleMania.
All right, so we get Rhea Ripley here. Rhea Ripley. Netflix glitched for a minute. What happened? What happened? Did you see? I already read that. Whoops. Mommy, mommy. I eat, sleep, eat the demons in your dreams. Hello, mommy. Did she do a tattoo thing again this year at WWE World Chat like she did last year? What time is Hall of Fame? 1 a.m. Eastern. So if you live on the East Coast, 1 a.m.
Rhea Ripley sent a strong message out there.
Yeah, I saw that, babe. That's funny.
Bianca Belair and the world, that when she loses something that she
Let's go. See what she has to say. Is this the first match segment for tonight? Snow SmackDown's been on for an hour. It starts at 8 can't even talk. 8 p.m. Eastern, as always.
One of the greatest matches I've ever seen in my entire life. 2 years ago,
Netflix has the back countdown still on? The back countdown. Oh, like the ad countdown? Excuse me.
Who emerged victorious? This woman, and she has simply continued to improve since then.
Sex fight day.
Herculean effort.
Mommy, mommy, mama. What's Seth Rollins promise though? Promise to win.
The champ Io Sky and of course the incomparable Bianca Belair in triple threat action.
We got a countdown every commercial. Yeah, I get that for Raw too.
Rhea bloody Ripley down.
All 17,000 here sense it. You feel it.
I eat, sleep, eat the demons in your dreams. Nice, esports. That's awesome. Yeah, it was a cool promo, man. Thank you for the biddies. I really appreciate it, man. This is do or die. I forgot to put the Charlotte Flair promo up, or interview. Sunday.
WrestleMania.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
In a good way.
And each time I've walked into some sort of championship match, but honestly, this one is probably the most important to me. Because it's true, you know, I let myself get distracted.
My OBS did the whole not responding thing for a second.
I lost my Women's World Championship right before WrestleMania. That's my bad. So, you know, I'm not going to, but I could be coming out here right now to talk about the last few weeks, complain, moan, make excuses, but nah, I'm not gonna do that because there's no point talking about the past anymore. Sunday, I get back what I want, and I do what I
Because you cried about it, and you cried about it, and you cried about it, and that's how you got in the match?
Rhea bloody Ripley is walking out of WrestleMania, your three-time
Don't slap me. That's rude.
champion!
Thank you for the biddies, though. Let's go. Let's go! Here comes Dio! You know?
I think the current champ clearly disagrees with that statement.
Sorry.
They've treated it as a foregone conclusion that WrestleMania 41 will be a crowning moment for either Rhea Bloody Ripley or Bianca Belair. To those people, I say, are you absolutely insane? Io Sky is one of the greatest this industry has ever seen. She is the
Buckle up, Teddy.
Buckle up, Teddy.
I don't know why you guys were ahead for that one. Io's attire is fire. That's pretty dope.
And she wants something to say.
Miss Belair said, Some Lita vibes to her gear. You think so, babe?
once again, to me,
damn.
that is a level of disrespect.
I never needed you at all.
30 seconds on the microphone to let her thoughts out there. It's a continuous theme when it comes to this trio.
Of just dismissing Io Sky. Seeing her as nothing but a nuisance who's holding on to the
She did the Lita dance on the Pat show. Nice.
And look at her face.
Evil is in Vegas. I wonder if he will be at WrestleMania to watch Io. Nice. I didn't know they were together. Or no, yeah, I did. Bianca looks amazing as per usual. Your thoughts, guys, on the WrestleMania 41 stage? It looks awesome. I think it looks better than the 39 stage. I think it looks better than the 39 stage.
Over the past several years, and you know she's bringing her A game on WrestleMania Sunday.
So y'all two.
Dang, she's getting booed everywhere, bro.
So y'all two thought y'all was gonna come on SmackDown, drop my name, and I wasn't gonna show up?
She's getting booed bad.
Showing up tonight.
In Vegas, they're booing her bad. They should be booing Rhea. She shouldn't be in this match.
Because tonight might actually be my last night on SmackDown for a while. Because after WrestleMania,
she's getting booed like crazy.
As champion.
What's up, John?
And after what y'all two done put me through, I don't plan on letting it go anytime soon.
Naomi!
Are you kidding me?
What?
Rhea can't believe it. Naomi?
Damn.
Hey, B. So you finally decided to show up to SmackDown, and you ain't gonna even try to talk to me? I done filled up your voicemail box, been calling you like crazy, texting you, and I know you got it because it said delivered. Does our friendship mean so little to you? I ain't even want to do this and have everybody in our business. I wanted to handle it in private. But since you want to ignore me... No, we not doing that, Naomi. You know exactly... You know exactly why I'm not responding, because you know what you did. And I said what I said, and I meant it.
Is she about to reveal that she has something to do with it?
We're not doing this right now. We're not doing this right now. You care about Jade that much, huh? Not even just about Jade. She wasn't there for you like I was.
Jesus. Jade's about to come out, isn't she?
Tomorrow, I'm going to finish what I started with her. And after that...
You might not have to wait till tomorrow, Naomi. Dressed up like a bad crime scene.
Damn. Sorry. Respectfully.
To make some heinous acts of her own.
She says she wasn't there for you. Well, she's here now. The storm.
Damn.
Proceed with caution. She's not listening. Jade Cargill. They're going at it tomorrow.
What a bitch. And then she runs like a little bitch. Oh my God. Why is she saying she's protecting her?
Jade, this isn't about you. This is about me.
Oh!
Comes back in the ring
and she still gets clocked. He was like, okay, well, I'll just stand here.
Bianca and Rhea brawling.
Here comes producers and security. Io's like, damn, these bitches crazy.
Stands back and says, what is going on?
Oh, Io said, fuck this shit. I'm gonna fuck them all up. Oh! Well, Jade and Naomi still battle. Hate Mania. I love Io's. I didn't realize she had like a card shirt or whatever you want to call that.
But it's the current champ who
that was sick. That looks like real cards.
The continued dismissal and disrespect.
How long was that?
Naomi runs off, it'll be Rhea, Bianca, Io, the Women's World Championship Triple Threat Sunday.
Thank you for the videos. I'll read it in a second here. Uh-oh, look at Gable.
The new luchador. What'd you last to the final 3 tonight before you lost? Yeah, you had a good night, though. Not as good as El Grande Americano. Tell me, how'd it feel to get eliminated by the greatest?
Shut up! And get more respect.
Dragon Lee.
A la lucha libre. Carnal, no te preocupes. Que al Grande Americano se la van a romper.
That's what I said.
Don't talk to me about WrestleMania, and don't talk to me about El Grande.
El Grande Americano
Ray.
learn some real lucha libre at WrestleMania.
Ray, you don't tell me what he's gonna learn, and you're not the one teaching it.
Whoa, you're still in fight mode, Chad Gable. There's 3 of you guys. There's 3 of us.
Oh, Phoenix is gonna be in another match?
Tonight.
Ray Phoenix is gonna be in another match?
No, wait, I think they're serious. You guys want to fight us?
Oh, that's a good idea, Ray.
See you there.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
We'll talk to Nick Aldis.
The way you said that.
Chad
Oh, tag titles!
and Ray Phoenix the night before.
MCMG versus the Profits. That's sick, Bariqua, man, that you met Rhea. Hell yeah.
Solid for El Grande Americano by stuffing up Rey Mysterio tonight ahead of WrestleMania.
Don't talk to him in that dirty Spanish. What do you mean in that dirty Spanish? What, are you a mas puto, mo dude? Don't be a mas puto. Cauliflowers versus no ears. Good point. One of your favorite tag teams, one of my favorite pyro shows. Nice, McLovin. Yo, guys, that mask versus mask match might happen. I don't think El Grande Americano is gonna exist at SummerSlam. MCMG winning? I hope so. I hate that this is not on Mania.
Wait, it's already the 6th time this year that the WWE.
Nice, John. That's awesome, man. Congratulations, bro.
The Street Profits looking to defend against the Motor City Machine Guns.
All right, I gotta go to the bathroom, chat. I will be right back. Talk to Chair about WrestleMania and ask him what his favorite Mania is. I think the answer will surprise you. Yeah. Wait, did it not go to commercial when I thought it did? Is it barely about to go to commercial? I'm so confused. Or did it just come back?
a major motion picture.
Wait, did it barely just go to commercial? What do you think? Who do you think Metro? Oh, you mean Al Grande Americano is? Chad Gable.
Yeah.
We hope this guy does another amazing WrestleMania entrance like 40s. Nice, man. Damn, I thought he was in Springs. He said 57 miles, but if he's way further than I thought. Sorry, I'm just texting Beamer real quick. Well, R-Truth reacted to Triple H. I mean, Tommaso Ciampa wax figure in the Hall of Fame. Huh? Is that even English? Your prediction, will R-Truth reacted to Triple H? I mean, Tommaso Ciampa wax figure in the Hall of Fame? The fuck? I know you're talking about Triple H's wax thing, but the fuck? What does R-Truth have to react to it? I'm so confused. What happened with Rhea? She got fucked up by Io Sky. Because she talks too much. Rhea, all she does is, I'm gonna win. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool, esports gaming. WrestleMania 22, right, Josh? For Mysterio's Road to WrestleMania. I have no idea what you're talking about, Sakurai. The song? I don't know. I just have a playlist plan. I don't know. It's the WrestleMania theme playlist. I don't recognize this song at all. You'd like to go 15 Rhea and Bianca like 43 and EO 42? Like, wait, what? Why would you care about that, Thaddeus? Who gives a fuck? That sounds like something that no one should care about at all. And if you do care about that, then you're a fucking dumbass. Why would you care about that? That's the dumbest thing to care about in the world. I'm not hating on Rhea. I told you exactly what happened. You asked what happened, I told you. I mean, you don't like to hear that she got her ass beat by Io's guy? That's what fucking happened. Sorry that you don't like what happened to Rhea tonight.
This week in Vegas, presented by WWE and Fanatics Events. It's this weekend until Monday. Live shows.
Hail, Nick!
A 2K25 tournament.
Did I hear a sub-alert? Am I tripping?
WWE Superstore in WrestleMania history.
With the draft coming up? Is it coming up? I haven't seen anything said by anyone that it's coming up.
We have got some breaking news on this.
She talked too much shit because she does. She cried her way into a match that she didn't deserve. That's literally been the whole story. It's not even debatable. That's literally been the story. Talk shit and cried her way into a title match. That's literally what the story that Triple H gave us for her. Really shitty storyline. They made Rhea, someone that I love so much, into a fucking hateable character. With that storyline, it was terrible.
Very bothered by, and that match, remember, had the exposed turnbuckle. Played a factor.
They have been convinced there has been a conspiracy against them ever since. Some would also say it was just bad luck, but right now we have at least some order in our.
I like Io Sky in general. I don't care if she's face or heel esports. I really don't care. Cool, man. I don't really care about who Io's in love with esports. That's none of our business. You talk about weird shit that no one cares about, and it's really annoying, esports. Like, I thank you for the bits, man, but talking about shit that I don't care about with biddies isn't a good way to get, like, I don't care. You always bring up shit that, like, makes no sense. You always talk about Stardom. You always talk about Vince McMahon. Like, those are the two things you're always talking about. Like, it's nonstop. Like, Josh, Io Sky, Stardom, Vince McMahon. Like, that's all you talk about, bro. And it's so annoying already. It's like all you talk about.
Ted's on social media saying Angelo is Gucci down to the socks here. But now, of course, the only fashion that matters is holding the leather.
What the fuck?
I wish I had the kind of bank balance that I could go out shopping.
$50 super chat from Lathan the Kid Umpire?
You got WrestleMania After Dark. Wait, just get to live tonight at Fountain Blue, wasting no time.
I thought that said $9.99 at first. And then I had to move my little chat I had up, my sheep chat, and then I saw it said $49.99. What the fuck? Yo, Lathan, thank you so much for the $49.99 super chat. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. L-A-T-H-A-N, Lathan. That's how I would say that. So I'm so sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Thank you so much, bro. I haven't seen you. I didn't see a comment with it. Let me double check here. Let me turn off the Twitch chat just so I can see the YouTube chat. Oh, this isn't connecting to the YouTube chat for some reason.
Early cover and Tez with plenty left in him, of course.
No, yeah, I see it right there, but I don't see a message with it. Wow, dude, thank you so much again. Yo, Nick, thank you for the sub. I thought I saw that, but it confused me on the timing. Thank you so much, Nick. I'm so sorry I missed that. Thank you for the sub, bro. Sweet. She did cry to get in the match. Yeah, she 100% did. Do you show SmackDown Twitch? Nope, no one does, because that's illegal.
That was a great follow-up by Tez.
Thank you again, bro. How do you become a member? So, to become a member, there should be a member button option on the screen. Like, if I don't know if you're on mobile. I actually don't know how it looks on mobile. If you're watching on mobile, let me check, because I'm not sure. I know how to do it on computer, but I've never checked for mobile. Of course, I get an ad in my own video. To become a member on mobile, you hit... No, that's just super chat.
260-pound Angelo Dawkins. He is the powerhouse of these champions.
How the hey? Maybe I don't see it because it's my own channel.
Blockbuster doomsday device. And the Blockbuster couldn't finish things off. As Alex Shelley comes in for the save, and Dawkins looks to clear him out.
Oh, you're like on the computer. Okay. So on PC, if you just go to my page, there should be a membership option. Actually, hold on. Did it get held up? Because I did switch around my membership stuff last night. Sorry, chat. Bear with me here. I'm trying to help him out here. I'm also now confused. Thought there was just a membership. Oh, right there. Join. So if you're on computer, I'm blind as heck, man. So right, y'all, if you're on PC, oops, let me make this full screen. There should be a join button. You just hit join. And right here, $2.99 a month. You just hit join. And this is my own channel, so it's not gonna... I'm not gonna do that, but anyways, that's how you do it, chat. That is how you do it. Luckily, it blurred out the rest of my information there. That was yeah. Nope, no one does. That's illegal. That's illegal to do. You'll get banned. Enjoy your wrestling. WWE guy from Scotland here. Good reactions. A wee guy from Scotland here. Excuse me. Good reactions. Enjoy WrestleMania. CBT, thank you so much. Thank you for the goat, my love. Any update on B-More getting there? So he initially told me that the roads were getting bad north of Colorado Springs, and he was debating if they continue to be bad, trying to stop and like stuff and like possibly crash somewhere. But then he said, I'm just 3 miles north of Colorado Springs. The roads are improving, so I may get it. But he was actually thinking of stopping and getting a place to crash for a moment. Well, I am technically. I could still use all my own stuff. Oh, did it, babe? Oh, thank you for remembering shit up. Oh, I see it right there. Yeah, now, new member. He'll click Queen Sarah. Thank you, my love. Enjoy. Oh, I already read that. It's not over between Naomi and Bianca. Definitely not, Nick. Definitely not. I definitely think that we're going to get more from them. How's it illegal? Copyright infringement. How do you not know how that works? You can't show something that people have to pay for free. That's illegal. That's like going into a store, buying 1 pack of gum, and then taking 3 more and saying, oh, I bought 1, I could take more. And then giving them to other people outside the store. You can't do that. That's illegal. You can't take something that people have to pay for, and that's not your own content, and show it on the internet for free. That is 100% illegal. Hey, take this content that you're paying for and show it to me for free. Okay. I'm gonna take this content that's totally not mine and stream it as my content where I'm benefiting monetarily, and I'm totally gonna, yeah, totally great idea. Great, fantastic idea. What's up, Ryan? How are you doing? What's up, brother? What's up, brother? Do you get it? See, I don't think they do, because trust me, they're gonna ask me again in like 3 minutes, bro. Trust me. I've done this for 5 years, and they're gonna ask me again in 5 minutes. Trust me. The majority of wrestling fans, their IQ is a lot lower than expected. And I'm not saying everyone, but like a lot. Like a lot. Who remembers this song, Monster? I think everyone does who watched wrestling around that time. You're on YouTube on a phone? I thought I said, are you on phone? And then you were like, just on YouTube. So I thought you just meant PC. So if you're on phone, you just have to do the same thing. You have to go to my page. And then, oh my goodness. Yeah, see, I can't, because it's my own account. Let me switch. I have to switch from my Heeljosh account so I can actually see it. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, please.
Championships, and now Alex Shelley gives them a chance as Chris Sabin comes in high energy, delivering the big boot to Tess Ford as Sabin looks to gather momentum as a one-man show delivers.
All right, so you have to go to the profile.
To Angelo Dawkins.
What a tremendous gear shift there for the Motor
Oh man, I don't see it on mobile either. How the heck do you do it on mobile? Chat, how do you join a membership on YouTube on the app on the phone? Because I'm not seeing it either.
Now brings Alex
Unless it's on a video, maybe?
And he comes charging into the corner against Tess Ford as Sabin goes up top, lines him up and delivers again. Trying to become champs again. Lateral press in the kick out by Tez. Just absolute.
I don't even see it on a video. How the fuck do you join a membership on YouTube on mobile? Is that even a thing? I don't even see it.
Montez Ford has no clue where he's at right now, and Angelo Dawkins is down. This could be the moment. For the Motor City Machine Guns.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck, man.
Could be right here. As Shelley is lining him up, but instead Tez counters and drives him.
That's so stupid. Maybe it's not a thing yet. I'm just guessing. I really don't know. Ooh. Oh my God!
Look at the teamwork.
Going for the cover. 1, 2.
And the kick out as Sabin keeps them alive. Just two absolute tag.
It should be the join button on your live stream. Again, it's not there on mobile. It's not there. There's only clip, report, share, like, dislike, save, subscribe, unsubscribe, and then when you have the chat up, all you have is top messages to filter, make a clip, or to comment, or to super chat and super sticker. There is no option to join yourself. That's what Lathan was asking on a phone, and I don't see it at all. And I've looked at everything. Clicked on the video, nothing. It's not below the video. It doesn't happen when you hit more. I don't see it there. It just gives all my links, my videos, not by the live chat. Nothing, man. I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh! Why is my shoot chat's not working? What is going on with all my chats? Of course. Then my chat stopped working, so I had to reload it. On phone, Steve? Where does it show up like when you're in my live? Because I can't find it. So I've checked here on this one. I've checked here, nothing. I checked up on here, nothing. I don't know where it's at on phone. This means Mania match, I hope. Yeah, they're taking the titles.
was an exposed turnbuckle.
That's stupid.
Yes, Motor
But hopefully it does lead to a Mania match.
Here, but to do that and disrupt a championship match.
There we go. Now my chat's working.
I'm on my way.
There we go. I was wondering because I was like, what? Since my chat's not moving.
I assume that you witnessed the travesty that was last week?
I witnessed the count now, if that's what you mean.
9:42.
I have a complaint.
Oh, a complaint. Tell me something I don't know.
I have a formal complaint. Ladies, serve him.
Okay.
Oh God, what is this?
Procedurally questions.
Oh, and Nicholas, I assume you'll rectify the injustice that was said referee?
You know what, Chelsea? You're absolutely right. There was an injustice last week, and it is time to take action. In fact, the three of you are supposed to be in a 6-woman tag team match tonight. Forget that. Injustice. It's time to take action. Zelina gets another match with you, one-on-one tonight. Great idea. Thank you, Chelsea. Stand-up champion. Oh, and one more thing. I really have to go. But ladies, Secret Service, it's a singles match. So let's have wrestler singular in that singles match. We don't need Secret Service at ringside. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we'll just refund points on that one. Sorry, I was texting B-Mar again. He's confusing me with his ETAs and how far away he is. He's like, I'm 20 miles out, but I won't be there till almost 10 p.m. I'm like, the weather's not that bad.
Turncoat attack. What's best for business? Now face to face with Cody Rhodes one last time. Oh, and the Viper is here. Randy Orton, we know he's without a
he was telling me EST.
Get ready for Randy Orton to join us live next.
He was telling me EST. I was like, if he's that close, 20 miles away, which is like literally right outside of my town for the most part, like in between the two cities. He confused the shit out of me. What segments and matches occurred so far? We just had MCMG and the Street Profits title match end in a DQ. DIY came out and took the titles and attacked them all. We had a lot because we're halfway through the show. It's a 3-hour show, so lots happened. Andre Giant Memorial Battle Royal happened. Carmelo Hayes won. We started the show with a great Seth Rollins promo. Yeah. But yeah, Steve, I don't see that, which is so weird. And either did. So I'm going to show you what Steve sees, Lathan. So my homie Steve sent me his screenshot. It should have the join button right here if you close the live chat. But for me, I didn't see that on my end. I don't know why, but that's what my homie Steve saw. So I kind of missed the reaction to that match because I was trying to help him because he hooked me up with a $50 super chat. So if you guys were wondering why I was trying to help him a lot, he dropped a $50 super chat. Yeah, so for me, I'll show you. And I'm not even like, I'm on my other account, like because I have a creator's account, so you could like sign into the other one, you know what I mean? And when I go to it, this is mine. But I don't know why. I'm not membershiped on this account, so I don't get it. Anybody had a banana fudge blue ball ice cream yet? Ooh. No, I have not. Same for you, Hot Tums? That's so weird. So I'm not the only one with that issue. I promise. Josh, you've worked with WWE and you've done this for 5 years, but I promise it's not illegal. I needed that. No, why did you delete it? That was the best comment of the night. That goes in our comment hall of shame. Am I going to Mania? Nope, I'm going to be sitting on my butt right here watching WrestleMania, my friend. It's going to be awesome. I went the last 2 years. As much as I am having FOMO for missing this year's, I am content with being home this year. It's... Thank you for the biddies. But I'm content with being home this year. I am having FOMO, though. Fear of missing out. Joe Henry is now on PUBG Mobile. He is. You're correct. Have you watched Indy Hartwell versus Mercedes Moné? No, I didn't. I've never heard anyone really talk about that match besides it happened. That's not breaking news. That happened yesterday. Breaking news: Natalya Neidhart had a brawl on WWE's Kenji Page. I mean, I would say that it's not really breaking news in general, even though it did happen yesterday. I don't think that's why it's not breaking news. I just don't think it's breaking news because we've already known that they're gonna fight each other next month for like a month already. Is Hall of Fame after SmackDown? 2 hours after SmackDown. The pre-show will be an hour after SmackDown. So there's an hour pre-show that starts at midnight Eastern. SmackDown ends at 11 p.m. Eastern. Pre-show starts for the Hall of Fame at midnight Eastern. Who's this? Oh, it's Cardi B. Ah, you fucking tater tot. Oh, she's hosting? Cardi B's hosting?
And nobody better try me.
Oh, SummerSlam. I thought it was Mania. I thought it was for Mania. So Cardi's hosting SummerSlam. It's a 2-night SummerSlam this year.
Oh, I love it. Barrett, you're coming to my neck of the woods. SummerSlam going to be 2 nights. MetLife Stadium, Tri-State area, August.
So did Nick Aldis or solo? I think it's 100% solo.
Visit WWE.com/events to register.
Cardi B is the best for biz. I don't think I've heard too much of her music, just like a few of her popular songs. But I've never gotten into her music. I agree, Steve, but I don't think it's a hurts for it to be 2 nights. So sorry I didn't have a reaction for the tag thing, but here we go. I like how they were just standing there waiting for their cue, too.
Hand them over, boys. Hand them over. I'm not playing games with you. Hand those belts over right now. I'm not playing with you.
Fire them.
Hand them over.
Oh, Profits, yo! Thank you for the super chat, Caleb. I appreciate that. No message to it, but I appreciate that.
Easy way or hard way, boys?
Why were they even trying to stay on?
Next week, these belts are getting hung above the ring.
I mean, cool.
In a TLC match.
We're recreating TLC, but why not at Mania?
Oh, that's too good. We got TLC next week in the tag team.
All right, I need a hit. I haven't smoked, but because I was stressing for B-More. Because he texted me, he's like, I might have to pull over and crash somewhere. I'm like, what? And now he's like, oh no, we're good. Freaking guy. TikTok chat, we're gonna blow up my camera here. Yeah, it'll be happening during the subathon, but that's if we make it to Friday during the subathon. Chat, if you didn't know we're starting a subathon, that could be a possible week-long subathon on Monday. So that's going down on Monday. We're going to have the subathon goals released on Monday as well. That was the most delayed cough ever. Oh, excuse me.
And now Randy's plans, they've taken a hard left turn.
Yeah, we send our best for the
They talk to me.
But in the meantime, the
You can hear those crowds behind Randy singing. That's funny. Esports, thank you for the biddies. He says, event. I watched one event live on Triller TV Mania Week 2025, and I'm going to watch the rest on Demand Triller. Nice, man. That sounds like an awesome plan. I've watched quite a bit, too. It's been awesome to see so much wrestling this week. Thank you for the biddies again, man. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Will we find out Randy's opponent, or will we have to wait till this weekend? Yeah, I agree, Cyber Spartan, but I'll take it, I guess. But he says some crazy shit sometimes. Thank you, Steve, for the 25 biddies. So chat, B-More is going to check into his hotel, and then he should be here within, I'll say, the next 30-ish to 40 minutes.
Plus here at T-Mobile Arena in
yeah, we won't see Alistair till next Friday is when they've been teasing him. We haven't had a vignette tonight, though.
before the Hall of Fame ceremony.
Just see the pain in the eyes of the Viper, Randy Orton, as he looks up at that WrestleMania.
Your homie is in Vegas and says the crowd is electric. They've been electric on TV all night.
The grain of what should be in every way.
Oops, I just realized that's hidden. There we go.
Randy Orton.
Imagine if it's Alistair. I don't want it to be someone like Alistair or returning Rusev because I don't think Randy's going to lose at Mania. That's my prediction, at least.
Opponent for WrestleMania 41.
Yeah, you don't.
Now, for the past few days, my wife and I, we've been here in Vegas, done the appearances, walked the strip, the hotel lobby, got to meet the WWE Universe. Thousands of you have approached me. I have seen it in your eyes. I have felt it in the air. There is an excitement for this year's WrestleMania like none other. My father was in the very first WrestleMania.
Damn.
20 years later, I debuted at the Garden. My father got to witness that debut. WrestleMania means something to me, but my legacy has a lot to do with my longevity. So there is no way in hell that I am sitting out this year's WrestleMania.
Yes, sir. Who's Randy's father? Bob Cowboy Bob Orton. He was in the first ever WrestleMania main event.
20th time that I have competed at WrestleMania.
He also came back and helped Randy when he was feuding with Taker, like what, 20 years ago?
I'm gonna throw this out to the universe.
Well, almost 20 years ago.
I'm gonna let you decide because I am gonna show up Sunday.
Sunday. I kind of figured Sunday since there's only 6 matches that night.
Right amount of baby oil on my skin.
You're good, McLovin. That's funny.
Ready to deliver for you, the WWE Universe, because I'm not just doing this for myself. I am doing it for you. I am doing it for my family. I'm doing it for the boys in the back. But as far as the boys in the back are concerned, check it out. Anybody in the locker room wants to test their mettle, I dare them.
So he's just telling anyone. Basically stating an open challenge.
Any one of you, if
Damn.
you own a pair of wrestling boots, hell, if you just catch the wind that Randy Orton, the legend killer, needs.
So he's basically saying any wrestler that's in Vegas show up at Mania and he'll fight you.
I will be there.
Sheamus would be fire too, actually, but I think Solo for sure. Tommy Invincible, right? Beat Joe Hendry.
You will fall victim to the 3 most dangerous letters in all of sports entertainment. RKO.
So basically an open challenge, it sounds like that. So we'll find out on Sunday. WrestleMania 41, Night 2, Randy Orton versus anyone that takes the challenge. You think it ends up being Rusev? It could be. Never say never. Never say never, chat. Gabe Kidd, get on it. Babe, that's hilarious. It ends up being fucking Shayna Baszler. She's like, you looking for a fight, Randy?
Speaking of dangerous, no thank you. Speaking of dangerous, I want to take you back to earlier today on the kickoff show and what happened with Drew McIntyre.
Wow, what a moment it was.
But Priest tried to go out on his own and succeed. He doesn't know how to succeed without Drew
Oh,
McIntyre.
yeah, so I saw this. I had this on, but I was like cleaning around here when this happened. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Will not be necessary when they face up on Sunday in a Sin City street fight, but right now,
A straight fight.
Byron Saxton.
Joe, Wade,
hey,
thank you guys
Damien.
very much. I'm currently standing by with Damien.
Looking very Damien of you, Damien.
With yourself and Drew McIntyre has reached a boiling point.
Has it?
Earlier on today on the kickoff show, you guys nearly...
I get you're trying to do your job here, man, but I am so done answering questions about WrestleMania. Right now, I just want to send a direct message to Drew McIntyre. The same guy who didn't bother to show up to SmackDown tonight. The same guy who's been trying to convince the world that he's some type of victim. Drew, you are not a victim, man. Not yet. You're mistaken if you think this is about
it's lagging a bit. I see that. That's not good.
You're not ready for this fight.
Should be good now.
The world isn't ready for this violence. You've tried really hard to paint me as some type of bad guy.
You're a bad guy.
Good. I'm gonna beat you so bad, you're gonna wish you were future endeavored again.
Ooh.
WrestleMania, I'm bringing the punishment, and I'm gonna bury you.
I love that he always says the punishment line.
Street fight, Priest and McIntyre is on
Ooh,
WrestleMania.
Chelsea and Zelina. So supposedly this match got changed, and it's not the 6-woman tag. Yeah, it looks like we're getting a one-on-one now. Can Ahmad make a prediction for this? Thank you, mods. I took that as a "you will rest in peace." That's basically what he said. Yeah, right?
Chelsea Green. She has her sights set on that U.S. Championship opportunity. That's next.
All right. Bear with me here as I get the reaction from Damien up. Chat, what night are you most looking forward to of WrestleMania? Night 1 or night 2? What night are you most looking forward to? I don't know, babe. What was an Eddie tribute? Can he stop staring into my soul like damn? I mean, he looks good when he does it, though. You can't lie. Both nights? Ah, you cheaters. It's like peeking at the screen when we play 2-player. I'm just kidding. Ouch, I just stubbed my toe like an idiot. What if it was Taker for Randy's? That'd be silly because I don't think Taker should tarnish his legacy by keep wrestling after he retired. I know, I love him. John is fighting Randy at Mania. Oh, you sweet summer child. Secret Herbers can't be out there, right? Why wouldn't they be? Sunday because of the Fatal 4-Way? See, we got a genuine answer, Levi. I appreciate that. Mello would be interesting. It's 100% solo in my opinion, but it could be anyone. Ow! I just fucking hit my elbow. Isn't that what Aldous said? I don't remember. I think I was talking over that segment, if I remember correctly. Sorry, I suck at life. I'm a bad human being. Both because AJ and Ray are on different nights. You cheater. What's up, JJ? How are you doing today, homie? Do you know where I can watch yesterday's AW Collision? Because I can't watch it. Max. It's always on demand on Max. Nick Armstrong from Riot City Wrestling vs. Randy. I don't even know who that is, but that's funny that you gave me the full promotion. At least I know who that you're referring to, another wrestler. Recap, please? Dude, a lot's happened. It's been an hour and a half. I don't know if I could recap the full fucking show at this point. It's a Rusev Day again. Nice, man. You didn't have to give me biddies for that, but thank you, Esports Biddy. Esports Biddy. I might as well call you that, Esports Biddies. You drop a lot of biddies to tell me stuff. We want Ricky. Oh my god, that one bald dude with the hairy chest. I forgot about him. What is up, NP13? Randy Orton Open Challenge at WrestleMania will be Uncle Howdy or Malachi Black or Nick or Solo. Those are your predictions. You vote Zelina, Hassan? I think people still aren't used to her new theme. Zelina's. But yeah, she didn't get much of a pop. Esports biddies. He dropped so many biddies. Or they, I don't know. He, they, she, I don't know. Anyways, Joe Hendry. Dude, I'll take Joe Hendry versus Randy Orton. You would love Mello versus Randy, but since Randy just won the Battle Royal, I don't think that they would give him the Mania match. The Battle Royal winner seems like the moment for someone not making Mania. It's fair. I actually agree with that. Just matches. Andre Giant Memorial Battle Royal. We saw Carmelo Hayes win by eliminating Andrade last. Profits MCMG ended in a DQ when DIY came out and attacked both teams and stole the tag titles, but Nick Aldis got the titles back, gave them back to the Profits, and he set up a triple threat TLC ladder match, or TLC match next week on SmackDown. Oh, I always miss the start of these every time. 4, 25. There was 2 quarters. That's next Friday, baby. Look at this. Is that what that said? Next Friday. We've been saying it for a little while now. That was Alistair!
Zelina Vega.
And they did it again right before Zelina. So like the last 3 weeks, they've always done it around a Zelina Vega segment or match. That's the 3rd time that they've done it around Zelina's match or segment. They've always done that.
Pledge your allegiance. to Chelsea Green.
Oh boy.
Yeah, someone pointed that out to me last week. They're like, have you noticed it's always around the Zelina match or segment? Someone pointed that out to me, like last week or the week before. They pointed that out, and I was like, you're right. I'm a hot mess. So non-title match, unfortunately. Yeah. 1 second, let me just get that reaction to that Alistair moment, and then I'll read that.
Chelsea Green had to use the services of Luca Crisafino this week.
Luca, I forgot about that online. Yeah, I saw that.
Don't even know that he has a wall to
Give me 1 moment, chat. I'll read that biddy in a moment, and then I'll read all the chats that I can. You're so hyped for this, but it should be a title match. I agree. Thank you for the 100 biddies, esports. He says Ethan Page versus Ricky Saints is going to be is going to have that chant that started in Cincinnati. Okay, cool, I guess. Nice, man. Thank you for spending $1 to tell me that. I appreciate that. You hate Chelsea Green with the burning passion. She's blocked on all of my socials. I hated that match. Why? Why would you hate someone for playing a character? That's really odd to me.
Talk about distraction. She tried to pull off the same
she can't get the ref can't get the whatever you call that train thing. When it's SmackDown and it's 3 hours, so we have another hour and about 20 minutes, a little under hour 20 minutes left. Ooh. So we have an hour and about 20 minutes. Yes, I will be live reacting to Stand and Deliver tomorrow. It's at 1 p.m. Eastern. I will be live right as it goes live, chat. That's when I'll go live. Look at your clock, Grape, and do math. 1 hour and 20 minutes from whatever time it is for you right now. It's very easy to do. Simple math. Look at your clock, add an hour 20. That's when it ends. What about Hall of Fame? It's at 1 a.m. Eastern tonight. Oh, and I will be live reacting to it. Oh. I don't know if B-More will stay. He's had a very long day. I really don't know what his plan is at this point. He'll probably stop by for a little bit, I would assume. But I don't know. I don't know what his plan is here. I love the WrestleMania stage. I think it might be better than 39. I don't know, man. I can't wait to see entrances on it. I feel like I'll get a better idea once we see the entrances that come out of it and stuff like that. Do you think Aleister Black will go to Raw or stay on SmackDown? SmackDown, because the vignettes have been on just SmackDown this whole time. I live in Colorado.
Nick Aldis knows exactly what I'm talking about.
All right, you have a good night, Annie. Thank you for hanging out with us as you stayed up tonight.
Look at this. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, the referee once again, Charles Robinson.
You're watching the Hall of Fame since I don't need to work tomorrow. Nice, Steve. Yeah, so for me, the Hall of Fame starts at 11 p.m. Still pretty late, but I'm always up late. I'm assuming it'll go till like 1:30 my time. 2.5, 3 hours, 3.5 hours. I mean.
Talk about the DIY conspiracy. There is a Chelsea Green conspiracy.
You're crazy, babe.
Again, Chelsea Green does this to herself.
Oh, that'd be dope, King Ajax, if we got an Evolution announcement tonight. Get in there, Chelsea. I want Zelina to win again, just so she can get a title match, but.
Rolling back into the ring this time.
Nice, Sammy. You're in LA. You think Travis plays Cena out? Ooh, that would be interesting. I could actually see that happening. Ooh, back and forth here. Ooh. 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 You're sorry, but a TLC match for the tag titles should be at WrestleMania. Get rid of the excuse me, the New Day versus War Raiders match off the main card. It has a 0 build. Has like 2 weeks worth of build. Who do you think will answer Randy Orton's open challenge? Solo Sikoa. Yo, Esports, thank you for the bits again, man. Final face between Cena and Cody will be interesting. Yep, another message that you didn't need to send bits for. But I appreciate it. I'll take them. But you always say stuff that you don't need to give bits for, ever. You like the stage? Me too. As much as I like Zelina, her new theme is awful. Yeah, I don't care for it, but it sucks because she actually likes it. She's tweeted to people like, I like my theme. So like, she likes it, so hey, she could keep it. But I don't think it's terrible. I'm just not a fan of it.
With momentum right now against the hopeful Zelina Vega.
Yeah, it had build, just not great build. I would agree with that statement. I mean, that's everyone's opinion is different, but yeah, I agree with that. I wish it was nice here. This fucking snow. It's delayed B-more all day.
Are you kidding me? Zelina Vega, can she pull it off? Can she do it?
Oh! She got the win! Damn. It's kind of snowing in Aurora. It's been snowing everywhere throughout Colorado today, like the I-25 corridor. Give her a Mania title match, all this. Sorry.
I don't flinch. I fight. I wrestle. Well, this weekend, they do just that for the Undisputed Championship. And in just a few minutes, Cody will be face-to-face with John Cena.
Yeah!
The megastar is here and in action against Solo Sikoa.
Oh, shit. Interesting. That's an interesting change of pace. Like, I know because he faces Jacob on Sunday, but, or whatever day. Yo! JJ with the gifted sub to Sakurai. Thank you so much, JJ, too. Sweet! So I'm assuming that's next. Get those predictions in, chat. Get that reaction up. Oops. Got a lot of you here tonight. I appreciate all y'all being here, guys. If you didn't know, we started up a Patreon, and I'm going to upload all of the WrestleMania matches to the Patreon with my reaction. So you can see all of the WrestleMania matches with my reaction from start to finish on my Patreon. They'll be uploaded after night 1 and after night 2. So make sure you guys go check out the Patreon. It's only $2.99 to subscribe a month. And I will also be doing a monthly Q&A at the end of every month for subscribers. And you guys can ask me questions, and I will make a video about answering all those questions. So we are going to add more to the Patreon over time, but that is all that I have for now. So all PLE matches from start to finish will be available on my Patreon with my reaction, starting with WrestleMania. So from WrestleMania, all the PLE, including AEW wins. So it's going to be great, man. LA Knight wins, but I won't be mad. That doesn't mean I'm going to stop putting the AEW reactions for pay-per-views on my website. I'm still going to be doing that. But full matches will be on Patreon. Esports, thank you for the bits again, man. I appreciate it. It says that was the move that Monet tried when she got injured before she officially went to AEW. Super Code Red. Cool, man. Another message that didn't require you to send bits, but thank you. Cool, man. It's a message that I have no comment on at all. SmackDown After Mania sounds good. It's been, oh, you mean for next week? Yeah. I mean, I don't know what all they have announced for next week besides the TLC and Alistair, right? What else do they have announced? Am I missing something? Yeah, I've already seen it, Gino. I saw it a couple days ago when they leaked out. If you don't show the live, I'm leaving. Okay, bye. No one cares. Later, homie. Hope you have a good night and realize that no one gives a fuck about what you think. Yeah, he really drops bits with comments that I don't care about. Like, he just wants me to read his comments, and I really don't give a shit about him. And like, it's just comments that like, oh, this person did this when they got hurt. Cool. Thanks for the money. Yes, have errands to run in the morning so I can be home for stand and deliver. Nice. What time is it for you? Are you on the West Coast? Oh, sorry, the East Coast, right? Who do you think will win, LA or Solo? Probably LA. Yeah, I already uploaded to the Patreon, so I already have 3 matches uploaded. I have Natty versus Mayu from Bloodsport from last night on there with my reaction. I also have the death match or the barbed wire match from TNA up on there, and I also have the train wreck that was Butterbean and Minoru Suzuki uploaded from yesterday there. Yeah, but he's still in the same time zone as me, babe. Canada has the same time zones as the US. Central time zone. Let's go. So you're only an hour ahead of me. I knew you were ahead of me. I just didn't remember. Yeah, Mexico, Canada, we all have the same time zones. We're connected. We're connected to each other. You're not stupid. It's 8:49 for you? Yeah, 7:49 here for me. I just forgot what time zone you're in. I know you're in Canada. I just didn't remember the time zone. I don't remember Toronto and all their fucking time zones and shit. I just know it's Canada.
Vegas, and we've got you covered from start to finish tomorrow. And look what time this thing gets started.
God.
With an awesome NXT.
How many time zones for America? 4. Eastern, Central, Mountain, and Pacific.
Before we get into the meat of the matter with WrestleMania, is there a moment tomorrow you're not on air waiting Saturday and Sunday? What
Thank you for the follow, Wimmer. SmackDown, Sackdown, Los California family. Sure, Sammy. I don't know what you mean by that, but sure. If you call yourself a wrestling fan, you should absolutely watch the full Butterbean Minoru Suzuki match. Dude, it was incredible. There's no way that beats worst match of the year. It was incredible. Oh, WrestleMania 25. Who's this? Triple H and Randy, I'm assuming? They're trying to promote the... Oh, no, they're showing Shawn and Taker. I thought they were promoting Triple H for a moment. And they were going to do Randy and him. I wonder why they're... I mean, I guess to hype Mania, because this is like the best match ever at Mania, in my opinion. Great match. Dude, I could watch that match so many times. The face he makes.
The Undertaker has never defeated Shawn Michaels in a one-on-one contest.
Should have won there. Should have won there. That was the end. I should take her face Orton again. No. Why do you want people to come out of retirement when they're old? He's like about to be 60. I would believe so, Levi, that SummerSlam is 2 nights from every year now. Between their match at Mania 25 and 26, I think 25 is a better match. Agreed. 1000% agreed. Yeah! Telly Knight, Solo Sikoa. That was perfect timing. Good, babe. Oh, he already turned 60? Damn. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the WWE United.
Let me check the weather outside, because I know B-Marsh might be here now. I get in my town already.
You know, last week we were in the Pacific Northwest, and I think a lot of fans were sleepless in Seattle after what they saw and what happened at LA Knight. He looked spectacular.
No longer snowing, so he's probably at the hotel more than likely.
But the werewolf sighting that happened.
LA Knight pulled out the victory almost immediately.
Oh, he's here. Holy fuck.
Of savagery, the US champ jumped repeatedly by the WrestleMania challenger Fatu, making it abundantly clear that the megastar's grip on the United States title is loosening by the day as we close in on their WrestleMania Saturday showdown.
United States Championship will be on the line. LA Knight, Jacob Fatu, tomorrow, streaming on Peacock.
Let me talk to you. I don't know if you just saw what was on the screen, but with what happened last week, I call that inspiration. Because week after week, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tama Tonga, they like to use numbers. They like to use sneak attacks. Well, if you want to sneak, then I got to sneak. And sneaking's what I did. So out of the equation is Tama Tonga, and next on the list, Solo, which means tomorrow at WrestleMania, it's just me and it's Jacob Fatu. Now I understand Jacob Fatu is a force. The man's a monster.
Here, you can put it over there by my bed.
Perfect timing too. B, more, Grim. Yeah.
B-Mar's here, chat.
Yeah.
He didn't even go to the hotel. He came straight here.
That same energy. I walked into this place, turned the world upside down, stand here now.
He's crazy.
2 times, most matches, most wins, and what that means is this is the title of titles. We ain't never seen anything like you. You
Man, what a day, huh?
Like me.
Dude, he was traveling all day basically to get here. Flight got delayed, and then the weather here slowed him down from getting here.
And I can say that's the closest.
Yo, what up, chat?
But I ain't a dummy. I can look at you and I can see that someday
Yo.
chances are you will be a champion. Now, whether that's the U.S. champ or anything else, I don't know.
What?
Oh, what happened? My stream deck and everything's freaking out.
Damn. Damn, I walk in and shit happens.
Yeah, what happened? Everything's freezing. My PC just froze.
Bruh.
But I still see, yeah, like they could hear us and they're like typing.
Right? I cursed it.
Yeah, it's only like certain things that are stopped working.
Camera's still working.
Yeah, but I can't like do anything. Oh, there we go.
The chance is up.
Let me refresh this because that put us behind.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Wild.
Came in and everything was like, fuck you, motherfucker. Oh, it's kind of laggy now there. So while I'm refreshing.
Yeah.
Oh!
Solo!
There we go. Can you hear yourself?
Yeah.
Do you want to hear yourself or no?
I'm good. I can hear it. I'm good.
I forgot to turn it up for me, so I didn't know if you could hear yourself or not.
Got it.
Because I was like, I hear an echo, and I was like, oh yeah, I don't hear him. I didn't slide it up. Chad, it's B more.
Yeah.
Let me know if it's too loud or I need to change it.
No, it's good.
Your home is your happy place until you come back to
All right,
notice.
commercial break, everybody. How's everybody
last
doing?
time you were here, it was a lot different in here.
Yeah, definitely.
It was a million times different last time B-More was here, chat.
All right, you want your present since it's a commercial?
That's up to you. My birthday's not till May 3rd. So B-More is like super excited about like that was like the first thing he brought up.
There's one person that knows about this, by the way.
I'm assuming it's not Sarah. She's the worst secret keeper.
Actually, it is Sarah.
Wow.
So they got an affiliate.
Oh.
But it was after purchase.
I'm assuming I'm not even looking back, chat. He's if you didn't hear him, he said he got an affiliate. Oh shit. Hash Stash. I've heard of this.
Yes.
Isn't it like a I don't know how many times they send it up, but is it like a more than one time thing, Fox, that you do? Or no?
We'll see.
What the fuck? Hash Stash is like a setting your lock. Oh, is this? Oh, I think I've seen this. So this is like, you could like literally lock this. Yeah, like there's a combination on it. Oh my god. I guess I have to rip the paper. Oh my god. So there's a rolling tray on it. And you could yeah, I've seen this before. Holy shit, dude.
It has a lock.
What's in here?
It has a cleaner.
Ooh, the Puffco's here, chat.
Puffco.
My Puffco's currently out of commission, so hell yeah. Oh, joint holder and like a brush to clean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. And I dropped it. I got it.
Good.
Holy shit, dude. This is an early birthday gift, chat, if you're wondering. What is all in here? It has a lot of shit in here.
Damn. Did break it. Oh, well.
What happened?
The bowl piece.
Oh,
Which is fine.
the bowl broke?
Yeah.
You didn't even need to bring that. I have one.
I know, but I gotta show you something that.
Oh, stash jar. Oh, shit.
No, there's a reason why I brought this.
Why? Oh, that's where you're weed. Oh my god! It took a minute to click, and then I realized. Oh my god.
My homegrown.
Oh my god. So this has 3 stash jars. Holy, I hate that the lid wasn't locked in.
Should have a grinder in it, right?
If it does, I missed it.
Got it.
Or I haven't
They
got
were
to it
supposed to
yet.
send me a grinder, but I guess not.
There's another thing in here. I just can't open it. Or I can't get my finger on it. There we go.
Chat, if you actually want one of those,
When did you
use
get
code
affiliate?
BeMoreGrim. Right after I bought that, they sent me an email like, "Hey, you want to be an affiliate?"
I don't see a grinder.
Okay, so me not.
This is cool, and it has like this to keep the airtight. I was wondering what that was. I didn't get what that was. Oh, that one didn't fall off. But I have like 3 grinders already. So.
Oh, cool.
Dude, thank you so fucking much.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I don't know where they're at. and I'll probably have to find them tonight, but I have stickers that you can put on
Oh,
there
shit, okay.
that are like not just WWE stickers, but they are wrestling stickers. So you have Young Bucks.
Oh, these? Oh, like these are
Oh, they
ones.
have those too. Yeah, nice.
But you have Young Bucks and what?
They have Young Bucks, Shawn, Rock.
What? That you brought with you?
Yeah, like it's just a pack of stickers that has like what's hilarious is I think there's an Ellsworth sticker in there too.
That's fucking awesome.
Thank you, second base.
Dude,
How's
thank you
everybody
so
doing?
much for this, bro.
Yeah. Yes, Sarah. Good job.
Yeah, when you said that only one person knew about it, I was like, not Sarah, 'cause she's anytime she knows a secret, she's like, I need to tell someone.
Yep.
There's actually an SNL character based around that.
Oh. Not Anthony. I'm doing good, man. Doing good.
Tomorrow, but you question the judgment just 24 hours away for Knight to take on a challenge like this.
Thank you again, bro.
Yeah,
Bro.
man. Yeah, I thought you'd like it, man. I thought you'd like that.
Hell yeah, bro.
Dude, it was wild, man. Like, before I hit Colorado Springs, it was just a whiteout. Like, just
oh man, yeah, that's when you were like, I might
get a hotel, and then as soon
you
as
can
like
scoot over a
after
little bit if
that,
you want, so you can get in camera for
yeah. What's up, Caden? How's the flight? Flight was good.
Delayed, but good.
Yeah, a little delayed because of the snow, but not bad.
All right, let's get this capture going. Oh, that was already going. I'll restart it. There we go. Yeah, how long did it get delayed? Like 3 hours?
Yeah.
Damn.
Took to the very top of the card in 2024. And may well make that mission for Jacob
But just like Roman Reigns, I'm here last hour.
Bringing all 250 plus pounds down.
And I'm like freaking amped up, so I'm definitely Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I was telling B-More chat, like I went and looked out my window to see if the weather, and then he got here. I was telling him when he was downstairs. I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Who do you think?
My hoodie.
Yeah, his Ravens flock hoodie.
Yes.
Or Grim flock.
Yep. I got it.
Damage has already been done.
You put it there. That's crazy.
The megastar, as he often does.
So, was here last year. What up, Alex? Or no, 2 years ago. I was here 2 years ago. Backlash.
Yeah. Was that 2023? Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Because
I thought it was 2022 for some reason. But no, because that was the first.
You were.
Yeah, I went to we went to you for Mania.
Yep.
So me and B-More have hung out once at least every year so far in person. Of course. Really? We're getting so MCMG and Profits got same thing with DIY. They came and they attacked them and took the belts and left. So now we got that back-to-back matches. Literally back-to-back matches with DQ.
DQ.
Hall of Fame Hall of Fame is on Peacock. I do hope Jacob wins tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree.
Wade. Damn.
Wow.
No, because of Zelina. Oh, yeah. It wasn't back-to-back. Zelina beat Chelsea in another one-on-one.
That's not bad.
Whoa, gentlemen, please.
Uh-oh. There's all this. Tag team.
Jesus.
Tag match.
Want to wait until WrestleMania. And seeing as the rest of you can't keep your hands to yourselves, Las Vegas, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
1 a.m. Eastern, Cameron.
We're going to have a tag team.
Yeah, my setup looks different, TKG. I almost made that a TikTok.
Did you?
Being like, everybody, look at my new studio. Who the hell are you?
We have to move all of our smoke and shit.
Yeah.
So tag match, can a mod? Oh, mods already did it. You guys are on top of it.
Thanks, mods.
I'm not even gonna post a reaction to that ending. I'm just gonna post it once the tag match is over. Because now, TikTok chat. What I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna end because we're about to go on cloud fucking 9.
TikTok, join Twitch
or YouTube. YouTube.com/Heeljosh. Twitch.tv/Heeljosh. We're about to go to the fucking moon. So come on by. I know there's a lot of you tonight in the TikTok, and I appreciate all the love, all the gifts, all the follows, all the likes. Come on by. Twitch.tv/Heeljosh. YouTube.com/Heeljosh. Now that my homie's here, me and him are gonna get very lit, and it's gonna be to the point to where I'm gonna forget to hide my camera on TikTok.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
So
not the first
come on by,
here.
guys, and we will be back live. We will be live on TikTok tomorrow. I guarantee it. We'll just be good about it. I promise. Bye, TikTok. Love you guys.
Bye. Here we go. There we go.
Send it to James. Be like, look who's here. And then be like...
Oh, hold on. We got to do another one because I need to send that with a regular camera because I'll send that to James.
Call me crazy, but I imagine if we here, bro. Hold on one second.
There we go.
Imagine, let me read that again. Imagine if we were here, bro, on Sunday to face Randy and Matt Riddle answers the challenge at 4:20 p.m. That would be the greatest moment, dude.
Shout out to the homie.
I would freaking laugh, and me and B-More would be hitting whatever we're smoking. All right, let me cash this out. Actually, I don't know how fresh this is, but
Ellsworth was online 16 minutes ago.
You want to hit this? There's still a hit left.
Yeah, I'll hit that.
Or a hit or two left.
Woohoo! I've never smoked out of this one.
Yeah, the I think they call it Palisades. Get your predictions for this tag match, chat.
Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you.
Oh yeah, and that's the space station from them too, from MJR.
Oh hell yeah. So, chat, I forgot, and I brought it on the plane, and this is bad. So never do this, and I'm telling you, never, ever, ever do this. Okay.
Nah, he's lying. His job is that he tests TSA security to see if they don't.
I mean,
catch
technically,
stuff.
it probably works, but yeah, there we go. Where's your camera at?
It's right there.
Ooh. That's my homegrown stuff.
No, it's not.
Well, it's fake, but yeah.
Don't incriminate yourself, man.
No, it's fake.
This is oh my.
It's it's really good. Let's see.
Dude, it legit smells like gas. Like I get a fuel smell.
Oh wow.
If you want to grind some, I get my grinder.
Sure.
I need to clean that grinder. Chat, if you don't know who this is one of my best friends in the world, B-Mar Grimm. He was so amazing last year, and he covered the majority, actually all of my trip, I'll say, to WrestleMania last year.
It was so cool
to go with him.
So much fun.
So that was awesome. And then he was here the year before too, so it's not like he was just some random dude that reached out to me and became my friend because he took me to Mania. we hung out the year before he came. You know, we've been friends for what, 2-3 years now?
Yeah.
No, like about 3.5, 4, I'd say maybe. Because I'd say it's more towards.
It was in the middle, like
2020.
Right,
or 2020.
It was in the middle of COVID, like right when COVID.
I think it was the start of 2022 is when we really started talking more.
Are we gonna get though? After
Yes, thank you for the shout out to B-More. He does stream here on Twitch. He does reactions to pro wrestling. He also does 2K. He does other gaming like Phasmophobia. This is usually who I've been playing Phas with when we play Phas.
Get the tab. Come on, LA. Get the tag. Yeah.
And did he ever need the
Meat.
A tag team match that
That's
came out
cashed
of
out.
left
Cool.
field when Jacob Fatu interfered moments ago. And now
Appreciate that, Ash. Thank you.
hits the corner of our announce desk. Well, the damage is already
Get him, Bronny. Chugga. He's gonna get derailed. Solo looked like he totally missed.
Oh, and he sends him right into the corner of the steel steps.
B-More is awesome streamer and friend of Josh and everyone else. Hell yeah.
What a huge favor this is.
Oh, that smells so good.
Fatu with the elbow.
Do you want to use this or do you want to use yours?
It doesn't matter to me. I don't have water in mine, so we can use yours. Yeah.
Fearlessly attacking him for the
Damn,
better
that
part
sucks.
of 2025.
Yeah, the issue is Braun Strowman just
That's the only thing that broke on it. Literally out of the whole trip.
Able to get that shoulder up.
And just how frustrating must Braun
I kind of figured that was going to happen, too. Kind of figured it was going to happen. But yeah, look.
Oh, clean, too.
Yeah, it was a clean. Yep.
Do you have extra bowls?
No.
I could give you one. I just have to clean it. I'll show you
I have it
later.
at home. I have a bunch at home.
Oh, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, no,
I didn't mean
I'm
on
good at
you.
home. Yeah, no, I'm good at home. Like, I have a lot at home.
You want me to hit it? You hit it.
Yeah, I hit it. Oh, I'll kick it off.
Leave me some greens. Remember, B-More, he's mine. Hands off, behave yourself. Don't. Wow. She doesn't trust you.
I took a small hit.
She doesn't
of the
trust you.
NyQuil. Hey, I'm innocent, damn it. Now, I will say, if the guy who I literally drove behind from Denver to here Dude went the entire way, and I was behind him the whole time. It was a pretty large truck, so he was getting the snow out of my way. That guy was a saint. I would turn gay for him.
There's an element of mind games going on with LA Knight now, who's stuck on the outside. Having to look at the torture they're exacting on.
That tastes good though, by the way.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, I like it.
You were using your own lighter.
I like it. I love it.
Shows you a glimpse of power.
Oh yeah, chat. He will not be in character this weekend, by the way.
Yes, I did not bring face paint, so much to the chagrin of your mom.
She's not even gonna be here this weekend. She's at my grandma's all weekend.
Oh, that's cool.
She stays with her during the weekend.
Yeah, what up,
and my
Disney
aunt
fan?
stays with her during the week.
Yeah.
So it's just me and you here.
Nice.
Found chicken wing. I'm just kidding. Damn. Get him, LA.
What do the people want?
Oh wow.
Oh, wrong one.
Yeah.
Nice. Nope.
Oh, dang.
Fatu.
It looked like he hit Solo just as bad.
Bounced out of the ring is Jacob Fatu by this absolute beast of a human being. Oh God.
Oh boy. Here comes the big man.
He was going so slow. I mean, I shouldn't laugh at that because just getting older, but still.
Word.
Strowman is laid out, and there goes Fatu as well. Meanwhile, back in the ring.
What did I have to say? Just kiss already? What if we did at Mania?
Giggity.
Oh, that's it.
Yo! That's why I was so quiet with The Undertaker. 3!
That's it. Yeah, that means Jacob's winning at Mania.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me talk to you.
Yeah.
LA Knight will look to
Are you going to watch Hall of Fame tonight? Yes, we're going to stay live after this, and I don't know, we might play 2K or something.
Yeah.
Also this weekend at WrestleMania. It'll be Tiffany
But yeah, it starts 2 hours after SmackDown ends. But there will be a pre-show, but yeah.
What I could do is go to the hotel during that.
Yeah.
And then that way I drop off my stuff, come right back.
Yeah.
That might be a good idea.
I know, I was surprised you came just straight here.
I was like, screw it.
Where'd you park, by the way?
Where
you remember?
Where
Guest
you
parking?
used to have your Mustang at.
Oh shit, I can't believe you remembered.
Yeah.
Learning on the job, and we had an
Ooh,
interesting
Tiffy.
experience a couple of weeks ago in an interview segment at the Allstate Arena in Chicago. It was myself in ring with you and Charlotte. It's created a ton of buzz around this match, perhaps for the wrong reasons, because to put it mildly, that interview went off the rails.
Yes, sir.
What happened there?
I feel like over the last couple of weeks, I felt bullied. I felt taken
Bullied?
advantage of. During that split screen interview, I had a moment of insane discouragement. I almost felt like I'm not cut out for this. I'm not made for this. It was a moment of panic for me, but I used that feeling and I turned it into motivation. And I went back to the drawing board and I did my research and I made sure that me and Charlotte face to face again. I was gonna come prepared. I felt my moment and I came at her with a kill shot. I played Charlotte Flair at her own game and I gave her a taste of her own medicine. She doesn't have to like me, she doesn't have to love me, but she damn sure does have to respect me now.
I agree, Tiffy.
Given the level of
I
animosity
love it.
between the
1000%
two of
agree.
you, and of
Yeah.
course the prize on the line being the WWE Women's Championship, this feels like a
She better
must-win
win.
match for
Do you think
both
she wins?
women. But what happens
I hope
if
she wins.
tipping time ends
It's just I
at
have a bad
WrestleMania
feeling.
41?
No.
Well, I'm just gonna
This
go
isn't
ahead and
Star
say that
Wars.
That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
When the bell
Bad
rings,
feeling
I
about
am
this.
fully
Stay
aware
away
that
saying
it's gonna
Star
be a
Wars.
fight. It's gonna be one of
I
the
do have a bad
hardest
feeling,
matches
though.
that I'll probably ever have to go through. I'm gonna channel that discouragement that I felt, and I'm gonna turn it into motivation, and I'm gonna stand up to her. I'm standing up to a bully. Like I said, I felt taken advantage of. At WrestleMania, not only am I walking in as champion, but I'm going to be walking out as champion.
Facts.
Well, thank you, Tiffany. This is one of the most hotly anticipated matches of the entire weekend at WrestleMania 41. Best of luck in your WWE Women's Championship defense against Charlotte Flair.
Thank you.
Thank you.
She better win.
I hope she does. I really do.
Saturday night, WrestleMania
All right.
41.
Tomorrow night, chat.
Begins at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Should be freaking good, as Booker T would say.
Tiffany Stratton, you heard a very confident version of Tiffany.
What's up, Aubrey? Who do I got tomorrow? I got everyone. Got everyone. Nah, I have I have a prediction video on YouTube, but I am going to post a quick like prediction thing on... oh, yeah, we're getting this. I forgot about this.
Ray!
Yeah. We're getting a 6-man tag. It's Rey Fenix, Rey Mysterio, and Dragon Lee versus...
American Made.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We're going to get Phoenix's crazy-ass fucking entrance again. I hate the flashing lights for it. It's too crazy.
Yeah.
You won't be mad at Charlotte winning? I would. I don't know if I get mad. I just wouldn't like it, I guess.
I'd be disappointed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad. I'd be disappointed.
So I'm trying to think where and how I could use this stash box exactly.
I don't know. But I like the fact that it has a lock on it, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it has the thing that came with it that says how to set it.
Yeah.
Setting your lock, remove red, blah, blah, blah. Stickers. So what I like is this. Like, I obviously don't fully know it because it has the holes here. So I'm assuming that's for...
Joints, yeah.
Yeah, joints or tools, I guess.
Yep. And then...
This would be for a grinder, I assume. Oh, that's what that's for. That's cool.
Yeah, I saw someone put a phone there, and I'm like, oh.
And then it has for you to keep stuff in. Oh,
yeah.
This is moved a little bit. There we go.
Yeah, so basically you put your, I don't know, like your accessories, like your, like if you're rolling it, put all your accessories in there and then put the weed in there. And
I like that it has this part, but it's interesting to me, like how would you, so would you just have to lift it up and then like, that's cool, but it just goes poop right over there.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
what I mean?
Basically, so what I saw people do online is they actually take that off, put it up like on a desk, and then just go like that. Yep.
That's, I mean, that works.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to like look it up and see like how other people have used it.
Yeah.
It's really cool though.
It is cool. I like it. Yeah.
That's sick as fuck. Hide my weed in there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's keep getting fucking high, man.
Let's go.
Tomorrow night at WrestleMania 41, the final boss will put down Seth Rollins. Why would he go after Seth Rollins tomorrow?
No. Saying it right now, it's going to be exactly like your 2K prediction.
Dude, I can't believe it even did that, where Paul like distracted the ref as when Punk tried to get the win twice. He had the Anaconda Vice and the pin, and somehow he was distracting the ref.
Oh, man.
That's some good shit.
Yeah.
So, tomorrow, I know, so I was going to do stand and deliver reaction.
Let's do it.
That's at 11 here this time.
Yeah, that's fine.
But it's 420 weekend.
Yeah.
So either we go, it's up to you I don't know if you wanted to drop by a dispo at some point or not.
Yes, we should.
So
that way I can get some dabs.
We could go before stand and deliver if you're down.
Yeah, we can do that. Are they open?
Yeah, Rick. It's 420 weekend. They should be open.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll double check because I was gonna say we could go to Rick's because I know he'll give me that family discount.
Yeah, I didn't know what time they open.
Oh, they're usually open like pretty early.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I think Rick, he works like 10-hour shifts there. He's there like all day.
Got it. Ooh, T-Dude at third. So I was thinking about this, right? I'm not... One, I know it's not Jericho.
Yeah, they open at 8.
8? Oh, then we could probably... What time does it start? 1 o'clock?
11 a.m.
11 a.m. here, 1 o'clock Eastern. So if we went at 10 or 9:30?
Yeah, anytime.
Okay, cool. That works. That is a good question. So, T-Dude, the thing I was thinking about... I kind of don't want it to be Malachi, Miro, or Jericho. I don't think it's going to be Jericho because Jericho's still AEW.
Yeah, why would it be Jericho?
Yeah. But what I think it would be really cool would be Joe Hendry.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah.
I said the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd love it if it was Joe Henry.
Yeah, because it would give a nice pop and everything like that, and it would be great. Like, that would be a cool WrestleMania movement.
Whoever it is, I think Randy wins, regardless.
Yeah. Yeah, and then it wouldn't be too horrible if he took the pin.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, maybe TNA wouldn't want their world champion to be pinned though.
Maybe, but like he might do it for a WrestleMania movement. Like he might let's be like.
Oh yeah, Malachi did get confirmed for next week. That's right. They did another vignette today. And it said at the end for 25-25. Like good. Actually said it.
Good.
And it showed like a figure. I didn't really analyze this one.
Yeah. What up, Seth?
Chad Gable surrounded by many he will now be opposed to and eliminated from the Andre the Giant.
And take another hit here. Woo. Yeah, you have some good stuff, homie.
I like it. It's not bad.
You want another hit? You good?
Yeah, I'll do one more.
Don't want to be like last time I got you too high and you're like, shit,
dude,
man, I might need to try an Uber or whatever.
Yeah, I might need.
And I was like, really? You're like, oh, wait a bit, but yeah, I shouldn't drive right now. And I was like, okay. Creed Brothers and Father of the Year, Chad Gable. Do you want something to drink?
Yes, please.
Okay, hold on.
Thank you. Water's fine, by the way.
When it comes to the locker room and all the lucha personalities we now have here on SmackDown.
Oh, are we gonna see yeah, are we gonna see Grande Americano come out? That'd be amazing.
Mysterio may well get punished tonight by Chad Gable, which will do a massive favor for El Grande Americano tomorrow at WrestleMania.
Ray Phoenix is awesome.
Meanwhile, the guy who has quickly become a fan favorite starts things off, and he's finding out just what you get with the power of Brutus Creed, and that is Ray Phoenix. Dynamic effort by Phoenix. Hurricanrana and quick into the cover.
This is your bottle for the weekend. Clean, nice and clean.
Thank you.
That Ray Phoenix is
I only filled it up halfway because I didn't know how much water you wanted. It's like 36 ounces, so I didn't know if you wanted a whole thing of water.
No, that's fine.
Yeah. All right, here, let me get this out of the way.
Oh, good call.
Yeah, I think El Grande Americano is Chad Gable. I agree.
I don't know, because I don't think Mr. America was Hulk Hogan, though.
I don't believe that lie detector test they did. I think it lied.
Oh, damn.
It's going to be dynamic.
They have the same back tattoo, El Grande Americano and Chad Gable.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool, he says. Who would you want to be Alistair's first feud? The Miz, the Wyatts, or Andrade? Honestly, this guy, right? Or that's Dragon Lee. I actually got the nose part mixed up. Ray Phoenix.
Yeah, Ray Phoenix.
Ray Phoenix and Malachi.
Yo,
thank you for the bits. He says Dakota Kai did an interview with Steve Fall from 10 Count Media, wanting to see Jim Johnston inducted in the Hall of Fame. Nice.
That's good. I like that. I would.
Thank you for the bits, by the way. I read that as like a normal comment, and then I was like, wait, that was bits.
I don't see.
Oh fuck! I forgot about that. Sorry, Sarah just texted me something.
Oh.
I didn't even see you text me that you're heel till just now.
Oh, nice.
I have two cameras out there. So the first one, when you like that little ledge you go over, that one alerted me first, so I loaded it. But I was like, no way, this is B-more, because I was just telling chat like you should be here, but I meant like in my town.
Yeah.
And then the front camera went off, so then I knew it was you.
Oh, Puma Pants. That would be Puma Pants.
Let's see. What's your favorite WrestleMania theme song?
Oh, my favorite? Damn, I heard a good one, like a really good one's on here. Oh, Tear Away was really good too. Yeah. I met the lead singer. Before he passed away.
I didn't know
a year
the
before.
Singer passed away,
it was the original one, the one that sang Bodies, and I think it might be this one. He might have sang this one too, but he sat in front of me at Ozfest, or behind me at Ozfest, like right behind me.
I envy you for just going to Ozfest. I've never been to Ozfest.
Oh,
I don't know if it's still a thing, but
I love. Yeah, it's not now. I think
Echo Ice Maker off
took over.
Okay. Oh, I was so confused. I was like, I just got that. But it's from MJ Arsenal.
Oh,
I was like, why did I just get $15 on PayPal randomly? But it's from you, basically, because you got this shit.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if anyone else has, but they messaged me the other day, like, hey, we have some commission to pay you. What's your PayPal? And I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah. Dude, MJ Arsenal, y'all, they do make really good stuff. I forgot to bring the remote for it, too.
I wonder if mine will work.
Beside Joe. That's sick.
Oh, mine died. I forgot. Mine died.
Oh, damn. That's sick. So if I get another one, I can have them both light up at the same time.
Maybe. In theory, you think, yeah. All right, chat. So B More is going to be here all weekend, baby. This is going to be fucking fun, chat.
Hell yeah.
Ready to rumble moment? Is it me, Io Sky likes Jade Cargill? I don't know exactly what you mean by that. Like,
I like Jade.
Dude, her abs were out in full force earlier.
Aw. What was it?
It was the Rhea, Io, and Bianca all came out. So Rhea came out first.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna win. Yada yada yada.
Yeah.
Io came out, but then Bianca immediately came out. Didn't even let her talk. Yeah. And then they were all, blah blah blah. The crowd was booing the shit out of Bianca, by the way. So it's continued still.
Yeah.
And then they were talking. Naomi came out and was like, "I've been trying to call you B, blah blah blah." And Bianca's like, "Nah, I said what I needed to say to you, and I'm done with it." And Naomi's like, Jade is trying to ruin you, yada yada yada, all the same shit she's been saying. Yeah. And then Jade came out, and Naomi ran away, and then Jade was like yelling at Bianca, like, "Are you protecting her? Do I need to know something?" And then Naomi came and hit her from behind.
Ah, damn.
And then they all started. So Rhea came up to Jade first. I'm sorry. Yes. And then Rhea's like, "This isn't about you, Jade," or something like that. Okay. And then Naomi hit Jade, and she hit Rhea, who hit Bianca, and then they all brawled. And then Io was just standing there with her belt, like, "What the fuck is happening?" And then they all go to the outside. Security producers are all trying to separate them. And then Io just goes to the top, moonsault. Damn. So it was pretty cool. Wait, Rey Mysterio or Rey Fenix? Ray Phoenix got taken out?
No, Rey Fenix is there.
That's Dragon Lee.
No. In the corner.
That was Rey Mysterio, wasn't it?
Oh, I thought that was...
Hold on. I'm so confused.
Bro, I'm high.
Ray Phoenix is on
Ray Phoenix is up there. That's what
Rey Mysterio did.
Oh. Damn.
He had medical with him. So did they talk about it on commentary for y'all on Netflix? Or... Yeah, see, that's why I thought they would name him just Phoenix, because that was so confusing.
Right? Let's see here. Is Twitter saying anything?
And of course they had to be in the same match. That's what's shit. And they did what they could about making it a multi-man match for Rey Mysterio, but that's the thing though. Like, you take a risk, especially on the night before Mania. No, they didn't say anything on commentary. Maybe Sakurai. I mean, we don't know the extent of whatever is going on with Rey Mysterio. It could just be something minimum that he'll be good to go this weekend. I think it's tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. We don't know yet, man. But who knows? Maybe he could. You can see it was behind Phoenix near the barricade. So did they take him in the back then? Because I didn't. B-Mar pulled it up on his phone. Dang, chat, if you missed it. Here, cover your eyes for a second. There we go. I heard that. I think it picked up in the mic. That was loud. He's not used to the boom arm yet. Because last time he was here, I had a higher boom arm. Yeah. So he's not used to the low profile here.
All good though.
Actually, I don't think I had this. Did I have this longer desk? It was short. It was to here or something, huh?
Because you had the chair right here.
That's right. Dang. Yep. And that was that was 2 years ago because I went to you last year.
Yeah.
Oh, again. Kick his ass, Phoenix. There you go. God, I hope Ray's okay, man. Yeah, they took him out of the match, our Woodhall. They took him to the back.
Oof. Wait a minute, who's Dragon Lee's talking to somebody.
I think it was just his hands. I don't know. Unless they are still there. Maybe they didn't go to the back. I don't know. Is Solo frustrated or Jacob frustrated? I think they... excuse me, my voice cracks. I think they're both frustrated.
Oh, there's a Creed brother down there.
Yeah.
He might have been talking to him.
Like, where's Ray?
Yeah.
You heard him. Ah, fuck. No, I was kidding.
It's like, damn, I quit.
What's up, Big Booty Kaisa? Good to see you in the chat.
What's
Oh. Yeah, so there's I'm assuming that's either a production guy or that's the medical guy that you just showed me helping Ray.
Yeah.
That's no bueno, chat.
Nope.
I know, my love. His match was tomorrow too, I believe.
I hope he's okay.
Boy, did he ever get sent into that.
If it's not really bad, I wonder if they can move his match to
night 2.
Yeah.
Chad, is this supposed to be tomorrow or night 2?
I don't remember which one it was.
That sucks, man. Of all times.
Yeah.
I hope it's not his knee, because that's always been his worst injury.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be tomorrow. Okay, yeah, maybe that would probably be best case scenario. He just like, I don't know, got his bell rung or something.
Yeah.
But he's still over there with that medical guy. I thought they went to the back, but that was my fault, chat. I was wrong. Oh! Oh my god!
Tried it earlier tonight.
Nice.
And he was prevented but connected this time.
Oh, Destino!
Wow. Go. Come on.
Hurry, Ray. Phoenix.
Ray Phoenix.
They're going to win in a 2v3. That's crazy.
Damn.
Dragon Lee, Rey Mysterio, and Ray Phoenix get the win, even though Ray was out for the last 3 or 4 minutes there. Hopefully Ray is okay to go tomorrow, chat, but he was out the last from the commercial all the way through the end of the match. They're checking on him now. They went straight to check on him.
Yep.
Hey, quick little arm raise. All right, let's go see Ray.
Yeah. That was crazy.
Best wishes to Ray, chat.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Pat McAfee and Michael Cole. It's a dream come true. It's going to be a magical weekend.
Well, it's going to be amazing. The whole world.
Hall of Fame is in 2.5 hours.
Loyalty and friendship of Paul Heyman and the
That's so far from now,
right?
Seth Rollins. The names in the bright lights.
Like, I don't know. I always loved the old in theater, like from the 2000s.
Yeah. Yep.
And I'm glad they went back to that, but they should have just did it yesterday.
Yes.
Oh, video package.
Yeah.
Seth's promo, dude, to start was really good. But I was so high that I didn't react the way I should have. Like, no, he was like talking about like he didn't say AEW, but he brought it up basically and taking money from billionaires again. Oh, and he just,
they love that line lately.
He ended, and he sat the whole time in the pipe bomb pose too.
Yeah,
like it was like an 8-minute fucking just like not meltdown, but like he burned them all.
Oh wow,
it was fucking great.
Nice.
Yes, KOG. Me and B-More are gonna be live for the Hall of Fame.
Yep.
He is gonna head out after this to go to the hotel because he came straight. I'll let him tell the story. That was his experience today.
So I landed in Denver. They gave me an electric car.
First.
Yeah, I got delayed 2 hours. And then when I got to Denver, it was clear. But by the time I got to my car, it was literally snowing, and they gave me an E, whatever it is. It's a Hyundai electric vehicle, and then it was just nonstop snow the entire way down, except for like one small little spot before Colorado Springs.
It's supposed to snow tomorrow, but I don't remember when.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna be too bad.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna be till the evening, I think.
Yeah.
Or no, maybe not.
Might be morning.
One favor. I owe you a favor.
Yeah, or overnight.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
but it'll probably melt because it's been warm here lately.
Yeah.
So crazy. Of course, this weekend I had to do this. Yeah. Sunday's gonna be nice. 420 is gonna be like 68.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait for that.
Yeah. Yeah, 66 degrees on Sunday. It's still gonna be cold at night, but yeah. And then when you leave Monday, it's gonna be all fucking nice, 74.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, Jesus.
I saw this on Twitter earlier, I think it was. That's why I'm not really like reacting to this chat. Sorry. It's a great video, chat. If you are just watching this vignette package for the first time, it's fucking great. It's essentially the old ECW music videos that they've been doing lately.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, and I know I'm gonna have to go back in my YouTube bot and delete this clip because it's the whole fucking song. God damn it!
I just realized that. Yeah.
Well, they make it easy. I just trim segment and it auto chooses the time for me, and I just confirm it. but it takes like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. So it takes my VOD down for a while.
Damn.
But I like to monetize it.
Yes.
Money, 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 as Mr. Krabs would say. So who do you got in this triple threat tomorrow?
I still think Seth.
Dude, the way they built it up the last few weeks with all the promos really makes it more unpredictable.
Yeah.
A little bit more.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, at least for me, I know a lot of people are really leading Seth now after the last, like, 2 weeks of promos that they've done.
Yeah.
Which I totally wouldn't deny. Like, I totally get why people think that now. Like, it's so perfect. But I think Paul's going to fully walk out and let them all fend for themselves. Because, at some point, I agree. I think it's all going to come down to them all looking at Paul at some point and being like, give me the fucking chair or whatever it is. Give me that, whatever weapon he has.
Yeah, as soon as the ref goes down, then they're all going to look at Paul.
Well, no, it's no DQ.
Like, oh, that is. Yeah, you're right. They're like, Paul, give me the chair.
Yeah, like Paul will have the chair, and they're all like looking at him, like kind of like holding on to each other, like, give it to me.
Yeah.
And then I could just see him dropping it and walking out or something.
Could, but also, what if he slides it into Punk, right? And Punk leans over and tries to grab it, and Paul's holding on to it still.
Doesn't let go.
And then the stomp on the back of the head into the chair.
That would be amazing.
Yeah. What up, Dimitri?
That would be amazing.
Yes.
Chat, so I am going to be staying live after SmackDown, so we're getting Cena Cody next. So I will be staying live after SmackDown. B-Mar is going to go run to his hotel because he still hasn't went and checked in, this crazy guy. So he's going to go do that. He's going to go do whatever he needs to do. And then he'll be back for the Rumble. Or not Rumble. Hall of Fame, sorry.
Yeah.
High ass. You want Seth, but I don't think he will win. OTC, acknowledge me. What's up, Hasim? Here we go, baby. The SmackDown is so long tonight.
They announced
a lot of
TLC
vignettes
match next week? Which TLC match?
So the DIY, I'm sorry, the Profits MCMG match, DIY came out and caused a DQ and attacked both teams. And they stole the tag titles and ran to the back. So then Nick Aldis, like they were running and Aldis came up to them with like security and was like, you need to give me the titles back. And then Profits like walked up in and MCMG and all that. Yeah. And eventually they gave the titles over. And so we set up a TLC between all three next week for the tag titles.
Interesting. I would have loved to see that.
And it was funny though, because he was
that
like,
would have been a great match.
He goes, you know what? Next week, or he's like, we're going to do a triple threat next week. And the crowd goes, boo, because they wanted to do that Mania.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Not good for Ray. Is it just an update or is it the same photo we already saw? Oh, just them helping him out. Oh, no, and he's limping. And I literally just said during the match before it ended, I was like, please be anything but his knee.
Oh, yeah.
He has, and they even picked him up and carried him out.
Yep.
Wow. I hope it's like, I don't know, dude. That's he has such a bad history with his knees. I think it's one more than the other, and I forget which one it is, but.
Yeah. Ugh.
Not good. No, don't buy, babe. I love you. Don't go cry. You get to react with us tomorrow and Sunday. Yay. That's not going to make her feel better.
She's just going to be like, this is the fucking...
That's going to make her feel worse because she wants to see Ray.
This is the fucking match that Ray was supposed to be in.
I did not go to the Hall of Fame last year. I went in 2023 for WrestleMania 39 when Rey Mysterio got inducted, ironically.
Yes. Wait a minute. Who's El Grande Americano going to go against now?
Ray Phoenix, maybe? He was in that match.
Yeah.
I mean, that was Gable, though, but still.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Alex. Who replaces Ray? Yeah, I honestly don't think... Like, that would have been cool if, like, what B-Mar said, like, he wasn't, like, overly hurt. Like, he'd just be good maybe by Sunday. But
yeah.
After seeing that video of him being carried out, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Unless they're being super cautious.
Mm-hmm. What's up, KLG? Oh, he says Lana has signed... Yeah, I saw that. Lana signed a Legends deal, supposedly.
Oh, good.
I know, babe. I'm sorry. Gable versus El Grande Americano.
That's
he finally
funny.
defeats the Luchador.
Yes.
Ray got hurt in the 6-man tag, and he was like the last commercial break. He was out for the whole commercial break into the end of the match. So he was like sitting there with medical throughout the whole end of the match. So he was and then they carried him out of the arena, like lifted him up. He was like limping really bad.
Yeah. Butterbean and Suzuki. Yeah.
That was. Did you see that by chance?
Dan the Beast Severn was not told the rules, I don't think.
I don't know. I have no idea. So I was so like befuddled watching this thing because they literally, the bell, you hear it ring at the end of round 1, and they just stay in the leg lock form, and Dan is like talking to them. It looked like he was trying to break it.
Yeah.
And then Suzuki's like, I'm like, I don't think he understands what Dan's saying.
I don't think so either. Like, he didn't look.
And then
like
eventually they just stopped, and I was like.
And then they just disqualified them both.
Well, no, they went like 3 rounds before they finally did it because they said they said it was a double count out.
Yeah, which is weird.
So John Cena and Cody Rhodes face to face. I need a hit before this.
Yes.
You had a tomahawk steak for your birthday? Ooh.
Did Roman show up tonight?
No.
Okay.
Seth opened the show. We haven't had Punk or Roman.
Okay. Are they supposed to be here?
They weren't announced. Seth wasn't even announced.
I was going to say, this is probably the main thing.
It is, yeah. It ends here in 20 minutes.
Yep.
9 p.m. is when it ends for us here in Colorado.
Yep.
Time fucks with it. Like, that's when I was in the East Coast. That was fucking with me, too.
What, my phone still says, if I
yours doesn't auto change?
It hasn't.
Mine does. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's what threw me off because you were like ETA 940. I was like, that's 2 hours, and he says he's 20 miles away.
Yeah, I'm like,
that's like literally the outskirts of my city.
Yeah.
I was so confused.
Yeah, they wasn't bad.
Well, he has Android. I'm assuming his version just doesn't or whatever.
Yeah,
mine did when I went to LA and Philly. Or to you.
I think I might have put the setting on not to, but I don't know.
Thank you for the 25 biddies, esports. He says, is there a plan B for the Lucha match? They're going to have one now.
Yeah, they're going to need one now. I mean, they should be used to this. This isn't the first time that they change a plan same day.
Oh, yeah, points. I got you guys.
The only one that matters. The question is, will it still be Cody's when this weekend in Vegas ends?
I mean, if you've missed the whole show, Juggalo, that's a lot of shit. Put it on the black thing.
Okay.
On it. On the black thing.
Oh, yeah.
Does Cena need to win 17 as a heel, though? I don't think so. I wouldn't hate if he did. I just think I honestly think they should have him like do the whole like turning bad wasn't the answer type of situation. True. It was always doing what he had to always do, what he did in the past to get it. Like that's why initially when I thought they would still do King of the Ring like they did last year and winner would get title shot SummerSlam, I said have him win that because I don't think he's ever won that. Have him win that. Have him get that SummerSlam title match, whoever it be against, he'll win. And obviously Money in the Bank already happened. Have Punk win that, and I said have him cash in that same night. I thought that would have been hilarious. It would have been poetic to me, just because. And I'm not saying this as like a revenge thing, but like just mimicking what happened with him and Ray, where Ray had the belt for like an hour or whatever it was on that one Raw.
Yep, I remember.
And then only for Punk to return the next week with his own title, or that same night, or whatever it was with his own the title again. Yep. So it was like that would be so poetic just to do all that.
Yeah.
To Cena. You don't want that? I would love that. Taste of his own medicine. He's barely been there. I don't buy his hit. And those Europe shows, I think those felt like the go-home shows in a sense.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm glad we're not going to have Cody talk first because it's always the same thing. At least the last few weeks.
Did you see what he did at the airport? Did you see the video of that? Mm-mm. So people were getting off their plane, and it has the "Welcome to Vegas" sign. Mm-hmm. It took off the WOL and then put a line through the C.
I did see that.
Yeah, that was
I forgot
crazy.
About that. Yeah.
Like we get off our plane and John Cena's already doing shenanigans.
What time is now? I actually like that shirt. Mm-hmm. Oh, there it is. Like what you said, basically.
Yep.
John Cena sucks. It's weird now that more people are saying it. I mean, a lot of people did it at certain events, certain cities, but like A lot more people are now doing it. Now I feel like I gotta go for the. Shouldn't I be cheering for him since I'm Heeljosh? Now he's a heel.
Probably. Yeah.
I'm not. I'm cheering for Cody for some reason.
Yeah, I don't want Cena to get his 17th.
No, not at all.
I do.
Oh, just not at Mania.
And then
just relinquish.
Hold on. As soon as he wins it.
Oh, is he? Did he cut his hair?
CM Punk comes out with the Money in the Bank briefcase.
Chat, if he has the old buzz cut, no way.
That'd be insane.
He doesn't have any, like, you could tell he has a shaved neck.
Yeah, it is.
Take off the hat, Cena. Well, I don't know why I'm doing this, like I'm holding a mic, but takes off the hat and then goes, fine speech. I do. That'd be hilarious, crazy. Poetic justice.
Yep. Let's go.
Over under, do we go 2 minutes of letting the crowd go before they speak? What do you think?
I'm going to say under before they say one thing.
Okay. So we're at 45.
Yep.
I feel like this crowd will go for a bit because it's Vegas, so it's the Mania crowd. It's the T-Mobile Arena. I'm sure they have close to like 15,000 up in there, if not more. Yeah, looks good. It looks in good shape.
1 minute.
Yep, almost a minute.
Shut your mouth, kid.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
That was the one thing. It was like he said.
This is going to be my 20th WrestleMania, my 12th title match at WrestleMania.
I'll read that bit in a bit. Esports is kind of the bad timing with the speech starting.
Anybody right around now, you can get lost in all the noise, all these voices. There is one voice you should listen to, and that's the one coming from the man looking at you in the eye. Sunday is the last time I will ever compete in a WrestleMania ring. No one has ever had the courage to end their career the way I have. And there is nothing you could possibly do to prepare to face a man who knows he's going to die.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow. A good line.
What I'm doing is so unprecedented, they don't think it's real. They don't believe it. They think I'm going to come back because everyone always comes crawling back. There's no such thing as a wrestling retirement. There's always one more match.
Kind of not wrong. Some people have not done that, but you're not wrong. Is that Nick Khan on the aisle seat? When they show the stage again, it looked like him. Damn it, I talked over that. Sorry, chat.
Every wrestler needs these people. Needs these people to care about them, to post about them, to talk about them, because the second they get away from this, they're left alone by themselves with their pathetic lives, so they come crawling back as a shell of themselves.
Damn.
I have love, joy, and worth in my life. I don't need a single damn one of you.
This is great.
Baltimore's own green shirt guy.
The only reason I'm here is to take that away from you and all of you forever.
Forever.
Don't say I didn't warn you, because I did. Last year, when you won that championship, everybody's raising you on their shoulder and giving you watches and stuff and saying, "Good job, champ." When I had my moment alone with you like a man to your face, I didn't say, "Good job, champ." I said, every day you hold that, it gets heavier. And Sunday, it finally becomes too heavy for you to hold. You will lose.
Ooh. I like this confidence. He's always been confident, but just the way he's saying it.
You will lose because you care about them.
Like you always did.
You people do not write history.
What do you mean, you people?
Winners do. I came out here tonight because I wanted to share one more thing with you before Sunday. When I won at Elimination Chamber, I knew it would be impossible to beat you in a match at WrestleMania. And then in one moment, you changed all that. You changed all that with what you said to The Rock. You see, kid, The Rock just gave you a choice. Do you want to do what they think is right? Or do you want to win? And in the moment you made your choice, not only did I think I could beat you, I realized Sunday you don't stand a chance.
Damn. Wild.
And that night, all that was left for me to do was the one thing you couldn't. Prove to them that they don't matter.
It's so funny to hear him say that, man.
Yeah.
You see, all of this noise from them, these people will always make up their own version of the truth they want to believe. And when you stop caring about that and stop caring about them, you can start accomplishing anything you want in life, but you are too weak to understand that.
It's just going after the crowd tonight.
Love it.
Yeah.
That's kind of
Sunday,
been what he's done, I feel like, even in Europe.
In order to beat me, you are going to have to choose. Do you do what they think is right? Or do you win?
Wow.
And Cody, you are strong, you are tough, and you are driven, but you are also scared, insecure, and naive.
Damn.
You say you wear this suit because you want to be somebody. You have your tattoo because you want to be somebody. You didn't need the tattoo or the suit because Sunday I'm going to make you somebody.
Ooh. Wow.
Let's go, baby.
Somebody who finally realizes that to become a winner, you have to sever ties with all the losers in your life.
Shit.
Or somebody who had a chance to be a real winner and blew it.
Ooh.
And in that very moment, you will realize that you are not the captain. You are not the quarterback. You're still just a kid in a man's world who doesn't have the balls of the last real champion.
Jesus. The hell?
A great promo.
Okay, John, the noise, and you always have to say something, right?
They're pro Cena now.
That's interesting. Huh. Didn't expect that.
This crowd, how they feel about you?
Oh, are they booing John or are they booing They're booing Cody,
This
right?
is who you fight for. This matters to you.
You said in London, you said that you don't bury talent.
Holy shit.
This is like AEW all over again.
It is.
Well, I know a graveyard of talent that would disagree with that statement, but we're not talking about them. We're talking about WrestleMania. Let me ask you a question, John.
I am very surprised.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Do you know his name? The one who handed you the microphone. You know his name? No. You don't know her name either, do you? And I'd wager if you walk backstage, you don't know any of those people either. This is a different WWE, John. And when this was your WWE, I worshiped you.
That's
They
so
worshiped
crazy.
you. But since the GOAT hasn't shown up since Elimination Chamber, allow me to offer you a little perspective, okay? You called me underwhelming. Guess what? You're overrated. You're overbearing. And more importantly, you're out of touch and you're out of time. Your face is melting wax. You got a stack of dimes for a neck, spindly ass legs. You're paler than Sting at Starrcade 97. And
I was there.
Sanctimonious comments about how I'm an errand boy when the whole world watched you saunter on the Oscar stage, butt ass naked. For the people
that was like last year.
And by God, John Cena.
Or at the beginning of the year or something.
It is 2025, and you still can't wrestle.
This is awesome.
So He had the crowd turn on him.
And now they're behind him.
They're behind him.
Yeah.
Freaking genius. Great job, Cody. Great job. And they're chanting.
Now they're chanting, "You can't wrestle now," to Cena. What the hell?
So good. Crowd sitting there like, oh, wow. We haven't chanted this in a while. We need to chant this.
Right? There's the Cody Road chant now.
Idiots.
This is amazing.
This is an awesome freaking promo.
This is a great go home.
Yeah.
2 nights before their match. They were just booing Cody at the start of his promo, and now they're cheering him.
Freaking wild. That is so crazy.
The Sting comment was great, by the way.
Yes.
Paler than Sting than Starrcade 97.
As soon as I heard that, I was like, I was there.
On Sunday to beat you, I don't have to wrestle.
Oh, he poked him in the eye!
Oh, Cena!
Hey! He's paid him back for the Crossroads a few weeks back. Oh, never mind!
No!
Ernest goes to Crossroads! Because he looks like the guy from that Ernest films.
That's funny.
I don't know why I explained it like you didn't know.
That's hilarious.
Of words.
Twice he's gotten him with the Crossroads. I love the melt, and that's what I think he meant when he said the melting face.
Yeah.
Was that he had the earnest face.
So, does that mean John's going over?
He brings up a good question. Obviously, they don't always follow the troop of the person who stands tall loses at the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
But that they'd still follow that more than they don't.
Yeah. Yep.
Cena got taken down again. Dude, he cooked. They cooked each other.
Yeah,
like
that was a really good
The crowd
promo.
backed them both after their promos. That's how good their promos were.
Yep.
Hi, Cody. Bye, Cody. That was good timing on that one, Jonesy.
I'm out.
That was and then it comes back to Cena all laid out.
Yep.
That was good timing. Oh, man. Dude, I could see anyone taking from that promo that Cena wins or Cody wins. That's how good that was.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have to wrestle.
They're just like up and then like right
Hall
down.
of Fame is going to be on Peacock. Yeah, Peacock, I believe, in the U.S. Netflix. I forgot about that one because that one's a bit one. Unfallen King, thank you for the 135 biddies. Bang. Yeah. You guys are awesome. I appreciate all y'all being here. Stick around because Be More here. I don't know exactly when, but between now and Hall of Fame, he's going to dip out to go to the hotel for a little bit.
Yep.
And then I'm going to stay live, though, during that time.
Yeah.
So. No, not on Netflix internationally. Check the YouTube, maybe? Babe, is it on your Netflix, the Hall of Fame?
Tell everybody what they're in store for tomorrow on night 1.
WrestleMania Saturday World Heavyweight Championship on the line.
We already did a 2K simulation. I did it yesterday. If not, check your like WWE YouTube for you, like whatever your country's WWE YouTube channel is. Why isn't the Hall of Fame right after? Because it's not in the same arena. This year they're doing it in a theater at a different place than where SmackDown was tonight. I don't know why they decided to keep it on Friday since they were doing this. I don't know why they didn't do it like yesterday. But so it'll be at 1 a.m. Eastern, pre-show for the Hall of Fame, because they always do a pre-show. Usually they start the pre-show for the Hall of Fame right after SmackDown would end. Well, they change everything. But they're doing it at a completely different theater, which I'm for, but sure they did it on Thursday.
Yeah.
So yeah, 1 a.m. is when it starts. 11 my time. So they're still promoting it.
Interesting.
They're still promoting Rey and El Grande. Chat. That might be a good sign. Might be the keyword. Obviously, there still could be unsure, so they're like, we're still going to promote it.
Yeah.
Either way, I think Grande will face someone if it's not Rey. Like, he'll face another, like, Rey Fenix or someone. SmackDown felt extra long tonight. The Cody and Cena promo made it up, but wasn't a good SmackDown. You don't think so, Nikki, baby? I personally enjoyed it, but I totally feel you on the time being too long. I'll never disagree with that.
Yeah.
I thought they did good segment. They had a lot of packages, of course, but I thought they did good with like Rhea, Io. It's kind of what they've been doing with them, but it's worked. Bianca getting boos even in Vegas was surprising to me. I know she's been getting booed even since Europe, but like I feel like that should be Rhea. She's the one who weaseled her way into this match.
Okay.
I really don't understand the boos for Bianca going into this.
Yeah, that's a good question because like there's a good bit of people out there that think that she helped Naomi.
I mean, shit, I guess that's translating to the crowd, but
yeah.
John Cena and Cody Rhodes.
I know I might have asked this, but if John Cena loses and Jey Uso wins, do you think Cena takes the World Heavyweight title off of Jey at SummerSlam? No.
Cena's going for the record-breaking win.
I don't think so. I don't even think Jey will have a reign until SummerSlam. I hate to say. I think he wins, but I think he loses before SummerSlam. Like he'll have like a title match at Money in the Bank or something.
Yeah.
He's there.
For all the fans, from the hardcores to the
I like how they restarted it. The song. Hall of Fame's in 2 hours from now. Pre-show starts in an hour. So it's not right after SmackDown. It's not even in the same arena this year. It's at a different place. Jey losing that title to Braun or Logan. Don't say Logan. Take that back. That's what he was saying. He didn't say it confirms, but he asked. He goes, does that mean Cena wins since Cody stood tall tonight?
Yeah.
It's just an old wrestling troupe. But WWE still follows it quite a lot to this day. So who do you really got? Cody, Cena?
I think, or I want Cody to win. I just don't know if it's going to happen now.
I got Cody still.
Yeah.
I got Cody 100%. I tagged SRS to see if there's a Ray update. You freaking crazy. Chat. What did you think of tonight's SmackDown? Can Ahmad get a poll to rate tonight's episode on a scale of 1 to 5? 5 being the best, 1 being the worst, please. You're eating fruits in a cheese bowl. Are you hungry? Have you eaten?
I have not eaten. I might grab a piece of pizza.
Yeah, it's a Red Baron.
Cool. Yeah, I'll do that while I'm heading up the door.
Pop it in the air fryer too, so it's actually crispy and not all floppy.
All right.
You'll watch Hall of Fame on tap tomorrow morning. Not staying up until 1 a.m. for it. Yeah, if you're in the East Coast, yeah.
I get that.
It's at 1 a.m. But I'm a night owl, so for me, it's all good. B More is going to come back. He said he was going to stay for the come and stream for the Hall of Fame.
Yep. The only way I won't is if the roads are rough out there.
No. Because they were good when you got here, right?
They were okay. They weren't bad.
Here in town?
Yeah. It was snowing a good bit when I got here.
It looked good when I let you in.
Let's see.
Not snowing now.
Oh, cool.
My sidewalk's all, like, has nothing on it.
All right, cool. Awesome.
I would assume the road was similar.
Yeah.
You're not changing. Plus, your hotel's not even that far. Because you told me which one it is. It's Candlewood, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not far at all. That's actually like right next to a humongous dispensary, but I don't go there. I go to either Rick's or a different one.
Yes.
Zack Sabre Jr. match is next on Joey Janela's. I forgot Joey Janela was happening right now. Thank you for reminding me. I have Triller TV for the weekend, or for the month technically. I say the weekend because that's the only reason I'm really using it.
Oh, I selected list.
It started an hour ago, right? Who is Sabre facing again? I know I'll see when I pull it up here. I'm just trying to find it. I guess I'll just hit Mania Week. It'll be easier. Oh, there it is. There's a lot happening right now on Triller that I could access. I know this is a good one, but I just forgot who it was. Oh, it's one called Manders. I thought it was someone else. No, I'm staying live. I'm staying live through all the Hall of Fame and everything. Yo, thank you for the 25 bits esports.
Oh, yeah, I know. Okay.
I also need to get those reactions. I did it in segments, so bear with me, chat.
Got it. Cool. All right, I'm going to go and head over to the hotel.
All right, I'm going to lock them out real quick, chat.
Let me zip up my...
Yeah, zip it up, Daddy.
Commander's not necessarily known as being a technician, but he can go hold for hold with the best of them. He's prepared for the sport of wrestling. He just excels at the brawl. Referee Max Recon assigned to this one.
is the opening bell.
That's crazy.
Manders taking the center of the ring.
There's a smirk on his face.
Be right back, chat.
Zack Sabre Jr. sizing
Is
up
gonna
the
lock him out.
competition.
Manders
Yeah.
holding the center of the ring too. That's sending a message.
They lock up and quickly muscling his opponent into the corner.
Well,
throws the chop, but Zack Sabre Jr. just a little bit quicker gets out of harm's way. Came very close to chopping him right in the chest.
All right, back to center here. Knuckles are laced.
This turns into a test of strength. Manders certainly with the advantage.
Yeah, he's got Sabre down on a knee. Sabre trying to fight back. Whoa.
Through the legs goes Zack Sabre Jr. though, kicking away at Manders.
Able to free himself. He's right back on his feet.
Feeling out process here between these two competitors. Supporters of both wrestlers in attendance in this capacity crowd on hand at the Pearl Theater.
This time it's Sabre who snatches the headlock. Whoa.
Going for the tackle, but not going to take Manders down that easily.
Looks like Manders is inviting Zack to try again.
Try again. Well, boot to the face this time.
Whoa, and a tackle with momentum.
I mean, smart thinking on Zack Sabre Jr.'s part, changing things up. He was expecting the tackle. Going after the finger now.
Do not loosen a limb around Zack Sabre Jr.
Working over the fingers of his opponent, stomping on the arm as well.
Stomping on the arm, stomping on the elbow, and that is a smart strategy. Not only does Sabre Jr. have it's a plentitude of submissions involving the arm, but let's keep in mind that Manders relies on that lariat.
He's gonna break his fingers though. Doesn't need a, I mean, he could have broken fingers and still hit the lariat. That's why he's got to focus on the entire arm, yes.
Whoa.
Midsection first across the top rope. Goes Sabre.
Yeah, Manders, he's already holding that arm really close to his body. That is a clear tell of an injury.
Kicking away at the back of Zack Sabre Jr. Shaking out that arm. Uppercut from Sabre.
Oh, Manders says, bring it on.
Big forearm from Manders, and that leveled Sabre. Both of these men very successful internationally.
Manders, as of late, spent a number of months in Europe, including WXW. He became their world champion. Meanwhile, Zack Sabre Jr., he's coming off a loss of the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. Some would say that Manders is on the up and Sabre's trying to catch up, back up lost ground.
It was just a couple of hours ago that Manders successfully defended that WXW World Unified Championship. Throws the chop, caught by Zack Sabre Jr., targeting that arm once again.
Oh, but look at Manders. He can't even throw a chop.
Doesn't have to use his other arm. Brought down to the canvas by that arm. Stomping down on it once again.
Oh, that was gross.
Zack Sabre Jr. knows how to punish a body part.
And like you were saying, Dave, the reasoning here has got to be twofold. Softening Manders up, but also neutralizing that lariat.
Break his wrist as well. Twisting away on the leg.
Listen, there's so many bones, there's so many ligaments, there's so many choices in the human body.
And Zack Sabre Jr. chooses them all to go after.
Oh, there's a special little body part. Oh,
hard
no!
kick to the chest.
Both crashing thud.
Picks Manders back up. Gonna shoot him across the ring, reversal of the whip. Saber chest first into the corner. Going for a lariat, but goes after the arm.
Oh yeah, that increasingly injured arm.
Wrenching up on the arm of Manders. Trying to fight out of the hold.
Whoa, Manders able to escape. Ah!
And a low lariat variation right there from Manders.
Yeah, that was just full desperation, like a last burst of adrenaline, but it was enough to slow down Saber.
Back to his feet comes Manders. Maybe took a little bit too much time. Sent crashing back down to the mat. Another kick to the chest from Saber.
Manders on his knees, and another kick takes him down. Wait, no, Manders!
Back up and almost takes his head off. Zack Sabre Jr. seeing stars right now.
Oh, that was explosive.
What a burst of adrenaline right there from the one called Manders. Referee checking on both of them. Still clutching that arm in pain. Zack Sabre Jr. focusing on that body part for the duration of the match.
Manders pulls Saber up. Look at
he's out on his feet, it seems like. Barely able to stand, but still able to hit that uppercut.
Oh.
Hard chop across the chest. Lifter in response. Overhand chop, and down goes Saber. Cover, 2!
Listen, getting a 2 count off a chop.
That's how hard
that
he
is
hit.
insane.
That is the brutality involved.
Oh, that is heart stopping.
Looking for maybe a suplex this time.
Well,
Saber avoids it. Back to work on the arm. But Manders going for another lariat. And hits it. Leg hooked.
2. Oh.
Saber kicks out again. Off comes the elbow pad. Could one more do the trick here? Running start off the ropes with momentum.
Whoa.
But a kick from Zack Sabre Jr. takes Manders off his feet.
Wait.
Hitting predicament.
Oh,
Bridging
European
back.
clutch.
He got
All right, chat. I came back to the end of the match.
Jr. scores the fall.
The winner of the match, Zack Sabre Jr.
Just as Manders.
Oh shit! Knocked over my water bottle.
Come charging with perhaps a match-winning lariat. Zack Sabre Jr. using his
Hall of Fame's at 1 a.m. Eastern. 1 a.m. Eastern.
right against the canvas. Bridge back to score the pinfall.
So B Moore went to his hotel. He just left.
What a clash of
He just left. Let me see what you guys rated SmackDown. Sorry I was gone so long. We were chatting for a little bit. We were talking about shit. Oh, did he walk back up?
Oh, look at this. Manders, oh, he extends the hand.
Respect shown after the contest. Look how red
Did he
the
get
chest
lost?
Zack Sabre Jr. is after all of those chops.
I'm doing good, Adrian. How you doing? Appreciate all y'all sticking around while I was AFK there for a moment.
And these are matches you're only gonna get at spring break.
Cena wins now, you think? I don't know, man. I don't think Cena wins. I think Cena loses. So you guys in the Twitch chat rated tonight SmackDown a 5, 16%. I'm sorry, 57%. We had 5 people give it a 1. We had 4 3s and 3 4s. Ratings all over the place. Mask versus GCW career. Fuego versus Atticus. What?
Versus career.
What the fuck is this? Yo, thank you so much, Storm, for the freaking sub, man. I appreciate that.
So let's put it to the test. Would you rather your mother get stomped out by a
The fuck is this fucking thing?
Would you rather beat up Atticus
Is that Diego guy good? Diego. I'm not sure who you're referring to. Oh, Fuego. Yeah, Fuego's really good. Even though the Hall of Fame's not for another 2 hour or like an hour 45, I still put in the title Hall of Fame. I know we're watching the Joey Janela Spring Break right now, but good shows, Vindies. Yeah, I've been watching a few of them. Yesterday we watched Bloodsport. We watched Collision and TNA Unbreakable. Obviously, Collision was not a WrestleMania week show, but still.
You stupid idiot. I gave you a chance to talk and your mic is muted. Get the damn hell off the screen. Good or evil?
I have my question. Totally just went over it. So...
SmackDown, forgive a 9.5. Yeah, SmackDown was really good tonight. I thought it was a good... A lot of video packages, obviously, but I thought it was a really good show tonight. All right, chat, really quickly. I'm going to go change this bong water now, because look how gross that is. And I'll be right back. It should only take me about a minute.
Your whole career. What you just witnessed was a glimpse, a concept, a revelation of pure selfishness and unchecked ego that drives the man behind the mask. And you're not the hero that you parade around to be. And look at what a mask can really do, how it bends perception, distorts reality, makes sense out of liars. Stanley? That's the fan in my head. Fuego del Sol? That's the lie that you've whispered into your own ear until these people believed it with you. The difference between you and I is that I've never pretended to be somebody that I'm not.
How can we give them something new? That's serious. But entertaining too.
All right. Atticus is crazy, bro. All right, I need to get the reaction to the end of SmackDown up as well.
Mask versus career in our next contest. The last nail, Atticus Cogar, makes his way to the ring. Jordan Castle back in the booth.
So much at stake here tonight, Dave. Praise Zach for one of these.
Bear with me, chat. I'm just getting... I forgot to post a Ray thing to also IG. Or the match, I should say. Yeah, depending on where you live, the Hall of Fame starts at 1 a.m. Eastern, 12 a.m. Central, 11 p.m. Mountain, and 10 p.m. Pacific.
It has been a whirlwind few years for Atticus Cogar, culminating in his GCW return November of last year. It could all come crashing down here thanks to Fuego del Sol.
Here comes Fuego. So late night. Yep. Matt's first career is crazy.
Fuego del Sol with Sam Stackhouse at his side.
What are you doing until midnight? Watching GCW. We're watching GCW Joey Janela's Spring Break right now. Joey Janela's Spring Break. Let me turn off these logos here. Echo, smart floodlight off. Well, B-More did leave his Puffco, chat. All I gotta do is put some water in it. Actually, oh, he needs to clean the chamber. Chamber's a little dirty. I forget what temperature's what, though, on his Puffco. Because my atomizer stopped working.
And he spent 11 years That's his superhero cape.
Fighting out of Mobile, Alabama.
Mobile.
Putting his mask on the line.
He's from Alabama. Is that all his masks that he's wearing? I don't think so. What do you mean? I missed it, I guess. Chat, if you didn't know, I do have a Patreon that we just started up yesterday. I'm going to be putting full match reactions from this weekend, as well as all of PLEs in the future on there from start to finish with my reaction and the footage. Go subscribe to the Patreon. I didn't mean to do that, chat. Sorry about that. Oh my god, they went straight to the outside. But here's the link to the Patreon. Go subscribe to it. Only $2.99 a month. We're also going to do exclusive monthly Q&As at the end of every month on there for all the subscribers. If you go there now, there is 3 matches already that I've uploaded from yesterday. They also have 2-minute previews for all of you who don't know if you want to subscribe yet. Ooh. Eventually, I'm going to add more to be announced on there, but right now we're just going to be doing full matches, reactions, and the monthly Q&As, but I am going to add more to it. Oh my god.
Of Fuego down on the floor. Always finding unorthodox ways to use traditional plunder. Now a door in hand. Slides another chair into his opponent. And I noticed a pattern with the type of athletes that Atticus Cogar has targeted since returning here to Game Changer Wrestling.
Fuego walked by a bunch of guys with all his past masks. Okay, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. Love this shirt. Is it sexy?
He wants to stamp out that love. He wants to stamp out that creativity.
It is actually. What time are you going live tomorrow? Right as Stand and Deliver starts, or like maybe within 5 minutes before it starts. So it goes live at 1 p.m. Eastern. I'll be live either right at 1 p.m. Eastern or 5-10 minutes before then. So the plan tomorrow is to stay live even after Stand and Deliver, and then to stay live all the way through WrestleMania Night 1. So me and Beemo are gonna be live all day tomorrow. We're gonna be caffeinated. We're gonna be grubbing down. So our plan tomorrow, me and him are gonna get up, because for us it's 11 a.m. when Stand and Deliver starts. So we're gonna get up a little early. We're gonna go hit up a dispo for 420 deals, get some good shit, and then we might get something to eat. I'm not sure, depending on if we're hungry, I'm assuming. And then we'll be here for Stand and Deliver.
Putting him in that position. It's not implying. I hate to play devil's advocate. It's true. He could have. I understand.
What is Fuego doing? He's setting up chairs.
But physically, he was able. And now the doors.
I have no idea what the live crowd is chanting. Oh, they couldn't see the stream. Like they couldn't see them on the ramp. Oh my god.
Fuego upside the skull. You know, Fuego's become a regular here in GCW, but this is out of his element.
So again, if Fuego loses, he has to lose his mask. But if Atticus loses, he leaves GCW.
Said that he wants to show the insecure little boy under the mask, the child hiding beneath the facade of Fuego del Sol. 2 doors set up between chairs, out on the floor below the stage, and now Atticus up to the stage. Yeah, you thought that cement floor below was bad enough. Try after being sent careening through doors.
All right, finally getting my reaction to the end of SmackDown posted, y'all. Sorry it took a bit. But it's all uploading everywhere now. So if you guys want to know what my reactions are to my IG and to this new TikTok account for reactions. Yeah, the WrestleMania set looks incredible. I think it might be better than the 39 stage, which I loved the 39 stage. You're having a watch party at your house this weekend. Let's go, Aubrey. I used to do that with my family before I did reactions or any wrestling content. Oh, he's cutting his mask. He's cutting Fuego's mask.
Cutting away at the mask.
Oh my god, and then he's stabbing him with the scissors. Yo, Steve, thank you so much for subscribing to the Patreon. Enjoy the train wreck match that's on there already of Suzuki and Butterbean. We also got the Natty Neidhart full match on there, as well as the death match, or the barbed wire match from TNA between Mance Warner and Sami Callihan, which was fucking insane. So if you want to see some sick, insane death match stuff, that TNA match that I uploaded on there with my reaction and Sarah's reaction is insane, bro. Oh my god, look at him. Oh,
ugly.
Blood flowing out
Ah!
of the head, and now the
Skewers cut him open even more. Dude, the Butterbean Suzuki thing was fucking so terrible, dude. That is no way there's any. I didn't see the Mickey James Maki Ito match, but I thought when Mickey, because I saw on Twitter when Mickey did the whole grab the mic and like talked about like Meltzer never respected her or whatever the fuck she said. I thought that was after the match because I didn't see that match. I didn't realize that happened mid-match. Oh! Oh my god, he just killed Fuego off the stage through that fucking table that was on the chairs he set up. Yeah, what time is the Big Gay Brunch tomorrow? It's in the morning, right? It's like at like 11 a.m. or something. I think that's like 9 a.m. my time.
And even if Fuego's not physically capable, even if it's against his better judgment, you know he's not going to
2 p.m. Oh shit, that's during. Is that Eastern? Damn, that's Stand and Deliver. That's the second hour of Stand and Deliver for me. So I wonder how long it's supposed to be. I actually wanted to watch. I mean, I could go back and watch it since I have Triller TV, but I wanted to at least see some of it live. I guess I might be able to. Damn. All right, I don't know what colors are what on this Puffco. Like, I'll need to.
He came back, and all he's done is cause chaos. They cannot coexist.
Oh, that's clean. I thought that was dirty. I'll need to figure this out because he has the Peak Pro or whatever.
Let me ask you, Dave. Who do you think has more to lose here? Is it Fuego with the mask? Is it Atticus with his GCW career?
I mean, I know that Fuego values the mask so much.
Blue, green, red, white. That's for the normal Peak.
Here anymore. That takes away his livelihood.
Oh, now digging that bent trash can lid into the throat of Fuego del Sol. It wasn't bad enough puncturing his skull. Now he's trying to puncture his neck.
Oh, I guess. See, that's the normal one.
Atticus already knows what it feels like to not.
Unless B-Mors is like some crazy one. I don't know. Let me see here. Yeah, see, look at this. Is B-Mors Puffco, chat. He has the MJ Arsenal glass attachment on it, but like, it's a blue, green, red, white. I guess that's supposed to be. I'm gonna go with the green setting here, but I'm also gonna switch the glass that's on here. Wow, his is a lot harder to take off than mine. There we go. So we're gonna put I haven't used this one yet from MJ Arsenal glass. It's like the bong I have. So we're gonna go ahead and put that on his, because they all fit. There we go. Now look at B-Mars Puffco. Yeah. And we're gonna load a dab up in that.
He loves it.
He sure does.
Oh shit, where'd mine go?
Standing on the top rope now.
Oh, it's right here in front of me. High ass.
Whoa, in the corner though. Fuego gaining the advantage, trying to hold it.
This is my first dab in I don't know how long. Long time.
Atticus still hung out to dry, and that trio took too much time.
I'm doing good, Sloppy. We're about to take a Puffco hit off my homie's Puffco. He just went to his hotel real quick and he left his Puffco.
In front of the face of Atticus in the corner. Could he be looking to go coast to coast here?
Oh man.
Come on, Otis.
It's about to go down.
Catches Fuego out of midair and plants him.
Give me a break, dude. I understand.
Try a double screen. What do you? Oh, during Stand and Deliver. I don't care that much about Big Gay Brunch. Oh!
Yeah, but
Sam Stackhouse!
Evening the odds!
Off the ropes comes
Oh!
Levels Otis Coger, trying to keep this a one-on-one situation.
This like vibrated twice already, so it confused me.
Sam Stackhouse looking for a measure of revenge after the brothers Coger brutalized him in Mesa. He hasn't forgotten.
He's here. He has the back.
Yeah. What the fuck? How come I didn't get a good hit? All right, we're gonna put it up to red and try this again.
Pulls over both of them.
The odds.
Oh nope! It said fuck you. Now it doesn't want to hit. That was a waste. That was a waste, chat. Waste of a dab. What's going on? Didn't want to work from the red setting. Oh, now it does, now that I cleaned it. Alright, let's try that again. Let's let it cool down. We'll try it on the red setting this time. I don't know why I did that. Effie's match is the last. I do want to see that.
Fathom losing this. I said, what does it mean if you no longer have the mask? He said, it means nothing because it's not possible.
So chat, Hall of Fame is an hour and a half away. The pre-show for the Hall of Fame starts in 30 minutes.
Steel chair across his back. Gives Atticus the advantage once again, connecting with Stackhouse as well.
Yeah, wiped out.
Right now it's Atticus Cogar versus Fuego del Sol. Mask versus GCW career match. So if Fuego loses, he must demask. If Atticus loses, he's done with GCW. Oh, fuck. Oh! Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
Able to kick out. Not enough to put him away.
All right, see if this works this time.
Likens himself the master of the tornado DDT, has busted out multiple variations of the DDT. One has to think if he hopes to beat Atticus Cogar tonight, you gotta find something deep in his bag of tricks.
Another look. Just putting him through that platform of chairs. And meanwhile, continuing to brutalize Atticus inside the ring. Single-handed knuckle lock. Walking the ropes. Oh. Pulled down by Atticus Cogar. Good defense. Drop toe hold, face full of chair for Atticus.
Atticus Cogar, there's such smart ring awareness. Beyond the plunder, beyond the weaponry, beyond the deathmatch acumen, this guy is a fundamentally great professional wrestler.
Atticus back to his feet. So is Fuego del Sol.
Yeah, surprising someone didn't get hurt there, right? Ooh, that killed me. That was a good dab. We are in for one hell of a weekend. Buckle up. What's going on, Corey? How are you doing tonight, man? Any scoops you want to drop exclusively here right now? Tell me, what color gear does Drew wear tomorrow, Corey? Don't die. Got you.
Take another look at this. No give in those legs. None whatsoever.
That's right.
Atticus saying every time you kick out,
I tried. It didn't work. It didn't work. I hope Rey Mysterio's okay, dude. Corey, if you heard anything about Rey, let the world know, please. Yeah, I did. I saw it during SmackDown, Aaron. Oh my God! He has the freaking oh! Skewers in his head. I couldn't think of their name. He can't put weight on his leg. No! Oh my God, look at the skewers! Whoa! Otis! No! Fuego, come on! Maybe Dragon Lee.
Trying to get into the mind of Fuego del Sol.
See, I was hoping that since they still... why did the audio to the show stop? What happened?
Brain hemorrhage!
Oh! But I figured since they promoted him at the end of the show with El Grande, I figured like maybe that was a good sign. Yeah, you say Dragon Lee. I initially when SmackDown was on, I said Rey Fénix, but I'd be fine with Dragon Lee.
Too much about that mask. Cares too much about the symbol he has built for over a decade.
And another shot for Sam Stackhouse on the floor.
Who thought it was a good idea to have Rey have a match before WrestleMania, though? I mean, it was a multi-man match. It was probably the best way to have him in a match. Yes, I will be live for the Hall of Fame, but if you guys are new here, I do not show the show, though.
Cogar, as you said.
Gusset plates attached to a 2x4.
Since he was taken out last year, an Americano ripped his mask off a few weeks ago. That's true. That's very true, actually. I didn't think of it like that. That would make sense. Gonna be watching WrestleMania and hockey tomorrow because playoffs start. Ooh. Yeah, I saw Avalanche were in it. Colorado Avs. Avs and Nuggets in playoffs this year again. Fuego. Oh, shit. You're gonna try to be around as much as I can this weekend since I'm taking care of my dad after surgery. Oh, shit. It sounds good, Corey. I hope your dad's doing okay. I saw your tweets. I hope everything, when it comes to his recovery, goes well. I saw he was already home, that you got him home today. Rey Mysterio hurt his leg in the match. He had a 6-man tag with him, Dragon Lee, and Rey Fénix. They took on American Made, Creeds and Gable. And during the match, Rey Mysterio hurt his leg, and he stayed out of the match for like the last 5 minutes or so. That's good, Corey. I hope the recovery goes as good as it can, man. Get him, Sam Stackhouse. Dude, Sam Stackhouse is a homie, chat. We're mutuals with each other. We follow each other on TikTok and I think Instagram. Sam is awesome, man. Yeah, I saw that, babe. I saw that he had his last match. Hopefully he debuts here maybe after Mania. It should be crazy if he did at Mania. Oh, what if he helped Jacob win against LA on Sunday? I think that's Sunday. Smash him, Sam. Sam's lost weight. Sam Stackhouse has lost weight.
Sam Stackhouse.
Used to be bigger. He's big still, but he used to be a lot bigger.
On opposite sides of the ring.
Did you enjoy, or do you enjoy the way I tease but don't openly spoil things? I don't know if I've fully seen those. I feel like my Twitter is just all over the place right now because of Mania Week, so I've seen so much shit. Oh my God, Sam! Fuego is gonna put Atticus through that door. Oh! He almost hit the ring apron on that. He did a 630. Oh my God. Fuego is insane. I thought he hit his head on the ring apron doing that off the top. That was crazy. But Corey, if you think that's the best way, bro, I'd 100%. Especially WrestleMania weekend, you know. I saw Triple H, speaking of people who've said things are gonna happen. I forgot who it was, but Triple H spoke on that person who said Drew or Damian or whoever was winning Chamber, and like or whatever in that interview. That shit was funny. Fuego fighting for his mask right now. Yeah, it's happening right now. You know what? I don't know why I'm not. I know this match has already been happening for a while, but I'm streaming it in the watch parties in my Discord chat. Oh my God, he put the skewers in his fucking head. I am streaming it in my watch parties now, this match. Sorry, chat. I don't know why I wasn't doing that before.
Be careful what you wish for, Koger. You just might get it.
Oh! What the fuck? Did that actually stab him? What the fuck are gusset plates? Join my Discord chat if you haven't already. I'm streaming this in my Discord now, in the Watch Parties channel.
Placing Atticus up top.
Maybe looking for that save.
Triple H made a fun of Chris Featherhouse. Ah, okay. I just forgot who it was. Do I think Randy's opponent is someone debuting? No. I think it's going to be Solo Sikoa. That's my prediction. Oh, come on. Oh, tasing him! He's tasing him with the taser!
The same taser he used in his GCW return, saving his GCW career.
Oh, onto the top of the can!
Cover!
Oh!
Oh my God.
And that is 3.
Fuego lost his mask!
And that means that Fuego del Sol has lost his mask!
Fuego must demask!
Oh my God, Dave.
Me too, Gardner. Fuego has to demask. Yeah, he fucking fucked up Sam with that shit.
Another look. An avalanche brain hemorrhage into the trash can to score the pinfall. And Fuego must now unmask.
Earlier this week, Fuego del Sol
B-Mar said he might be too high.
Tonight, Atticus Koger cost Fuego.
Said that he drove back. He drove to the hotel with only the running lights and not like the full-on headlights. He was like, "Why the hell is it so dark?"
Looks like he may be asking Sam Stackhouse, his friend, to do the honors for him.
Nothing honorable about this. Nothing whatsoever.
But upholding the stipulations.
Oh shit, man.
Sure is.
I forgot who it was, but someone said somewhere on social media today, it was like a video of someone like, Fuego del Sol is actually like a really handsome person, so like this could be the best case scenario for him. I was like, damn.
Being removed by Sam Stackhouse.
Atticus is yelling at him, do it for you. Oh, he is a handsome motherfucker.
Mask has been removed, but I tell you what,
He really is.
Whether he's wearing a mask or not.
No homo. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. All the homo.
That takes guts.
Fuego's a handsome dude.
Fuego del Sol spent 11 years building a symbol.
Atticus, is he gonna put it on? Wow, 11 years. He wore a mask. That was crazy. Fuego, man, lost his mask.
Hold on, get a shot in the ring here. Get a shot in the ring.
He's taking off his boots.
He's unlacing his boots.
Removing the boots here.
Fuego del Sol is removing his boots after having to demask, losing to Atticus Cogar. Bro, you're a handsome dude. What are you doing? You win.
Fantastic professional wrestler.
He's like in tears, basically.
That this is the end. Doesn't need to be the end.
No.
No, it doesn't.
Wow, that's crazy. I hope this is just part of the story. I don't want him to retire. How old is Fuego? He seems like he's so young. I know he's been wrestling for a long time, but can't even take him off. They're too tight. He's like, I have had some feet also. Oh no.
Fuego del Sol.
It's not necessary.
Please don't go, Chance.
The fans don't want to see him go away from professional wrestling. But Fuego making the choice, it seems, to remove the boots and perhaps walk away from such a great career.
Yeah, Beamer's had a long day, chat, so he might just stick at the hotel and crash. He got delayed, so he was at the hotel like a lot this morning. Long time. Damn, dude, he took him off and he's bowing to the crowd. Wow.
His word, removed the mask and thanking the fans after removing his wrestling boots.
Leaving without the mask and left his boots in the ring, chat. I hope not. But he did. He left him there. Wow.
Do not go gentle.
That's crazy. Love you long time. Yeah, so B-More might just stay at the hotel, chat. He said, because I got him pretty high, I guess.
The wise men at their end know dark is right, because their words had
So what do we still have here? Chat on just Joey Janella spring break. I forget his name. Mike Tremont, right? Or Matt Tremont? Who's he facing?
Storms hitting the west coast and with force, bringing rain and gusty winds.
What is this video package for? I don't. Yeah, I hope he's not retiring. Oh, excuse me.
As millions brace for a potentially historic flooding event.
Suzuki? Oh, Matt Tremont versus Suzuki? They're showing Suzuki at least now. Jesus Christ, I think. Sabu versus Joey Janella is a no rope barbed wire match. Yeah, that's tonight, right? Hopefully that happens before the Hall of Fame. I don't know how many, because I obviously I tuned into this after it started, so I don't know how long how long it's supposed to go, like how much more matches we have. A lot of GCW shows go really long, so I don't know how this one's gonna go. I don't know, Gardner. He took off his boots, so I'm hoping it's just part of the story, but this is a really well done video package, by the way. Whoever did this video package is great. Hope he doesn't retire. I hope not.
Against the dying of the light.
Yep, so we're getting that next. Matt Tremont versus Minoru Suzuki.
The Bulldozer versus the King.
I gotta sneeze.
Here at Spring Break in Las Vegas.
Maybe not. He's only 29. He's younger than me, chat. Fuego's only 29 years old. Here we go, Suzuki's. This should be the better Suzuki match of the weekend, at least compared to the only other one I saw, which was the Butterbean shit. Yeah, he's 29, Fuego, so I don't think he's really retired. I know he's been wrestling for a long time, but the Mance versus Gabe, Masha versus Suzuki, and Sabu versus Janella. Masha? You mean Matt Tremont? Suzuki only 40? I thought he was older. He had a banger versus Yoshihiko today. I don't know if I said that right. Well, good. I'm glad then. There goes Cody Rhodes. Suzuki. I read that wrong. I'm sorry. I was saying that earlier, R. Woodhall, that maybe Joe Henry would show up. Who could you see having a cool entrance during WrestleMania? I could see CM Punk or Seth or Roman, if not all three. Obviously, Cena might, since it's his last one ever. Cody, you would think. I don't know. I'm trying to think what other else. Maybe El Grande Americano gets a badass entrance. He fought a doll? Wait, what? Pre-show starts at midnight for me for the Hall of Fame? Yes, pre-show starts in like 15 minutes. Yes, that is correct. So it'll be like it always is, like a red carpet type shit, you know what I mean? It'll be like that. I took the title off Gunther in my 2K25 game. And I am not giving it back until whoever wins. Nice. Gabe Kidd has a match tonight. Yoshihiko he's the Japanese doll. What the fuck? Matt Tremont coming out to great song here. Chat, I still got the munchies. I'm gonna go grab another piece of pizza. Sorry. I got me chips, pizza, and chocolate, and a soda. I probably shouldn't be drinking the soda, but I'm gonna drink a soda. Cody wins and Cena wins the World Heavyweight Championship after finding his love for the fans again. Someone was asking me if I think that if Jay wins, does Cena dethrone Jay? Since he lost, got eliminated by him at Rumble. I don't think he is. He said he's just gonna chill out for a bit and then he'll let me know. So yes, Fuego used to be in AEW. Yeah.
We get to see these two wrestle.
What's up, Chase? How you doing?
Big fight feel here at the Pearl at the Palms. Senior official Adam Galt has called for the opening bell. Minoru Suzuki versus Matt Tremont.
Bulldozer chance.
A lot of Matt Tremont supporters have packed this building.
Damn.
Oh, they're up.
100%. It's gonna get bloody, not Anthony.
Taken polar opposite paths in their pro wrestling journey.
Oh, I forgot a lot of people. No, guys, I am streaming what I'm watching in the Discord under the Watch Party channel.
Violence, punishing their opponents.
So join my Discord and go to the Watch Party channel at the very bottom.
Between Suzuki and Tremont. Welcoming the toughness of Matt Tremont is Suzuki.
Dude, I bet Minoru Suzuki has a high asking price for this weekend. Like for WrestleMania weekends, I mean.
Asking for chops from Tremont and Suzuki, vice versa. These two against each other.
Maybe not too crazy, but compared to other wrestlers.
Two absolute sickos, Prazak.
They love a good fight. Keep using the hashtag JJSB9, trending number 9 on X. Let's keep it going, folks.
Isn't that apropos? Number 9.
His laugh.
Joey Janela's spring break, number 9.
Headbutt from Tremont not having much of an effect on Minoru Suzuki. Bring it on.
Gosh, it never does.
Another headbutt. Doesn't phase him.
Damn.
Response from Suzuki.
That one phased Tremont, but it only staggered him. Any other man would have dropped.
That kid from Philly had 12 matches this weekend. Who?
Forearm from Suzuki. Rocks Matt Tremont. Trying to stay up, though.
Shades of the American dream.
Oh.
Overhand chop.
Little pelvic motion from Minoru Suzuki, yeah.
Face to face with one another. Exchanging chops now once again.
Dude, Tremont's fucking head is crazy, like his scars and shit.
And forth. A series of chops now from Murder Grandpa.
Oh my God.
To bed, courtesy of the bulldozer.
A flying tackle from Matt Tremont.
That's got to be a future emo at Suzuki dancing.
Tremont's going to follow him. Time to get violent out on the floor. An up-close look at the action for some of these front row fans.
Such a rich history.
Damn. Chops again. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Spring break. I think back to the wars with FB last year against Rini Yamashita and Masha Slamovich. I'm still waiting on him and Orange Cassidy.
Damn.
One of these days, it's bound to get freshly squeezed.
Huh? Is he saying Suzuki? He wants to see Suzuki versus OC.
He delivers a boot in response.
I'm not sure if this is wise for Suzuki.
Marcus Mathers. Yeah, how many say 12? That's insane.
Though Suzuki, no stranger to it himself. Tremont, soak it up a moment here.
He just fucking headbutt. He's trying to headbutt Suzuki, but he moved it and he headbutted the fucking post hard.
Went for the headbutt.
That's insane though, bro. Suzuki is crazy.
In the process was Matt Tremont.
Truthfully, being sent head first.
Oh, really? I didn't know that in Zamia. So he said in the YouTube chat, there's an interview where Fuego del Sol took off his mask since the host asked him to. I had no idea about that. Did he wrestle as Fuego del Sol when he was wrestling with Fred Grimm's toy show?
Suzuki just hammering away at that laceration on the forehead of Tremont to cause even more blood to flow.
Look at Suzuki's fist, caked in blood. Tremont staggering, but still he stands.
Continuing to pound.
You think Matt Tremont wins? Oh, damn, he's bleeding bad.
Digging those knuckles in. Look at those punches, Prazak. It's all in the knuckles.
Yeah, it busted open bad. Chat, I am streaming this in my Discord. If you're just tuning in, I am streaming this Matt Tremont, Minoru Suzuki in the Discord right now. This is crazy.
Takes this opportunity to roll inside the ring. And Suzuki going to follow.
Tremont's leaking here. We saw Fuego del Sol in our previous contest.
Dude, he's bleeding so bad.
Tremont
See the blood get in the eyes.
He offered up his finger in the process. That's a mistake.
What is it Veda Scott said about Zack Sabre Jr.? You never offer digits.
No, you don't.
Gonna tap him out. Watch. Nah, that'd be crazy to end it right here. Excuse me.
Face as a result.
It's a different kind of pain, right? Tremont's used to light tubes, barbed wire, and glass. This is pure and simple the body of Minoru Suzuki. He doesn't need any weapons.
But man, it all hurts.
He has hands weapon enough. Absolutely right.
Good pizza.
Oh no! Oh
Targeting
no!
the arm of Tremont stomping.
Can you tell that this type of shit doesn't bother me as I eat to it?
Looking for the support of the fans here at the Pearl.
Looking to tap.
Matt Tremont's crazy, bro.
What a visual this is! Like a sick, twisted Renaissance.
Jesus.
Crimson
This match is wild. That's cool, Stephanie.
The bulldozer.
And a smile being worn by Suzuki.
Oh, look at his chest, how red it is.
Chop in response from Tremont, but not having
Suzuki is a legend.
On Suzuki, continuing to chop
Excuse me.
away.
Credit where credit is due. Those strikes of Matt Tremont, they're not.
Ooh,
failing.
headbutt.
He's still going.
Trying to stay up on his feet despite the blood
Oh my
loss.
god.
Another big forearm from Suzuki.
You think when Matt Tremont was
Um.
a young ginger kid watching Ruckus in the front row of CZW shows,
Young
he never
ginger
thought he'd be
kid.
here in front of 1,500 plus against Minoru Suzuki, getting his ass beat.
He is now
Oh!
firing back though, connecting with the clothesline, taking Suzuki down and now going for the cover. Leg hooked.
That was a great line, young ginger.
Able to kick out.
Tremont saying he came to Vegas for one man and one man only. That's Minoru Suzuki.
Didn't Matt Tremont just come back from retirement like a year or two ago?
Valley driver cover. Ooh,
That was close.
Right there, but shoulder up at 2 3/4.
DVD does not mean
I think he
1,
did.
2, 3. It's something so unreal.
Do you think
about
anyone returns at
deathmatch
WrestleMania?
wrestlers, the resilience that they're able to tap into.
Oh,
Even
knock down the
when
ref.
starts
I don't know.
Shoved down by Suzuki as they come face to face.
Honestly, probably not.
unnecessary for Minoru
I could be
Suzuki
wrong,
and
though.
Senior official Adam Cole.
But letting it go here.
Damn.
We want to see a winner and a loser here.
I think Randy's opponent will be Solo on Sunday, but I could be wrong.
Connecting with another hard strike.
They heard that one back in Atlantic City.
And now trying to cut off the circulation.
He had devastating sleeper hold to begin with the blood flow. This might be academic, Prazak.
Referee checking on the condition of Tremont.
I feel like we should see some blood at least during the street fight between Drew and Damian.
Digging down, trying to stay conscious at this point. Suzuki trying to maintain the hold, but Tremont
Work
reaches
away,
the
babe.
ropes.
Sin City wills him towards those ropes, but how much was taken out of Tremont? Even in the few seconds Suzuki had that hold, and he's keeping it locked in.
And swatting away at the referee again.
Oh my God.
Back to the hold he goes. Tremont's in the ropes here.
Not only does Adam
God, that big ball scar he has on his forehead is crazy. Love you, babe. Oh shit, Suzuki! Oh my God, he just murdered the ref.
That's the senior official, man.
He just murdered the ref.
The fight goes on here as
Uh-oh.
referees brought to ringside. This is out of
Excuse me.
control between these two competitors. Senior official taken out. He was just trying to maintain some order in this matchup.
Yeah, we might have no choice but to call this one, Prazak.
It's complete chaos here between Tremont.
They call this because they took out the ref that
Taking
suck.
multiple refs to try to separate them, but the fight continues.
Oh, excuse me. Fuck.
Warner and Gabe Kidd from the Jersey
Yeah, Suzuki's
Shamrock.
crazy. Just get a new ref.
Suzuki going after Tremont in the corner. The blood continuing to flow out of that lacerated head. And Suzuki pounding
Just get a
away
new
at
ref, man.
Tremont. Rolling out to the floor. The referee's trying to keep them separated from one another. Completely out of control.
And Tremont just collapses there. At a certain point, the spirit, the soul gives out. The body has no choice.
They want to keep fighting.
And the people want to see it too.
But they're already attacking referees left and right.
Damn.
Continuing to throw forearms at one another.
Chat, who are you, besides Triple H, who are you looking forward to for the Hall of Fame? Besides Triple H. We got the Hall of Fame in an hour. The pre-show should be starting here right now.
Suzuki dragging Tremont to the backstage area. They're not stopping.
Michelle McCool.
The timekeeper's table and championship belt being used as
I don't think it does like end like this second base. You think Becky comes back Monday? Lex Luger? Michelle? No one second base? Not even the match portion?
It was a violent war just as we expected between these two, but
Just Papa H.
here at Spring Break 9.
Remember when a fan tackled Bret Hart and Natty when they were inducting the Hart family or the Hart Foundation? They really are ending this like this. They really ended it like that with the ref getting taken out. Oh, is it time for the barbed wire deathmatch?
Against the person I've idolized since I was a child.
It's not the Hall of Fame, it's just the pre-show, Shrimex. Hall of Fame doesn't start for another hour.
Because I knew.
Yeah, Hall of Fame red carpet.
All these people knew that I wouldn't miss.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Stephanie.
For the fucking world, baby. I'll be in fucking Las Vegas.
Yeah, Hall of Fame doesn't start till 1 a.m. Eastern, which is another hour from now.
And Sabu, I knew you didn't want.
Well, maybe they'll give us an intermission. They tend to do that in GCW, which would suck now, honestly. Because we have an hour till... And actually, this is the match I wanted to see the most. You thought that was Iron Sheik? Yeah, Sabu is actually not to Iron Sheik, but he's related to the Sheik, the original Sheik. So he wears the... whatever you call that. Right, Corey W? Rip your sleeves go same, bro. Hall of Fame red carpet just started? Yeah, it did.
It was like looking at your uncle when he was about your age.
I can't believe that match with Suzuki and Tremont really ended the way it ended. If you missed it, chat, it ended with Suzuki pile driving the ref, and then it led to like all the other officials coming out, and then they just like try to break up Suzuki and Tremont to continue fighting, and then that was it. It was so stupid. It was a good match up until that point, though. I'm not sure if the Hall of Fame's on YouTube, but as far as I know, it'll just be on Peacock, but I could be wrong. But yeah, so right now it's just the Hall of Fame red carpet. They'll be interviewing everyone, you know, arriving and stuff, so that should be cool. But I really want to see this match, so I don't know if we have to wait for it to start, though, because you have to set up the barbed wire ropes and everything. Yeah, pre-show and everything's on Twitch. So the next hour is the pre-show. They always do their pre-shows on Twitch and YouTube and Twitter and TikTok. They always do that. They do that for everything that has a pre-show. But the actual Hall of Fame, I'm not sure if it'll be streamed like that. Every year, it's usually only on either Peacock or the network or whatever. So I would assume because of that, it's like that again this year. I'm just guessing, but
That will be our main event of the evening.
fuck, so I'll be watching the Hall of Fame during that match. Fuck me.
One-on-one for the JCW.
So I'll be watching the Hall of Fame, because you know it's not going to be fucking... Because what, is this the only other match and then we have that match? Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to... We'll see what's happening. If the Hall of Fame sucks, I might just say fuck it and watch this.
Now this is a match that could be a main event in any other situation for the Jersey Championship Wrestling World Title. But
Chat, Beemore is crazy.
every match could be a main
He got
event
me a stash box, a hash stash box.
The opening contest through that main event.
Oh, I almost smashed my thumb. Look at this. Has stickers to put on it. Past joints, not judgment. Hash dash. Oh, I think these go in certain things because they're like cut a certain way. Maybe not. I don't know. That has this too. That's sick. So he said it was supposed to come with a grinder, but it didn't. It just came with 3 stash jars. Which is dope. I mean, I have so many stash jars, but this is so cool. Especially if you're mobile. It came with like a brush to clean and a joint holder. This thing is badass, chat. This thing is badass. Beamer's a goat for this. This is an early birthday gift since my birthday is coming up in like a few weeks. Oh, I forgot to put the stickers in there. Is it a way you can play both? Yes, there is actually. Yeah, I can play both. So, but my thing is, you can only really focus so much on one and the other at the same time. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I could though. That's a good point.
I think Masha said she has 11 scheduled matches.
Masha has 11 scheduled matches, she just said. Thank you. Yeah, it's May 3rd, so we're about 2 weeks. Actually, I'm not even sure exactly when my birthday is and like what day of the week and shit. I think it's on a Saturday, actually. That's a good guess. So we're 2 weeks away from my birthday tomorrow. 2 weeks away from my birthday tomorrow. Technically today, depending on where you live. We should take another dab. But this time, let's go try it on green again, because that fucking red fucked me up. I need to get some more Q-tips real quick. Yes, Anthony, it doesn't start for another 50 minutes, though.
You always love to see a fighting champion, Veda Scott, and that is exactly what Masha is.
Beyond the fighting championship, she's choosing to defend both of her titles in the same day.
Within a matter of hours. Of course, you missed that event. Tokyo Joshi Pro. See that on demand here on Triller TV Plus.
Same question to you, Josh. Other than Triple H, who are you looking forward to be inducted? Lex Luger.
JCW World Championship matchup.
Because I did grow up with him in the WWE and WCW.
The Jersey J Cup tournament back in the month of February. The White Eagle Hall in Jersey City, New Jersey, to still be the
Wax Luger.
JCW World Champion.
I forget what wrestling game my brother and I used to play, but it always sounded like Vince said Wax Luger. Like he was like, I don't know if it was WWF in Your House on Sega Saturn. I don't remember, but it was one of those games. And you could like go to the audio settings and you could just like play through like announcer sounds. I think that was In Your House. And the game, that is. I don't know, maybe we should stick with red because green didn't work so good last time and I don't want to waste this. Wish me luck, chat. Did Cena fix the bald spot? You can't fix the bald spot without a hair transplant, really. And that takes a long time to fully work. It just doesn't like, okay, your hair transplanted, perfect, da-da. No, it takes a long time.
Running knee strike to the back of the head.
Cheers.
Cover.
But able to get her shoulder up is Slamovich. Former Game Changer Wrestling.
So YouTube will have the full show in most international markets.
Has done it all.
There you go. So check your local markets if you're outside the U.S. to see how to watch the Hall of Fame. See if it's on the YouTube channel for you.
Wolf almost through the chest of Suzu Suzuki.
Pulling her back up by the hair. Snapmare, hair mare, if you will. Repeatedly trying to wear out Suzuki. Hard kick to the side of the face.
Slamovich completely in control now. And a cover, yeah.
Yeah, I was wishing that they would do 2 women in the Hall of Fame this year, but like, why do we always have to do 1 tag team, 1 women? Like, I get it, you're trying to be fair, but you're not even doing a Warrior Award this year. Do a fucking do the fucking 2 women if you're not doing the Warrior Award this year. You know. Fight back, don't die. It's a dab. I haven't dabbed in a while, so they fuck me up more. What are you most excited for Stand and Deliver tomorrow? I'm excited for the ladder match and the men's triple threat.
Masha now clothesline after clothesline.
Probably the women's fatal four-way: Julia, Stephanie, Jada, and Jordan. And
Suzuki keeping her close right into
I'd probably agree on the women's ladder.
Followed her all the way down.
And probably Ricky and Ethan, honestly. Ah, there you go, King Ajax, fight back. Masha, 11 matches. Yeah, someone earlier said Marshall Mathers this week in WrestleMania week had a 12 or some shit.
Janella supports.
Of course. That will, of course, feature the GCW World Championship defense, the only one of the collective by Effie, taking on Dark Sheik. That'll be live here on Triller as well.
Whoa. Connecting with a big forearm. Oh, and a kick to the throat. Yuck.
Pulling Suzuki back up. Masha hitting the ropes, but change of direction as Suzuki comes charging with a spear to the midsection.
Ooh, that was good. I had to blow my nose.
Rolling spear. This is trademark Suzuki. And
17 HBK should have inducted Triple H. I would have been fine with that. But it makes sense for Sean. You know, even before Triple H started dating Stephanie, he knew Sean way before he knew anything really besides Stephanie was his boss's daughter. I mean, I don't know if she did more than that. But before they were together, he knew Sean way more before he knew her. So it makes sense.
Pulled herself back up to her feet.
Really testing one another.
Interesting that Punk doing the Immortal match.
Smile on the face of Suzuki.
Doing what? What Immortal match? What's that?
Oh.
Dishes it right back out to Slamovich.
Kick her ass, Masha.
Back up.
Guys, I am reacting to the Hall of Fame tonight. We're just watching Joey Janela's ring break until then. I really don't have too much interest in the pre-show that they're doing right now.
Hard kick to the spine. Pulling Masha through the ropes out toward the apron.
Uh-oh. What you gonna do here?
By the hair.
I'm looking forward to seeing that triple threat match tomorrow at WrestleMania because we really don't see that at WrestleMania. So I'm curious what's going to go down. Nice, man. Yeah, that should be a good match. I'm excited for it, too.
Suzuki up on the apron.
Oh, the Immortal match. I'm sorry. I totally forgot that's what they're calling it.
Finding the ropes in the corner. Masha back to her feet, but staggered. Suzuki flies.
Damn.
Drop kick.
Yeah, that fucking derb made my fucking nose runny as hell.
Pulls her away from the ropes. Cover. Masha with that.
Cleared out my sinuses a bit.
Favoring her back.
I've been having really bad allergies though, like the whole week for the most part.
Suzuki, handful of the
fucking. It's been windy and fucking now that it's getting warmer, things are growing, making my nose just allergies act up. I get really bad seasonal allergies. Even when I've been taking an allergy pill every day, 24-hour one, and still struggle with them. Not as bad as I would without it, but that dab just made him kind of nose run. That's just how good of a hit. That's a good hit. Oh, the sell or the bump to that. If Ray can't compete tomorrow, who do you think should find a replacement or replace the match? I mean, Dragon Lee would make sense since he's been part of this whole feud. So I could see Dragon Lee, main Ray Phoenix possibly, but I really think it could be Dragon Lee. Excuse me. Nice, Stephanie. Yeah, they always usually go with, you know, their family or loved ones, so that would make sense.
By the hair. White Knight Driver.
Trying to get her in position for it, but Suzuki.
Nice stunner.
Stunner from Suzuki.
Damn.
Oh, kick to the side of the head of Masha. Combination of kicks from Suzuki.
Oh, ducked underneath.
Avoids that one though, does Masha? Combination once again.
Dude, they have to be so sore after this week.
Avoids the kick to the head. Rolls her up.
Whoa, that was close.
Masha back up.
Damn. What match on both nights you think is still a show?
After the impact.
Probably the women's triple threat on night 2 for sure. And then probably the triple threat on night 1, you would think. I don't know, man.
Let's see who's going to recover first.
I'm gonna laugh if AJ and Logan ends up being AJ's best WrestleMania match ever. Because I truly still think to this day, AJ's, besides the whatever the fuck they called him and Taker, what was it called? I don't even remember. Anyways, besides that, because it wasn't really a match, it was like the cinematic match. I mean, it's a match, don't get me wrong, but It's not the same. Anyways, his best actual match at Mania is Shane McMahon, in my opinion, for AJ Styles. But I think his most entertaining match, if you will, would be with the one with Taker. But yeah, Bone Year. Thank you. I couldn't remember what I wanted to call it. The Buried Alive, because that's basically what it was. Oh.
Very close to a new champion right there. Only 2.
What match? Already read that. When are we watching? The Hall of Fame, if that's what you're asking. Big Booty Guy said that starts in 45 minutes. Right now, I'm watching Joey Janela's Spring Break. It's Masha Slamovich versus Suzuki, I believe.
Would really change the face of things.
Ooh.
Bridging German this time. Oh, again, only 2.
I feel like he'll have a great match against Logan. Logan might be a dipshit, but he's pretty good in the ring. Can't lie. Oh yeah, I can't lie either. No cap. He's really good in the ring. All facts, no cap.
Pulling Masha into position. What does Suzuki have in mind?
Did I have the Hall of Fame logo? I think I did.
Up top, but wait. Didn't see Masha is behind her.
Perhaps looking for a powerbomb out of the corner.
Did I not?
That's it.
I thought I added the Hall of Fame logo. You're gonna laugh because I have to go to this scene to do it. But let me add the Hall of Fame logo real quick. This is my logo scene that I use to add logos because nested scenes are the best. Excuse me, by the way. That dab's still getting to me. That dab's still trying to win. I have the photos for the Hall of Fame, but I'm not gonna put them on. I'm lazy.
Good defensive maneuver. Avoiding the white.
There we go. And then we want to make this larger. Sorry. That's a little too much. You should probably make that smaller.
She comes once again.
He said comes. I wish it would do the thing like in Photoshop where it like lines you up. I'm gonna say that's. Oh hey, it's like I didn't go anywhere. Oh, it's too big. Masha with the win. It's like I never went anywhere.
For the win.
The winner of the bout,
and still.
World champion.
We like a man in a suit. What? Roll up a J or Peckable, Josh? Roll up a J. I've been chat, so I know this is me shilling really quick. But like something like this is the MJ Arsenal blunt bubbler. I love this. Or I forget the exact name of this one, but it's the same thing. It has a down stem. You can add water to it. It's just a lot smaller. I like this one a lot just because A is a cool design and it has a really dope carb on the top. This one has a carb hole too, just in the front. But I like this one the most. And it has water in it and it cools down your smoke. It's fucking amazing.
But coming up next, a rematch that occurred during the Jersey J Cup weekend.
It was a hell of a fight for over 30 minutes.
Being inducted this year is Triple H, Lex Luger, Michelle McCool, the Natural Disasters, Earthquake and Typhoon are being inducted. They are inducting the Bret Hart and Stone Cold Steve Austin as a match, and I believe that is it. Oh, and Legacy Hall of Fame, which is like there's gonna be like a probably a few minute long video, and it's gonna be Kamala, Dory Funk Sr., and Ivan Koloff. So they're bringing that back. I don't think we've had that for a few years. So yeah, so Triple H, Michelle McCool, Lex Luger, Natural Disasters, the WrestleMania 13 match between Stone Cold and Bret, and then Legacy, Kamala, Ivan Koloff, and Dory Funk Sr. I'll be up for it all night. So B More, I don't think is going to come by. He said he'd still let me know, but he hasn't hit me back yet. So I don't think we'll be seeing B More. I think he got nice. And he had a long travel day on top of me getting him super stoned. He had a really long travel day. He got delayed. His flight was supposed to initially like leave at like almost 1 Eastern PM. And it didn't leave. Or no, I think earlier than that. I think it was supposed to be like at like 11. It's pretty early. He was supposed to get to basically to my house around 5. Because he also had a drive from the airport here, which is a good drive. And the weather ended up being bad, so he got delayed. And then they've left, and then he got here, and then we had to drive through the weather, and it got kind of bad in some spots. And no Warrior Award this year. Yeah, first year since they got created that we don't have it, I believe. So Gabe Kidd versus Mance Warner is next. This should be good. So we still have time. Hopefully this is a really good match. And Matt Warner just had, and I'm actually surprised because he had a nasty cut in his arm last night from that TNA match with Sami Callihan. They even had to, like, for a good 5 to 10 seconds stop the match, and the doctor came with like a humongous towel and just put it where there was this huge gash that wouldn't stop bleeding, and they got tape, like medical tape, and just go for it. It was so nasty, Storm. So this kind of crazy that he's gonna be here. I wouldn't be surprised if he has like a sleeve on or something tonight on that arm, or maybe just a bandage. But you know, he already had, I think, some like big old elbow pads on too. And you know, when they're doing those type of matches, they have the tape all crazy around their wrists and shit. So this is kind of surprising that, I guess not too surprising. It's not like he fucking had to stop the match and get willed out or something. But you want Mans to win here, second base? Oh, nice. Hell yeah, Shremex. X-Pac's at the Hall of Fame? Fuck yeah. Yeah, for Triple H, that would make sense. Duh. I don't know why I'm all... There's Gabe Kidd. He won his match last night at Bloodsport. He beat Josh Barnett, and then he actually praised the fuck out of Josh Barnett and like gave him his fucking flowers, bowed to him and everything. It was crazy. Gabe Kidd was all about Josh Barnett last night after he beat him. Am I the only one who thinks Gunther wins? I mean, I think I've seen more people say it, but yeah, it's very rare to... I feel like the majority of the fans are saying Jay. What's up, Kyle? No Liv Dom yet? Nice. Dude, yeah, King Ajax, that was a 5-star barbed wire match. They never said who was inducting the natural disasters. That's true. Yeah, so Taker's inducting Michelle, Shawn Michaels inducting Hunter, DDP's inducting Lex Luger, and I think that was it, right? I think they didn't say anything. Whoops. I don't think they said anything else. I love me some Pantera. Oh, and then what's his name is doing the Brett Sean. CM Punk is inducting the Brett, or not Sean, Brett Stone Cold match. And so CM Punk is also inducting that the match from 13. I believe it's Punk. Yeah, natural disasters. So Typhoon is still alive. He also was the Shockmaster. I think all of you know who that is. He's still alive, but Earthquake's passed, so I'm not sure who will induct him. Yeah, see, look at his arm taped up from that match last night. Oh, hell yeah, Kyle. Mac and cheese is delicious. That's what I had on Wednesday. Me and Rick G had some mac and cheese with ground beef in it. It was delicious. And I always, so mine is like, I did the box mac and cheese, not homemade, but it was like the melted cheese, you know, like in the packet instead of the powder. And then I always add like cheese that I have. So I added some, it was a Mexa blend cheese. I also added like shredded that I had in my fridge. I added that as well and stirred it in after when it was all ready and made it extra cheesy with the ground beef. It was delicious. Mance is a legend. Dude, yeah, he is. Gabe Kidd is becoming a legend too.
Fought Josh Barnett here at the Collective.
The crowd's ready, man. They're hyped for this one.
So they're both nursing some injuries.
We keep coming back to this.
You can see the chest of Gabe is a little bruised.
Broadcasters included.
Very physically taxing. The Collective.
Dude, I wonder, dude, they have to have multiple cameramen for these shows, right? Because there's a lot of shows that they run in this arena this week. Imagine the same cameraman all day. They have to be exhausted if it's the same camera guys. Oh my God, right off the jump with the screwdriver. Oh! Oh no, Kaylee? He's been on AEW too before, and I think he's also been on... Has he been showed up in TNA? I don't think so. Oh! Gabe is one of my favorites to watch. Anything he's on, I gotta watch it. Dude, him and that... The only time I ever saw him until more this year was the... First time I saw him was the Kenny match at the Dome this year. Like, I knew who he was. I just never seen him, didn't really know what he was about. You know what I mean? I knew he was Bullet Club War Dogs. Or whatever. So that's like really all I knew. Oh, he's trying to take off the The buckle. Well, I'm sure the next match is the barbed wire match, so they're doing him a favor, doing the guys who have to set up the ring a favor. Yeah, I'm more than likely gonna have the Hall of Fame on. I have 4 monitors, by the way. I have this one's my OBS. That's how I stream. Up top is kind of like my. That's the screen I always like show you guys stuff on. Oh! Already gushing blood.
That screwdriver driven into the lacerated head as referee.
This is nasty. Oh!
Yeah.
And the screwdriver used by Gabe Kidd once again.
Oh my God!
And Gabe Kidd back over to the turnbuckles.
Oh!
No, this is physically bad. Vance Warner is.
You can see on our baby blue canvas here.
It's like when you pour from a fucking jug, dude. The way that's dripping out of his fucking forehead. Like those jugs that have like the little split lines. Oh my God. I know this is like really specific, but like that's what I thought of. I'm sorry. What the fuck, dude? By God. By God. More screwdriver. Okay, yeah, I know I'm yelling. Watch. Thanks. It's like loud noises is what my watch just told me. Fucking Apple Watch saying, oh my God, look at, dude. Ah, that's so bad. I'm sorry, I didn't even realize I stood up. That's a legit reaction right now. Like I didn't even. It's so disturbing to see it squirt out like it is. He lays it and goes, and then he picks his head up and it continues to stay pretty steady for a second. This is terrifying. Seeing Sarah's cleaning right now, and I know she has my stream up, and she has, babe, you're missing disgustingness that I think you'll like. Vance Warner, when he got a screwdriver to his forehead, it immediately was like squirting like a sprinkler, babe, and it's continued to do that. Like anytime he's kind of looked down, he's dripping blood disgustingly bad again, but from his head tonight. I know you have the Discord up, but holy fuck, you've missed the intro where how it was disgusting. Look at it, look at it. Oh my God. It's not doing that crazy squirt anymore, but oh my God. That was some of the most disturbing blood spats I've ever seen in wrestling.
As always, to watch out for the well-being.
Oh my God, chat.
In case it does need to be stopped yet again, and perhaps schedule a 3rd match to really settle things. Hopefully, it does not come to that.
Oh,
get a winner
Jesus.
Here tonight.
Man's tossing a bunch of chairs into the ring.
What does he have, a door?
Well.
Type of shit you see in movies, bro.
Leaking his own blood onto that white door as he pulls it out from underneath the ring.
Uh-oh. What's he gonna do now? For real, this man's been fucked up the last. Look at the blood still dripping all over the door. He's facing Gabe Kidd, babe. So Gabe Kidd immediately started the match with a screwdriver, and immediately they fought over it, but he got him down, and that's just how it started. It was crazy.
Back control of Gabe Kidd.
Back of Kidd.
And he did it a few times after he initially did it too. He busted it open immediately.
Still looking underneath.
God, like he's still going dripping blood like crazy. This man's lost so much blood this week. I hope he's went to an ER or like somewhere that could give him blood, because he's lost so much blood the last 2 days. And this match just started. That's why his arm's so taped up. He would not stop bleeding last night during his match and through his arm. It was such a nasty. I honestly think a barb from the barbed wire, because it was a barbed wire death match essentially. I think a full barb went in his arm, and they pulled it out. I didn't see it happen at the beginning, surprisingly, because I missed the beginning of that match because we were watching Bloodsport, and then we tuned in like 2, 3, 4 minutes into that match, and he was already bleeding bad. Oh, he just did it to Gabe. What is your sleeper of match of the weekend? Excuse me. Oh my God, man, you're insane, bro.
That's why he's such a dangerous man.
I mean, I think everyone probably would agree to AJ Logan, so I don't think that's the sleeper. I mean, it hasn't had the best build though, so. Gabe's bleeding. Southern Psycho indeed. He's living up to that name. Dude, I don't know how he's fighting with all the blood he's lost this weekend. Or this last 2 days. Oh, hell?
This, just luxuriating in the
Do you actually think the sleeper will be Tiffany Charlotte? Ooh.
It's gonna have an effect.
Jade Naomi. But I think a lot of people are hyped for that too, though.
Still is a human being after all.
As far as we know.
And now using that screwdriver
Jesus.
once again on the head. A world of pain for Gabe Kidd screaming in agony.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Repeatedly with that screwdriver.
And perhaps the
Oh my god. See, like it's still dripping pretty bad.
Mance Warner, he's been working on
He is, babe.
here.
He's a little
Oh
bit
my
slower
god.
to recover than I think you would want to be at this point in the match.
Grabbing that chair once again. Setting it up.
Look at all the blood from them. Man, that puddle is Mance at the start.
Telling him to get up, keep fighting.
Oh, Manser standing tall.
I'm sure there's been, but has anyone ever seen a match where a wrestler's lost so much blood that they had to like stop the match because he was losing too much blood? Damn, Gabe Kidd is crazy too.
Face to face with
Yeah, he took his boots off, KOG, so he lost against Atticus. Took off his mask, obviously. Atticus took it, put it on, whatever. And then he sat down there and he took off his boots and he laid him in the ring and he walked out without him. Oh, he's biting him. He's already fucked up. Oh my god. 100%, Steve. And maybe a penicillin shot.
Chairs now back to back.
Ah.
This can't end well.
No, this is gonna be bad. On the tops of the chairs who are back to back. Oh, he barely missed it. Like he hit the normal part of the chair, but he didn't hit that top part. Oh my god. What's up, Dylan? Oh, you're saying hi to Sarah. You think so, Storm? Dude, he lost a lot of blood last night, but it was through his arm. Like it was disgusting how much blood he lost last night in his TNA match. So who knows?
Now jabbing into the midsection with that other steel chair.
Oh. What do you mean, Kaylee? Did he have an interview or something? I don't think I did.
Whoever can get to it first.
Do you think we see Jimmy during the Jane Gunther match? I'm gonna say no, actually. I think Jimmy comes out maybe after the match. I don't think he'll be out during the match. Unless he's just there for... I don't know. I don't think so.
Kid back up.
He just...
Oh, 100% Storm. 1,000, actually.
Just realized the state that he is in. And now...
Got that door.
There are bloody handprints on this door.
There's bloody everything everywhere. And don't forget, we still have...
You think so too, Stephanie, after the match?
In our main event.
That's the main event. I think that's after this, babe. So it's going to probably be going on during the Hall of Fame.
Pile driver through the door.
Oh, no.
Trying to get him up for the maneuver. Mance fighting it off.
Because once the Hall of Fame starts here in about a little under 30 minutes, chat, I am going to, stop streaming this in the Discord, too. At least that's my plan, because I'm obviously going to want to watch the Hall of Fame.
And it just speaks to the
But I'll probably pop this up on another monitor for me to kind of keep my eye on while I watch it, but... Oh, my God! Yes, always using gloves when I'm changing around that ring. So I'm assuming, because this mat was pretty clean when we first started watching it, I'm assuming they do what WWE and other companies do, where they change the mats. Because this was a pretty clean mat prior to this match. So I think they only change it when they need to. So I'm sure we might have a clean mat for the main event. I would feel like. Because yesterday, when we watched, because this was the same arena where they had that Mark Hitchcock Memorial Show. Where they have the, I believe, right? So this is, I forgot where I was going with that. High ass. Dude, we have so many people here still. And it's fucking late. What is happening? Yo, if you're in the chat, drop a what's up. If you want to lurk, that's okay. You don't have to drop a what's up. But appreciate all y'all being here. I didn't even realize. Byron Saxton confirmed that Jay vs. Gunther is kicking off. Oh yeah, they announced that on the kickoff show today. Or whatever it was.
Swing and a miss. Gets caught.
That thing that happened outside the T-Mobile Arena. Whatever that's called. What's up?
Warner with a cover.
Two. Ah.
Here.
Gabe Kidd.
Appreciate all y'all being here. That's crazy though, how many fucking viewers we have in the Twitch chat right now. What the fuck's going on? Well, East Coast wise, I feel like it's late. Obviously, it's WrestleMania weekend, so it's not technically late to us. But like, you know what I mean? Really? Fuego may really be
Not much
done.
of a wrestling match, just a fight.
Sammy tweeted out a photo of him hugging Fuego. I wonder why. I know he's so young. That's so crazy to me. He was just streaming on Twitch recently, Fuego, like days ago, I feel like.
One of the doors.
So that's crazy. Like,
Trying to
wow.
wrap it up on one of the chairs.
Who did? Storm, who wrestled in a death match in Vegas parking lot.
Bent up chair. Making sure that Gabe Kidd stays down. He stomped on his hand.
Oh, and now Mansour's got a table-like contraption constructed over here.
I'm really surprised because didn't he do something
Kid could have a broken hand at this
that,
broken fingers.
or didn't he have like an interview after he got like released from AEW that said like he was like gonna keep going or whatever the fuck? Or am I? That's crazy. I wonder what made him truly decide to move on.
Oh, what's the plan here? Mansour
stepped out to the apron. Climbing the turnbuckles in the corner.
Uh-oh.
Kid back to his
Gabe
feet,
back
though.
up. Oh!
Hops over the door and connects with
Damn.
Mansour.
Yeah, he's really good. That's crazy. I know, again, he's been doing it for a long time, but he's so young still. He's barely 29. Oh, shit!
Oh, look at, you can see the bloody print of Vance Warner's forehead as he collided with that table.
Jesus.
That is disgusting.
From Rise. That's crazy. So young to surprise he retired this thing, but he's been doing it like he said. I think that in the video package they showed, he said he'd been doing this for like 11 plus years or some shit. Fuego. That's crazy though. I just truly didn't expect it after that. I figured he would just continue wrestling without the mask, but he's fully calling it. That's cool, Storm.
Crawling into the center of the ring.
Jesus, the headbutts.
From this position. Big forearm from Kidd. Oh man,
Damn.
gives it back to him. Whoa.
Damn.
Brutalizing one another.
And folks, we're
Jesus!
on the balcony here with these headsets on for commentary, and the thud of these forearms, it feels like it's in front of us.
It's echoing throughout this venue. They fight their way back to their feet somehow. Who wants it more? Back and forth.
Yeah, that's a great idea, Storm. Thank you. So we got about 23 or so minutes till the Hall of Fame fully starts, chat. And I will be reacting to it. Oh.
And that shot took Mance off his feet. Cover.
Yeah, I haven't heard back from Beatmar chat. Oh, Gabe Kidd went off that. Wow. Knocked him out with a punch and got the win. Wow. That was a crazy match. That was a crazy match. Dude, the amount of blood Mance lost was insane. Especially because how much he lost last night. Look at this. That was the end. That was the end. I bet you he fell asleep. He had such a long day, travel day. And then I got him high as fuck. So I think he passed out. Expect heavy snow in the next hour, my phone says.
That is it. He was war ready for sure. Gabe Kidd, the winner of your Super Fight rematch here at Joey Janela's Spring Break 9. Incredible.
Definitely looks like it snowed, but not too bad yet. Are you gonna open Hall of Fame chat? Oh, yes. Did we have the SmackDown chat open earlier? Yes, we did. Oh, thank you, babe. She just did it right as you asked.
Constantly looking for a fight.
Two of the toughest individuals in the world.
Hall of Fame chat is open in the Discord now.
And folks, we still have...
So now we have the barbed wire match, but of course Hall of Fame starts in 20 minutes, so they'll probably have a little downtime here while they set the ring up. They're literally going to be having the barbed wire as ropes and shit. So this will probably take them I don't know, 10, 15 minutes to set up, maybe less. I don't know. But again, as soon as the Hall of Fame starts, I am going to stop streaming this in the Discord. I am going to stop streaming this in the Discord when the Hall of Fame starts. Because I am streaming this right now in the Cord. Kind of scared for Sabu. Me too, because how old is Sabu? He has to be in his either 50s or almost close to 60, I feel like. Yep, here we go. Oh, there goes Mance. They're helping him to the back.
From ECW.
Damn. He looks fucked up. They were helping him to the back. Yep, they're taking apart the ring. It looks like... Oh no, they're doing the Senior Battle Royal. It's like a senior wrestler scramble. This is supposed to be a comedy match. I forgot about this. Someone said this earlier. He's 60? Oh shit. Let's go, man. Yes. Oh, Ricky Morton! Ricky Morton! So I'm assuming, what's his name's also in it from Rock and Roll Express. This is hilarious. So Hall of Fame starts in 20 minutes, chat. I am currently watching Joey Janela Spring Break 9. I am going to, as soon as Hall of Fame starts, I am going to switch to it. But I am currently watching Joey Janela Spring Break number 9.
They may have some age, but they have a lot of wrestling wisdom.
Sweet Home Alabama. Someone came out to this yesterday that we watched. Oh, it's that old Mike Jackson or whatever. He's wrestled in GCW 75. I keep forgetting that how old this man is. Action Mike Jackson wrestles at 75 years old. He's wrestled in GCW before.
For some like an Action Mike Jackson, and he seems to be at the top of his game. He is. Look at the
Dude, this is crazy. George South.
The theme remains the same.
The youngest participant in the match at 62 years old.
The youngest in the match is 62.
My money's on the youngster George South.
62 years young. This veteran of 45 years or so.
45-year vet.
The youngest in this match.
He's the newcomer in this one.
45-year vet.
Give this kid a chance, but
a last-minute addition to the
Who's
senior
this?
scramble, lucha libre style.
Sufficiently
Ooh.
old.
Damien 666.
Damien added to the mix for the senior scramble.
Amelia die something, it says. Surprised none needed to come out with the walker. Dude, they're all coming out to great music, by the way.
100% think this is fair.
Alright, babe. Yeah, I haven't heard back from B more. Hey! I knew it! I said he would be in it. I just couldn't remember his name. Robert Gibson.
66 years old, representing the Rock and Roll Express.
Guess who's just got back today? Them wild bad boys that have been away. Haven't changed, had much to say. But man, I still think them cats are crazy. They were asking if you were around, how you was, where you could be found. I told them you were living downtown, driving all the old men crazy. The boys are back in town, the boys are back in town. Sorry, I love that song. It's one of my favorite songs, like classic rock songs. Get it, babe. Man surviving this weekend as well. I wonder if he has anything else scheduled because we still have the weekend.
Taking on Mike Jackson.
I think Robert Gibson or Ricky Morton win this.
With Robert to take out George South. Big knee lift from Ricky Morton.
Stephanie Vaquero broke that. I saw the photo. Someone posted it in my Discord. I saw it when I opened it during stream and I was like, oh. If you want to, oh, I see what you're saying, Alex. If you want a stream company, I'm silly. Yeah, didn't we like all react to like a few Hall of Fames in the past? I think we did before even. What, like, didn't we do it for? I know a few of us did it for the Taker one. That was back in 2020 though. But I feel like we did that like a few years ago, like 38 for the Hall of Fame for 38 or something. Who is that? Oh, that's isn't that Ricky's son? That's Ricky Martin's son. Yeah, he had a long travel day. I was even surprised that he didn't go to the hotel first. But I think that was smart, though, actually, in the end, what he did.
All right. This is grossing me out. I'm going to let MLJ take over.
You see, old man.
Why is she leaving?
You don't get hard anymore. This guy right here. Kerry Morton.
Kerry Morton.
Hard, baby.
More information than we needed, thank you.
And it's a damn shame. Hey,
Can't even make eye contact right now. You have a voice mix of Fergie and Jesus. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up, Jonesy. I'm gonna start singing like this now. Sorry. Good. You sound like a fucking needy little bitch. You sound like a needy little bitch.
Oh, Uncle Hoot! What do you do? Come here, young man. Come here, please, come here, young man. You know you're family to me. You are. But damn, get your old ass out of my ring.
That's mean. How did I not post the end of SmackDown to Instagram?
How we doing, sweetheart? You been running your mouth tonight, huh? Are you enjoying Las Vegas?
I was actually looking forward to seeing these old men wrestle, and he just ruined it.
I don't want to hear any more from Kerry Morton tonight.
I agree with everybody in attendance here right
Jordan
now.
South, get your old ass back to Charlotte, North Carolina, where you belong. You don't belong in my ring. And say. No.
So we're about 15 minutes away from the Hall of Fame, a little underneath.
Amigo, I come to Mexico in your territory and whoop your ass.
Tough talk.
Hey, Dad, what's up? You all right? Are you mad that I interrupted that senior scramble of yours? I won! Think! Chinga tu madre, güey!
That means.
Oh! That's cool, Kaylee. What's the gift?
Uncle Hoot giving him the chair shot.
Well, now he's gonna get his ass kicked.
Booth for the senior scramble. I'm gonna peel back the curtain a little bit. You made the suggestion to the matchmaker.
Wait, he's like wiggling his legs. That girl Becky at the Hall of Fame. I know those chants are about to be loud. Oh, Becky Lynch is there? Heck yeah.
All the legends.
Yeah, chat. We'll be watching the Hall of Fame once. Right, I'll switch over right before it starts. A statue of himself. Oh, the wax figure the wax statue, the one at the WWE World. Is that what they're showing?
Kerry Morton, though. I thought he turned the tide for a second.
With the fucked up eyes.
He was trying to
Shit is creepy.
divorce court to the arm, courtesy of Action Mike Jackson.
He is the oldest participant in
There
this
we go.
match
Now
at
we got the
75
what happened at the end on Insta. I don't know how I didn't have it on there before.
Which is amazing.
And now, single-handed knuckle lock by the oldest competitor. And now, Mike Jackson looking to show off his agility.
Look at this guy. He's 75. Oh, he fell.
But pulled down by Kerry Morton.
Kerry Morton pulled him down. He knows that Mike Jackson loves to walk that rope. He's seen it before.
Face to face with Damian.
He's biting his finger. Oh yeah, the eyes are fucked. Oh, it's a gold statue. That's cool.
From Damian.
Kerry Morton wants a timeout. You're not going to get any of those.
Is the theater look really cool? I haven't seen the inside of it, so have they showed it yet? I bet it's gonna be really cool. I'm excited to see if it looks like. Oh, I can't believe Kerry can do that. That ring is a mess, dude. It's so stained with blood from the last match. So I thought they would change it, but yeah, no.
In the middle of the ring.
Robert Gibson just.
Yeah, I understand why she chose Taker, because that's one of the biggest legends in the sport and her husband, so it makes sense. UFC approved, right? I remember when UFC first debuted on Fox, like I don't know, 10 plus years ago, however long it's been now, and they their first Fox card was just one fight, but they did the rest of the card on like their, I don't even know if it was on Fight Pass or whatever it was at the time. It might have been like Facebook or some shit. I think it was on Spike. Anyways, the only one card they did, the first card, it was one fight, and it was Cain Velasquez Jr. Dos Santos, like a rematch. And they painted the map from all the bloodstains. So for the pay-per-view, it looked clean. Oh! They're all pinning him. So this is how the senior scramble wins, with Kerry Morton getting his ass beat. Or not Kerry. Yeah, no, Kerry. I was right. So stupid.
The loser of the match is Kerry Morton, and the winners of the match are the seniors.
That's fucking funny, dude.
Let's take another look.
Oh man. All right, I think I'm actually gonna go ahead and switch over to Hall of Fame now. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the Discord stream. Sorry, y'all who are watching along with me, but I'm gonna get ready for the Hall of Fame. It's in 10 minutes. I'm gonna pop open this Hall of Fame here. Peacock for me. The cock, as I like to call her. I think everyone kind of calls it that. Dun, 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 dun. Go Seniors! Watch now.
By the way, let's talk about it, Tez. You're doing the important work right now. You're doing the important work. You're holding your wife's phone, aren't you?
Phone, purse.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee, chat. Listen to everyone talk while I'm gone for a minute or two.
Lip gloss, everything.
Good man. Good
Most
man.
importantly, holding it down. You know what I'm saying? So, but this weekend's about her. A beautiful, beautiful lady. She's gonna make history once again. I'm so happy and proud of her. You know, so inspiring to see these things that she keeps doing. She keeps climbing the ladder and making them matter. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see the viral clip that was moving around today of Shannon Sharp's late night show with cats just thirsting over your wife? Did you see this?
You know, like I told them earlier, man. You know, everybody can look at the menu, but you know, I'm the only one that know what it tastes like. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, you know, you just gotta keep it smooth.
Hey, listen.
And on that note, I'm going to ask Bianca a question.
Don't worry, it's almost 1 a.m. on the East Coast. This is an adult show, okay?
I'm okay, guys. You know, it's okay. I don't blame them.
Talk about when he kisses me. He knows what the lip gloss tastes like. That's
Right. Exactly. Totally understand. Yes.
You know, come on, guys. This is a PG show. Pretty good, okay? That's what we are.
Well, listen, Bianca, I do want to ask you about WrestleMania because once again, the EST of WWE is in the mix, as they say. What have you kind of learned over the years of being part of these big moments? Like, what do you appreciate about it at this point in your career?
It never gets old. WrestleMania is our Super Bowl. You always want to get to WrestleMania, but you know our roster is so amazing and so talented. So to be one of the women
You're so cute.
on WrestleMania fighting for.
Oh yeah, I know. I heard him. He was talking about her lip gloss, chat. Don't be weird.
Match, and I've been able to have a lot of
chat, you know who's about to join us?
Undefeated, so I'm walking in this year with that same goal to go 5-0 at WrestleMania.
But that's extra pressure now because you have the undefeated at WrestleMania, but it's a triple threat, which makes it.
It is. It's one thing to just have a match with Rhea, right? Or to just have a match with Io. I now have to have a match with Rhea and Io, two of the best women
Benvenido, how you
on
doing?
this roster. So it's going to be hard. It's going to be tough, but I'm the toughest. It's
Bien,
going to be
bien.
rough, but I'm the roughest. So I'm going to go in there and,
It's Mania
use all
weekend,
my
man.
frustration of
It's
everything I've
Mania
been
weekend.
through
It's crazy. It
and
came
use
so
it at
quick,
WrestleMania.
like me.
Well, listen, tonight is about legacy,
And be
and
moist.
you are certainly well on your way to
B-More
building a
is,
heck of a
I'm
legacy
thinking, zonked
for
out after
one
his long day.
Bianca Belair. So congratulations on what you've done so far, and I can't wait to see what you do this weekend. Enjoy tonight.
Hi, babe. Love you.
Cheers, guys.
All right, we are going to check in with Byron Saxton elsewhere on the carpet. Byron, what's good?
Yeah, as I keep my eyes on the clock, we're like 7 minutes away from the official
She
Hall
is
of Fame
AFK.
ceremony. I am standing by with a man who's going to be extremely
There's
busy on
Logan
WrestleMania
Paul.
Sunday. As he
Chat, we
goes
got Alexander Rose with us.
with AJ
The
Styles.
homie.
The lips, you good? Not chat? Logan Paul, how you feeling, Logan?
Yeah, I feel great, man. Humbled, good looking, a little hot, but yeah, I feel good.
You feel hydrated?
So hydrated. I've been drinking Prime all day.
Hi.
both energy, 18 plus, and hydration. So of course.
I feel like everyone
what
is
does
like
the Hall of Fame
buzzed
ceremony
right now that they've
mean
talked
to a
to.
Logan Paul.
Dude, the fact that this is my
Montez was acting
fourth
like
year
it for sure.
wrestling, and I'm already being inducted into the Hall of Fame.
That's what I'm saying,
is
Jonesy.
one of the greatest accomplishments of my life. I'm the youngest male to ever be inducted, 6 years ahead of The Rock. So I, to be honest with you, am at a loss for words.
I'm
incredibly humbled.
I don't think you're being inducted into.
I'm incredibly humbled. I appreciate the question, and I can't wait for you to see my speech.
Are you serious?
I like how he knows when The Rock's supposedly going in. He said 6 years before The Rock.
With ChatGPT, whatever, forewarning, it has a little AI in it, but I've been working on it, and I think it's going to make my mom cry, yeah.
Where's Chelsea Green and Zack Ryder?
Okay, is there anyone you're going to
They're
thank,
doing dirty things, and by dirty things I mean they have to go
The guys who
poop.
made it happen. The guys who made it happen. Triple H and Nick Khan.
Right,
These are
babe?
guys who believed in me. Guys who I'm so proud to call a boss and a collaborator.
Right.
And man, I wouldn't be here without them believing in me. So for sure, yeah, I'm gonna name drop them.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah, and what's your message to all the fans who are going to be here to see you apparently get inducted into the Hall of Fame?
What'd you expect? You know, I told you.
What'd you expect?
This is like getting weirder by the moment.
Yeah, Storm, because this is the pre-show.
You're not serious, man, right? You're just pulling my leg, right?
Huh?
You're not joshing me right now.
Byron, if I was pulling your leg, it'd be a single leg takedown. You'd be on your back. 1, 2,
Okay, we're gonna keep digging this hole. All right, well, Logan, yeah, congrats, man, on the Hall of Fame induction, dude.
You're so funny, bro. You're so funny.
Yeah, that was okay, super awkward. Peter. Yeah, Jack.
You can actually hear like, oh, look at Paul. He looks distraught.
We have 90 seconds left, Jackie.
I don't want to talk to Rosenberg.
He doesn't want to talk to you.
Can interview me?
Jackie's here too.
Well, okay, listen. Paul, great to see you. You know, I want to ask you. I know I could ask you about the match tomorrow. I could ask you about a lot of things, but I do want to ask you about Paul Triple H Levesque being inducted. Just ignore him. Being inducted tonight into the WWE Hall of Fame and what he has meant to this business.
Everything.
Delusion at his finest, Kaisa, for sure.
Chaos. All the corporate chaos that was coming down, and he steered us out of the chaos and creatively took the helm of the company. And my God, what shoes that he had to fill, and he's done it brilliantly.
Yeah, but he would do interviews with Kayla. He's not doing them with Rosenberg.
And with a collaborative
Like he doesn't want
effort
to
with so many
get questioned by
different
him.
people on so many different levels. I cannot convey in words how much respect I have and admiration that I have for the man.
Well, listen, so eloquently spoken, per usual, from one Paul Heyman. So loyalty with CM Punk tomorrow. Just real quick, we got to go off the air.
You can't ask him that. Now we have 30 seconds left.
Yeah, 30 seconds is a ton of time.
Real quick. Yep. I will always be loyal to my tribal chief, Roman Reigns. I will always be loyal to my best friend in the world, CM Punk. And I will never, ever be disloyal to either.
All right, Paul Heyman.
Thanks, Paul.
We are 15 seconds away.
So does he
from
join
the
Seth, or does he
WWE
just walk
Hall
out on the
of Fame
match?
Ceremony for Peter Rosenberg and Byron Saxton. I'm Jackie Rosen. Thank you
Keep
so
stopping.
much for watching. Enjoy the speeches. Enjoy the show. It's been a
There we go,
pleasure.
chat. Hall of Fame time. Who's with us here? We got Sarah, we got Alexander Rose, and we got myself.
John Cena. I'm a kid who grew up in a small town in West New
Are you John?
Hey, that's from the music video.
You're from the music video. What's up, Death Rican? Welcome back.
2025 will be my retirement from the WWE. Thank you so much for letting me play in the house.
Hey, we were there, Alex.
For so many years.
We had all the Make-A-Wish kids. You were in my phone there in the arena because I went to your live a lot.
Cody Rhodes, if you become my champion,
Yeah, Ajax, let's go.
I can open up doors and possibilities for you that you never knew existed.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take another dab since I have Beamer's Pubco here.
Time ago.
So chat, we will be ending it after the Hall of Fame, the stream we've been live for 5.5 hours. And then we're starting our subathon on Monday.
Hustle, loyalty, respect.
After everything he's accomplished in his career, he's gonna stoop to this.
You want some? Come get some. What is best for business is I main event WrestleMania. You can't see me. What is best for business?
I mean, they had Cody stand tall tonight, but I still think Cody wins.
Cody will win.
That was a great segment, though. That ending, me and B-More were so sucked into it.
Cody cooked his butt.
They cooked each other. It was awesome. Oh, excuse me again.
For 25 years.
What's up, Dylan? Welcome back. How are you? WrestleMania is here, chat. It's officially Saturday in in about half the U.S. now.
I don't
need you anymore.
It is WrestleMania Saturday for a lot of y'all. If you're still up on the West Coast, almost said East Coast or the Central Time Zone.
At WrestleMania, I make history. I will win that championship and retire.
Do you, John?
These reporters would do their job and find out what's happening with Rey Mysterio.
Is I get the heartbreaking privilege.
All Corey Hayes earlier said in the chat, I don't know if that's when you were AFK or not, but or lurking, he said that Ray couldn't put any weight on it.
Tales of my success. You sat by my side for years and stole every secret. You are.
Maybe it's just like a bad, he rolled it really bad, and like maybe it'll be good by Sunday and they'll just do it on Sunday.
I hope so.
Like that's like one of the best case scenarios. Or he wakes up and he's like, hey guys, look, I'm fine, and then he wrestles and everything good tomorrow. Who knows? What time does Mania start for you both nights, babe? Or both days?
9 a.m.
Damn. 9 a.m. in Australia where Sarah is, chat, to watch Mania both days. Both days for her, not nights.
Yeah, 9
Both
a.m.
mornings. Not morning 1, morning 2.
Like tomorrow, I probably won't join here until like half an hour before.
That's fine.
It's gonna be fucking hella early.
So the plan for me and Bmar is, anyways, we're gonna get up kind of early, go to the dispo, and then I don't know if we'll just come back here or if we go somewhere, go get food. I don't know, because for me it's 11, so I don't mind going live like right as it starts. Because I'm just planning on being live like all day after that.
Yeah, I remember you saying
Initially, I was like thinking that that's when we'd go to the dispos after Stand and Deliver. But with how the weather's being, I think it might, because when I looked at it, it might be best in the morning to go just before everything and then just chill all day tomorrow after the fact. Oh, that's the statue everyone was telling me about a few minutes ago. That's cool, actually. It's way better than the wax figure. They still have it up on YouTube? So they are streaming it on the US on their YouTube, huh? I thought it was only internationally.
Yeah, so do I.
What time do we start standing? To the pinnacle of perfection.
10 for you.
To reach a destination of profound reverence.
Oh yeah, chat. Yeah, I could totally watch it on YouTube. That's cool. So if you don't have Peacock, you can watch it on YouTube, y'all. It's actually ahead on YouTube than it is on Peacock right now. Hi, Trish.
Trish! Got that
That's cool that they decided to play it on YouTube in their socials this year. I guess because it's so late. I don't know.
So are they doing the match inductees too?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Punk's inducting it. No, KOG, I think he fell asleep. He had a really long day traveling. His flight got delayed 2 hours, so he was like in the airport for whoever knows how early he got there. I don't know if he got there. He said his security took a long time too. He said he had...
Oh, really?
Yeah, he said they like scan your face and your ID now, and like they have to match and shit.
Oh, that's like here. We have those here.
Yeah, he said, but it like it took a bit, so he was like had to line like 20 people in front of him. He said at security.
We have to do like fingerprints and stuff here too.
Like I do the full body scan. That's obviously to see if you're hiding anything. But yeah, no. I mean, the only 2 times I flew, I never had to do a face scan. Just get my ID and go body scan, and you're good. Khan is showing it. You're pardoned. I'm live on YouTube though. Is Khan, if he's live on YouTube and showing it, that's crazy. I'm live on YouTube right now though. I think he's only live on Twitch. Yeah, he's not live on YouTube. I don't want to end my YouTube. We only got 22 there, but that's a good amount of people, man. A good amount of people. He's not getting in trouble. Again, I'm live on YouTube.
Dude, the amount of wrestling, like,
And now,
to do this and
WWE
then wake up
presents the
early.
2025 WWE Hall of
Then
Fame
deliver.
induction ceremony.
I'm really excited to see what this theater looks like because it's been years since we've been in a theater for the Hall of Fame.
And you are looking live on the Strip in Las Vegas.
Oh, that's cool. The felt on the tables are WrestleMania themed. That's so cool.
I could have gone gambling in Vegas if WWE didn't want me to.
Is that an Undertaker slot? They just that looked like an Undertaker like sign on the slot machine. And there's it might have been for that. The something, the blue theater or whatever it's called. No. Okay. That looks cool. I like that. It's still like their normal entrance stage,
This is like old school. I like it.
except for the LEDs.
Are you guys ready to have
This is the way it should always be, not in a fucking wrestling ring.
Yeah. I did like how they always had all the inductees on the stage after they got inducted and they would sit there for the rest of the ceremony.
Yeah.
induction ceremony?
I like this. It's going back to the way
Cody.
it was when I started.
Liv! Sorry.
And the future. Superstars
Where
are
was
here
Liv?
tonight and their
Behind them, it was in the left with Dom
all
Dom.
the WWE fans who have
Sold out this place.
Wow,
spend the night with us in Las Vegas, sold out here tonight.
And then they still have, like, I think there's some wrestlers that are still appearing at that WrestleMania After Dark tonight, too. I think they have, like, 2 or so every night.
That's right. Tonight is such a
B-More's at his hotel. He's extremely tired.
Yeah, B-More had a long travel day. His flight got delayed, and then there was bad weather, like, weather that slowed him down from getting from the airport to here, because the airport's, like, 2.5 hours, 3 hours away from here in Denver. I'm in Southern Colorado. I'm not in Denver, so.
The path to here.
It's a drive.
You know, my journey to the WWE was probably like a lot of yours.
No, he was supposed to be here by like 4 my time. He didn't get here till like the very end of SmackDown, like right at the last hour.
On a Saturday night to watch the old WWF on WOR Channel 9 in New York. Fast forward to 1985, freshman Syracuse University. I
That's his daughter next to him.
wandered down the street to the landmark
I thought that was
theater
Sammy.
and watched this
Shut
event
up.
on closed circuit called
Me too, PHX. It's like the old ones for the most part, except for the big old LED screen.
1997,
Guten
I
Tag.
began my now 28-year journey here in WWE.
Hell yeah, Cole.
I've done just about everything. I even had a match at WrestleMania. I know, at least I had one, right? But the biggest thrill of my entire career has been able to sit behind that desk and provide the soundtrack.
God, they have to be tired, man. They've been doing so much this weekend already.
Moments
Or this week.
in matches throughout your career.
I hope
And I
that
am
next year Michael
honored
Cole
and
is
humbled
inducted.
to be able to do that. From the Booker T's of the world,
Shucky Ducky Quack Quack Booker T.
to the Logan
Carmel.
Pauls and what he is accomplishing.
Hey, Bailey.
He thought he was going into the Hall of Fame tonight. I heard him do an interview just moments ago.
To Tiffany Stratton,
Tiffy time.
the world champion, Gunther.
Old ring inductions were awesome. Old ring inductions. What is that?
Yeah.
You mean the one that they just did last year? I hated that. Old ring.
Oh, the Hall of Fame, like in the ring. I didn't
But
like
when
that.
Pat and I got a call 2 weeks ago, and we were asked to host this ceremony for the very first time, we jumped at the chance because tonight is by far the biggest honor of my entire career.
That's right, Michael Cole, and getting an opportunity to not only be amongst all the legends that built this company that all of us love, but much like your story, when I was a kid, I went down to the neighbor's house who had a black box and we stole the pay-per-views. And since then, I have been absolutely infatuated with the greatest form of entertainment on earth, sports entertainment, and tonight we enshrine some GOATs that'll live on forever.
Yeah, let's start with our first inductee. To me, he was the poster man of the 1990s.
Oh,
a
Luger.
two-time WCW World Heavyweight Champion.
Will he walk? He's been working. They showed video. I saw video of him like in like these pools, like working and strengthening his legs.
SummerSlam.
I think he will.
In a nutshell,
Oh, should I just look up at Joey Janelle Spring Break and they're ready to go for this barbed wire match?
Oh, are they? I'm gonna watch that back
A
later.
generational athlete
I'm scared
carved
for
from
Sabu,
stone.
but I think it'll be good.
Lex looked like He-Man.
Match for Janelle. Dude, Storm said it right as I just said it. How funny, Storm.
That's funny.
No Corey Kayla hosting Hall of Fame no more. Now it's Pat and Cole. Yeah, it was always Corey and Kayla, but Kayla of course left. She's been gone for a while. Didn't she leave like the end of 2023?
He had all.
Yeah, I think it's been about 2 years.
He was the total package.
A career spanning over 2 decades.
Bummer that it's not Sting inducting him, but it's still cool that it's DDP since he's helped him get where he is now again. And DDP is a good.
What if he just pops up on a promo?
DDP is a good speaker.
This budding star quickly
DDP makes sense.
Lex Luger has won the World's Heavyweight Championship.
He deserves it. June of 2024. Oh, okay. I thought it was
right into WWE,
longer than that.
Where fans were pumped to get a peek at those pecs.
She peaked with "Hey Kayla." Just kidding.
I do miss Kayla and Heyman. Oh, great.
That set the wheels in motion for one of the most memorable stunts.
When did the bump end? I don't remember.
A cross-country tour of America.
Might have been last year. I don't remember. Lex Express.
Remembering the Lex Express.
However,
I was too young for that. I think that was when I was like 6, and I don't really remember that, or maybe even 5. Depends on the year it was. If this was 94, I was only 3, so I definitely won't remember that.
Confronting this 500+ pound world champion that no mortal man could slam.
Bullshit. People did it before him.
Yokozuna could not slam. Lex Luger slammed on one of our warships. Lex Luger was America that day.
America. He slammed the Japanese man who's played by a Samoan. America.
The total package sent shockwaves through the wrestling world, transferring back to familiar turf.
Lex Luger was instrumental to the success of Nitro,
leading to one of the biggest moments in WCW history.
I remember this. I watched this live. I was at my grandparents' house. Yeah, because this is when it was 3 hours and Raw was only 2, so then Nitro would continue after Raw ended. So we'd always watch the end.
Lex has covered every aspect of this business.
There's Sabu. He's wearing a suit.
We have a special delivery for the total.
Sabu's wearing a white suit while he's coming to the ring. That's, I mean, he has like no shirt underneath, but that's interesting.
To be part of the 2025 class of the WWE Hall of Fame.
Wow. You guys stand up, give up.
Congratulations.
I wonder if DDP maybe helps him, like just walk across the stage.
He might use a walker.
Yeah.
But there was those, they released that footage of him working on it. I feel like he's gonna do it. I don't think he's gonna go all the way, but I think he'll get stand up and walk to the podium at some point.
Around the world with his DDP yoga,
including Lex Luger's life. Ladies and gentlemen,
please welcome the Hall of Famer, Diamond Dallas.
Yeah, he's dressed nice for a fucking barbed wire fucking brawl here.
It's DDP.
Boo! Use his WCW ripoff theme of Nirvana. Self high five. Meow. Diamond, diamond, diamond.
I met him.
Yeah, I bet Cody's happy this year. He doesn't have to work both nights. Hi, Nash.
Yeah.
Same with Seth.
Good evening, everyone.
And Roman.
It is me. It is D.
What's up, Brantley?
And I can't even begin to tell you
It's a nice
how
suit.
honored I
Oh,
am
thanks.
to be
Oh.
asked for a second
I mean him.
time to induct
Sabu can barely even get in the ring. He like crawled in the ring and like taking forever to get up. Oh my god.
That's why I'm scared for him.
Tonight, we're not just here to celebrate the impact that Lex Luger had on our business, because believe me, that alone would be enough. Tonight, we're also here to honor a transformation, a rebirth. The story of a man who
And
lost
his wasn't a
everything
well. I mean, never mind. I was gonna say it wasn't drug related, but he never
and
mind.
yet somehow
came out on the other end stronger. When Lawrence Fole came into this world, it seemed like God gave him every gift in the book. He was handsome, he was strong, and he was fast. At 270 pounds, Lex was running a 4.640. Whether he was on the gridiron with the Miami Hurricanes or in the pros of the CFL, USFL, or the NFL,
Remember that one time they had Kane come out and interrupt Mr. T because he went too long?
as a physical specimen, even among giants. So when he stepped in the ring in 1985, you knew Lex Luger was going to be money.
Lex Luger.
By 1987, he joined forces with a legendary
It's not a bad thing. That's a good thing.
Arn Anderson, Tully Blanchard, and the Nature Boy, Ric Flair.
That was the saddest sounding woo, Alex.
WCW to the WWE, Lex
Oh yeah, did you get any more smoke, or do you still have what from what you had?
as the
Yeah, I still got some.
narcissist.
Oh yeah.
Let's just say Lex never saw a mirror he didn't like.
You like the look of the stage better than what they have done in the past years? Yeah, I like that it's just in a theater and not like in a ring surrounded. Yeah, I just never liked that look.
Yokozuna seemed
This
untouchable.
makes it feel
You just
more
watched it right there
Like a Hall of Fame.
on the screen.
legit.
How could you like this Mania's age over ours, Josh, bro?
That was so random but funny.
And Lex was better known than butter
I think it
and
looks
toast.
better.
Just because you were there doesn't mean it's the best
All
one ever.
ending on the USS Intrepid, where Lex snatched the big
I
guy
like it too,
and
but-
body slammed him in the middle. Fast forward.
The Samoan Japanese
1995,
wrestler.
At the Mall of America, a night
Nice from X.
that would change the world of professional wrestling.
Damn, Joey
forever.
Janelle's already kicking his ass.
Now, I believe
I'm glad that we're gonna be able to watch
Lex was
Mania
supposed to
together
be
for the
on
first
Raw
time in a
that
while.
night. Ooh. But he no-showed. Why? Well, because he's a disruptor. And he had a shot to be on the debut of Monday Night Nitro. And my friends, that was the first
Been 2
shot
years.
fired. In a new era
Cheers.
of professional wrestling known as the
Hey,
Monday
Maddie,
Night
there's Orton.
Wars.
You said cheers, right? Is that what you
During
said?
his career, Lex
Okay,
made
I wasn't
waves
sure.
and
I can tell you're
created
kind of quiet.
memories.
He's not quiet for me. He just is like mumbling a
Quiet for
bit.
me. It sounds like he's just like, yeah, mumbling. Sorry.
No, I have him up like to 91. I hear him pretty good, but it's just it just sounds like he's mumbling a bit, or like that's why I told him earlier when he was like, "Ooh," I was like, "That's the saddest
I
woo
could
I've
turn
ever
it
heard."
up.
No, it's for me. You're good. I didn't think you were quiet at all.
I used
It
the
was a
wrong word. You're just very
lifestyle
mumbly. It's
that
hard
could
to
chew
understand.
you up and spit you out. And for Lex, it nearly destroyed.
Hi, Becky.
Oh,
Hi, Bailey.
And as the
Becky.
story is told,
Hi, Becky.
the Lord giveth,
Pretty
DDP is
boy.
only a
and the
one-time Hall
Lord
of Famer.
taketh away. As crazy as it sounds, I was there that fateful night that Lex became a quadriplegic. I hadn't seen Lex in over 5 years. But on that day, God put me in that room. I had no idea my buddy was completely paralyzed. I helped the EMT put him in a gurney.
Wow.
Lex had lost his physical gifts from God. It's a story that's more far-fetched
Hi, Tori.
than any wrestling angle.
Corey Nakamura.
The amazing thing is, if you ever get a chance to talk to Lex about it, he'll tell you it's not a tragedy. You see, Lex realized that real strength isn't something you show in the spotlight. Real strength is something you build in the shadows. You see, Lex just didn't survive that fall. He let go of his ego and surrendered to something much bigger. He found purpose in pain. He chose faith over fear, hope over despair, conviction
All
over
looks so
regret.
interested in this already. That's so cool to see.
Lex
He does look at
realized
him. He's like on the edge of his seat.
in a world that can often seem so divided.
Bill Alfonso?
If we could just
oh, is he with Sabu?
on building each
Yeah,
other
I just looked up and saw him.
instead of tearing each other down, our impact
He's on the stage. He just came out.
go far beyond our time.
He has his whistle and all.
Stupid whistle, of course he fucking does.
If anything, it shows us that even in our darkest hour,
Oh, Chris Van Vliet's out the Hall of Fame? Let's go.
always
Oh, that's cool.
so let tonight stand as proof.
Sabu's stuck. Not for me. He has like a chair in his hand. Let me see if I'm behind. Oh, now he is. Okay, I was a little bit behind.
We honor
I hit live and now I see that he's stuck.
of Lex
He's in that
Luger,
barbed wire and the rope. He can't get out.
but more
Oh, it
importantly,
looked like it finally got. Nope, he is
we
stuck.
celebrate the man.
He got out finally.
Lawrence Foal.
Oh, it's
has
still on him.
become.
Jesus.
Tonight I present
What?
to you the very
They
first
took a
inductee
they like
to the
panned to the
class of
crowd and I thought
2025,
I saw
one of the
Hurricane.
most humble
But I couldn't tell if it was
human
him.
beings I've ever known. He is
He's
my
still
friend.
stuck in that barbed wire. That's
He
crazy.
is my mentor. He is the prodigal son. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome WWE Hall of Famer, the total package, Lex Luger.
Oh my gosh. Is this his narcissist theme? I think it was, chat, when he had the people hold the mirrors and he would the women hold the mirrors and he'd pose in front of it. He's gonna do it. Oh, they're gonna help him.
Yeah.
They have to help him. Dang it. I was hoping he'd be able to do it by himself. DDP, he's like,
Hey, it's AJ.
Now, the best part is, please be seated. We had to call out at the last minute. I took a bump.
Oh my god, Sabu's back is disgusting, babe. Oh my god.
At the Atlanta airport yesterday.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Did he get knocked out?
It was a longer walk, but I'm standing for this.
Did he get knocked out? I think Sabu got knocked out.
Hallelujah.
Or I think Sabu got knocked out when he slid out of the ring. It looked like he hit his head on the fucking concrete. Yeah, here comes Atticus. I think he might be really done. Babe, I think you called Sabu getting fucked up, babe, because he's getting checked on like crazy right now.
I was just saying it because he's old. I didn't mean it.
They did a spot where he like threw him into like a barbed wire door and it like him and that slid out of the ring. And he looked like he fell on his head and got knocked out.
I'd be standing on this stage.
I was just saying it because he's old. I didn't want him to get hurt.
The way he landed, his arms like just like, yeah, he looked, to me, he looked like he was knocked out. They're not even showing him now.
Sorry, Sabu. I didn't mean it, I promise.
Sorry, Chad, I know I'm talking over the hall. They just went to a black screen? Is it? Oh, because the lights went out. Never mind.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once been lost, but now I'm found.
I love
Was blind, but now I see. I'd like to thank all my friends. This guy is something else, man. He is relentless. So, all my friends out there who have hung with me and supported me and been with me, even when I was unlovable, I want to thank them.
What is happening on this show? It's Sandman. I couldn't see who it was.
I want to thank that jail chaplain I met, Pastor Steve, who led me to the Lord on April 23rd of 06. And prior to that, a little story about, I want to thank the fans. When I got out of jail, thankfully for the last time, Pastor Steve always pulled into the Walmart parking lot. I always asked me if I'd come in. I go, no, I'm good, man. And so finally, after about time after time, he said, hey, Lex, how come you won't come into Walmart with me? I go, the old Lex said, man, Pastor Steve, I don't do Walmart. I shop at like Saks Fifth Avenue and all that stuff. So finally, just to satisfy, I went in, and I was a guy who wrestled, but didn't really grow up watching wrestling. So I was a wrestler who didn't really, I didn't get the fans. I thought they're like, I thought you were out of your minds. I thought you were all crazy. I didn't get it. I didn't get it.
That man's taking his time, huh?
I finally walked in that Walmart. for the first time in my life. And it's a time when I felt unlovable in my life. I didn't care. I was living out of a hotel. I was doing my community service, cleaning out dog cages and cat cages. And I didn't care if I woke up the next day, to be honest with you. I'm not saying it's done, but man, I had pretty much given up hope.
Is that what she said, Storm?
You, the fans,
Ash Queen, you have a great night.
in that Walmart finally passed you, said, you want to come in? I go, all right, I'll go into Walmart. The love. And
I think Sabu's not returning to this match, is he?
And just that the fans showed me.
I don't even. No, he's back up.
Absolutely amazing.
I don't know if they're helping him out or what. He's leaning over.
Hey, look, there's Chris.
Shut up, Alec.
Now
So-
I've gone full circle. I've gone
I
from
just
a
said I hope he
wrestler
doesn't
who wasn't a
get
fan
hurt and I was
to I'm a
scared for
big
you.
wrestling fan now. The
That
things
man's
that-
taking his sweet ass time. Sorry, chat. I'm still watching that Joey Janela's.
The things that this generation, you guys are doing is absolutely mind-boggling. The athleticism and where WG's gone as a company is just, it's a global phenomenon. I'm proud to be a part of it. I'm glad to be up here. I mean, my family, I want to thank them. They've always been with me, no matter what. I'm so thankful for them. Pastor Steve, who walked me to the foot of the cross in that hotel room, April 23rd.
He doesn't have a
06.
relationship with
Thank
these
you,
kids
Steve.
anymore, does he?
He
I have
was
no
there when I
idea.
got for my salvation. He was there for my ordination. He was there for my recent
Sandman's
marriage.
lost,
So
trying to get to the ring. Oh no.
thank
Or is he
you,
just
Pastor
drunk?
Steve, who married me to my beautiful wife, Robin. I'm just so thankful.
Oh, Charlotte.
I'm just so grateful. And
Oh, Sabu's
most of
fighting
all, I'll
Joey
talk
again.
A little bit about Cody when he
Good.
dropped the bombshell.
He
on
just
me.
stumbled right as I said that.
My mom was very low key about.
Look at
wrestling.
Paul crying.
And every year she said, I got the joy of taking care of her last 7 years of her life. She passed recently. And my mom always would say, do you think they're ever going to put you in that Hall of Fame? I go, I don't know, Mom, maybe someday. So, Mom, I hope God's giving you glimpses for now. We made it, Mom.
Yay, good job, Lex.
And I'll see you there. We can celebrate together in heaven when I get there. Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate it.
I think they had to tell him, you have to go home, Lex. You have to go home. Cody crying. Oh, that's so awesome to see. Shout out to all the kick-ass pastors, right? That's awesome. Hey, Sandman finally made it ringside. Good job, Sandman. Oh, backstage when he got his ring. Let's go.
Presenting the Hall of Fame ring to Lex.
That's awesome to see. So I wonder who that guy is there. Is that not one of his kids, you would think?
Maybe, yeah,
Ladies
maybe.
and gentlemen, again tonight.
Yeah, that was a good speech from Lex. I enjoyed it, chat. Even though I was distracted.
Pat and I, and also to all of us in this room, Triple H will be inducted into the Hall of Fame.
All about the game and how you
An
play it.
absolute legend, obviously, goes by a lot of names. You know, he's the cerebral assassin, the king of kings. Some of us call him, from his original name, Terra Rising. And
He keeps bringing that up this weekend.
Terra Rising, Michael Cole decided to do a little bit of that whenever he wanted to play cosplay as
Oh, he's got the
Triple H
Padistrator.
in the past. We're going to go to the Padistrator, please, to showcase this
Oh, is this when he
man
spit the water out
showing
earlier?
A little respect to Triple H.
On the
Now,
Pat McAfee show it was.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh no, what? I do not remember this.
Just wanted to show a little bit of love. Go ahead and play that thing, because what we're seeing here is a guy who knows he's
He
in
has
the middle
his
of an
trunks
arena.
on, the
He's
elbow
not
pads,
supposed
the
to
knee
be in.
pads.
And he knows. Do you stop right there? Bang! Those tights. Ain't ever had a situation go like that, right there. Never. Got little baby pecs, you're not doing too bad there. But what you're about to do out of your mouth is going to embarrass you and your family forever. Everybody knows the spray. Play that thing.
I couldn't do it either, Michael. It's okay.
All over yourself. An oral cream pie.
Oh, oral cream pie.
Are these people on your back? And how mad are they that this is the first time they're being seen? One kid upset, two kids upset. Dad, put a shirt on. You look like an. Play it, please. He said, don't you worry about it, kids. It's only going to get worse. You know, all these
Can you imagine
professional
going to a
wrestlers,
show
they're
and
able to get up on the
thinking
ring
you're
with
seeing
ease.
Triple
Not
H?
your dad. I'm going to break
The
my
way
hip
he gets
and
up on
my
the
back.
apron too.
Get
What the
my fat ass
fuck?
up here. Triple H, pause. That's what it's supposed to look
It's
like.
like Raw, it looks like. Then again, they use the stage for pay-per-views too, so.
Easy comparison with this thing going
I would
on.
assume it had to be like a Raw or something. But they use the stage for everything.
I forgot when. I feel like I remember this,
All
but
over your face yet again. Play. And everybody in this arena will remember the evening that they were terrorized by a guy ordering. Pause. Look at that flavor.
That's not too bad.
Yeah,
It's better than
he
what
had
happened
the little
today.
soul patch.
Where's that at, Cole? Anyway,
I have no idea, Storm. Oh, he went through that fucking. Oh my god, he went on like the bed of fucking barbed wire.
It was. I got better though at SummerSlam.
Oh, it's stuck on him.
Yeah,
Oh.
absolutely. Every time water comes out of your mouth, everybody thinks, "Oh, this guy's the next Triple H." Yeah, it is. It's obviously a fantastic evening. We cannot wait to celebrate Mr. H again.
Bailey, what are you laughing at?
Uh-oh, here we go.
Paul Heyman, you look a little lonely out here, bud, didn't you there?
Yeah, how's everything going with the tribal chief?
Yeah, well, just kind of all by himself down here, sticking out like a sore thumb. Big weekend for you, Paul.
Cody, great interview.
Oh, they're showing it. They're showing it from SummerSlam.
Hey,
Ah.
we are also going to honor those who paved the way for us, obviously, throughout this wonderful genre that we all work in, who've made an incredible mark.
Phil Cole was annoying as fuck, but God did he was hilarious with the shit. The coal miners, yeah. He was in that little fucking
And I'm gonna be honest, this man
quarantine box or whatever.
hell out of me.
Kamala.
Oh, Legacy Hall of Fame.
With an immense presence.
So Kamala, Dory Funk Sr., and
6'7",
Ivan Koloff.
over 400 pounds. And if that wasn't intimidating enough, how about the way Kamala competed?
I mean, you think big and you think strong. I remember it was like,
So it's just going to be the video package, I believe, for them. I don't think there's anyone to induct them. They used to do a Legacy in the past, and it was just the video package is usually all it was.
Unpredictable. Daunting. Kamala was unique.
interesting. No warrior.
It was just awesome. It just worked.
Yeah, first year since they ever created it, I believe.
He is mean, he is vicious, and so far, nobody's even come anywhere.
Look at, he slammed Andre the Giant, and that was before Hogan did it.
An unsettling sight for opponents who had never experienced anything like him.
R.I.P. Kamala.
Kamala is the toughest test Hulk Hogan has ever had since becoming heavyweight champion.
Behind all the body paint.
You remember the Cole as Triple H? Yeah, that shit was funny. I didn't remember it, but that shit was funny.
Member of the 2025 legacy class of the WWE.
Jesus, what a DDT from Sabu to Joey.
Please help us welcome Kamala's wife,
Yep.
Jean Harris, who is here tonight.
Poor guy, he had like really bad diabetes toward the end of his life. He like got both his legs amputated because of it. Yeah, that DDT on the chair was nasty. I wonder if they'll just do each one throughout the night as it goes on.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next inductee,
Yep.
it seems like just yesterday that she burst on the scene here.
Interesting. Natural Disasters, I thought would be next.
Star, and she was actually a school teacher.
So it must be doing the
and
match
part of the
before
inaugural
Triple H, I feel
Diva
like.
Search.
Not only a part of
So
the
they'll probably do
inaugural
Natural
Divas
Disasters
Search,
next.
first ever Divas champion,
Or no, they'll do
also
another
the first
legacy,
ever
they'll do
Diva
Natural
and
Disasters.
women's champion.
They'll do another
Whenever
legacy,
she
then they'll do
unified
the match, and
title.
then Triple H.
Also a stupendous tag team wrestler with the
I
team
like that,
Les
Alice.
Fous.
Indeed.
Oh,
Let's
he
take a
won
look at our
after the
next
DDT?
inductee.
Sabu won.
Yay! He didn't.
I thought he
die.
was done after the table. Yeah, he's bloody as
Oh,
fuck
this is her
too.
induction.
Same season is upon us.
Michelle.
But I would like to tell you right now that you into the 2025 Hall of Fame. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
When people think about the Divas
You're in the
era,
Hall of Fame, Michelle,
I think
but
they
I'm
think about Michelle
fortunate to tell you.
No, I think of Victoria.
She was one of the few that broke down the boundaries.
I really don't understand how they couldn't do two women this year. I guess because it's a later show. Hey, Mickey, are you gonna induct someone and then like stop midway through and talk about how you didn't get the respect you deserve from Dave Meltzer and then continue?
I can't believe that was during a match. When
That
I
was
saw it
mid-match
last
with
night, I thought it was,
Makito.
like,
It wasn't even
after.
after. It was mid-match. She stopped, grabbed a mic, and flamed Meltzer for not respecting her.
The first ever Divas champion.
I mean, Sly Meltzer, you won it. Funny.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But the fact that she did it mid-match.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Every time that she went
I guess that's the second worst match rating of WrestleMania weekend so far. Of like or because the first one's obviously that Sabu Butterbean. That was fucking dog water.
Mild-mannered middle school teacher. Till one day, she
I said
accepted
Sabu,
a
but I meant
friend's dare
Suzuki.
to enter the 2004 WWE.
Oh, I forgot she came in through the Diva Search.
I'm not one to take big leaps like this, but it's something I've always wanted to do and just did it.
Wow, her accent seems a lot stronger back then.
Talk about a crash.
Like it's still there now, but it seems like a lot more strong there.
To hitting the ropes. And it wasn't long until the former teacher.
Yeah, after that one spot, I really thought he was knocked out, but they must have just been really checking on him after it. I feel like he did hit his head the way he moved, because like he fell and like his body obviously bounced because the way he slid out, but it looked like his like legs went over and he was just like limp. I was like, oh my god, he's fucking knocked out. If he was, they fucking crazy for letting him continue, but I don't think he was, especially for a 6-year-old. And letting him continue.
We all lay cool. That's a good point.
Oh shit, they're inducting him into the Indie Hall of Fame. Sabu. Joey Janela's announcing it right now after the match.
Then another partner came along.
I was watching the Joey Janela Spring Break at the same time as the Hall of Fame. That's weekend. It was the main event was Sabu versus Joey Janela in a barbed wire death match, essentially. And Sabu won. And now he's gotten getting put in the Hall of Fame. Well, I don't know when it is, but.
And isn't it appropriate that Michelle has become a teacher once again? What began as a dare is now an unforgettable journey. A driving force.
Yeah, they booted Mickey for season 2 for Michelle.
She's a trailblazer, a true leader.
Thank goodness this McCool was too cool for school.
You don't go from school teacher to
I swear, if Victoria's not inducted in the next 2 years, I'm gonna be so upset.
I don't think people understand how amazing.
I think Victoria should have been inducted before
WWE
Michelle.
proudly welcomes Michelle McCool
Yeah.
into the
I think she
2025
also should.
class
There's a lot of people
the
that should have been inducted
WWE
before
Hall
Michelle.
of Fame.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, here now.
You don't know Sabu, Death Weekend? From ECW?
Hall of Fame is a fellow Hall of Famer.
A fellow
I'm
member
old.
of her household.
I'm old.
It's her husband, Pat.
90s are like 40 years ago now, almost.
The Undertaker.
Look up like old school ECW. He's a maniac.
Botch the bell ring for a second.
Too soon.
Yeah, so I'm assuming. Oh, it's over. It's a black screen now. Look up and the fucking. It's just a black screen. Undertaker. Blundertaker. I can't believe B-Mar brought his homegrown. That is fucking insane.
Are you proud of me for keeping a secret?
Yes, when he was like only one person knew, and I was like, it's definitely not Sarah. He's like, it was Sarah.
And then he's like, yeah, she's in.
Alex just said he knew that I was getting a stash back. Oh my god, Taker, you're losing your hair really bad.
Not a long time.
No, your hairline is super receded. I know you're braided your hair, but still.
Thank you. Good. It's always nice.
Yo, are you heading out, King Ajax? Almost done smokings, and I'll be lurking. All right, sounds good, King Ajax.
Yeah, that's your
I should take a
That's
toke.
you.
Let's load a dab up since we have B-Mars Puffco right here.
Tonight, I'm not here.
It is well deserved, Dylan, but I think there's people ahead of
100% it's well deserved. I just think, yeah, like it's kind of like any Hall of Fame. Like a lot of us who've been waiting for other people to get in are surprised that she got in before her.
Before you even say it,
You are a mark. Undertaker is the biggest mark.
and a father.
Get it? Because his name's Mark.
And a man who gets to honor
Fuck her.
one of the greatest people
Stephanie,
that I've ever known in life and
Fuck
in this
Linda.
business.
She's a bitch.
Michelle didn't walk into the WWE with a famous last name or a promise. She came here with her working boots on and something to prove.
I'm gonna do it in the green setting this time.
She didn't ask
Better
for
than last
anything,
time.
but she went out and earned everything.
Did she though? Take.
Dum dum.
Man.
He's getting
I'm going
emotional. He's getting emotional, you could tell.
She was so strong-headed that when we first got together,
Oh no.
now you know, she chased me for months.
There's
I
Layla!
have a feeling it was the other way.
Finally wore me down.
I have
Anyway.
a feeling it was the other way around.
That's my story. Anyway,
And I'm sticking to
she
it.
says to me, "You will never speak on my behalf." I'm like, okay. And she meant it. And I have to admit, I was a little taken back. So, not knowing really what to say, I clapped back. Well, when I do speak, you better listen. That's right.
Oh no.
I think it was about 3 months before I could eat solid food again.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, yes.
She was the first Divas champion, the first woman to hold both the women's title and the Divas championship.
Was she, though?
She was one half of the iconic Team Lay Cool.
Tell Layla again, bitch.
A team that redefined what it meant to be bold, to be fearless, to be heard. And let's be honest, they made being mean girls, they made that cool too.
I actually thought Team Lay Cool would go in the Hall of Fame
Before
together.
the women's evolution had a
Yeah,
name.
me too. I like Lay Cool.
She carried
Layla!
the weight of expectations, of disrespect, of people calling her just
That was
another
Dawkins,
pretty
but whatever.
face.
Oh, wait.
And she flipped it on them every time she stepped between those ropes. But the most amazing thing about Michelle,
Fuck.
it's not the titles,
Dabba did me good.
it's not the camo gear, the Uggs, or even the promos or classic matches. It's who she is when the camera isn't rolling.
Yeah, the mother.
First and foremost,
Can't even talk.
she's a woman of faith.
Good job. She believes in stuff.
She's a mother who leads with love.
Good job.
She's the strongest person in our family, and I say that without a hint of hesitation.
You can tell he's so emotional. Hi, Maurice.
I'm a race.
She picked me up when I couldn't get off the mat.
You lift me up. Sorry.
She made me a better man, a better father, and a better person.
She's like, stop throwing the kids around. This ain't the ring. Just kidding.
Michelle stepped away from the WWE still at the top of her game.
Yeah, fuck me up, man.
To be something even more important to her.
Yeah.
A mother.
Tu madre.
But even
Hi, Shermel. Hi, Buck.
But even
Buck looks
in her
high as
time
fuck.
away,
Or he's tired. One of
her
the two.
fingerprints are still all over
Oh, he
the
knows
women's
he's got to
division
be up
today.
early for NXT.
Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that. You're right. I mean, it's only 10:43 there, and NXT is like 10 a.m. there, so that's not too bad, I guess.
And we
It's
all
12
know that
hours, a
our
little
women's
under.
division is smashing it.
Is that Kyrie?
Yeah. Yeah, she's there.
So tonight,
Hell
I
yeah.
get to do something that I've wanted to do for a very long time. Babe, you're more than a Hall of Famer. You're a legend. You're my best friend.
Oh.
And you are, without question, the toughest, classiest, fierce woman I have ever known.
Let's go.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
Please join me in welcoming the pride of Palatka, Florida, my wife and your newest member of the WWE Hall of Fame, Michelle McCool.
Let's go. That's not crying.
Not for me.
Jonesy, it's just the allergies, probably, right? Let's go. Yeah, I definitely like this setting more than the in the ring setups for Hall of Fame.
Lillian.
Really? This is Lillian?
Yeah, I think so.
I would have never guessed. He smacked her ass, I think.
So
she
you're
looked
getting
back.
Tombstone when you get home, Michelle.
Damn, Michelle.
I think no.
He told a
must be
few
Taurus.
lies. I might have to switch things up.
She looks good.
It is wild to me.
I don't know when Bray will get inducted, but he'll definitely get inducted one day.
No music, no build up, no heads up, just boom. There it is. And for me, it takes me back to one particular moment.
I wonder who the first Diva
It's
Search
2004. I'm in
like
the backseat of
person
my
went in the
parents'
Hall of Fame.
car.
'Cause weren't the Bellas in the Diva
It
Search too?
Feels like just another normal afternoon.
I wonder.
I don't think so.
And then my phone rings.
No? Oh, I thought they were.
It's a 203 area code.
Chat, does anyone know who the first
WWE
woman that was like from the Diva Search
My pulse
thing,
kicks into
like that went in the Hall of Fame? Because she is now.
Is racing.
But I'm trying to think if that's her.
I let it go to voicemail.
Maurice was in
Instantly, I
it too,
flashed back
but
to
she's not in the
college,
Hall of
Holding a
Fame.
tough enough application I'd carefully filled out, stared at for weeks.
He's got the
and then
whole
tossed
world
in
in
the
his hands. He does, my friend.
I was
Bellas
scared.
participated in the
work,
Diva Search, but they didn't
not the
make
dream.
it.
I was
So I think
scared
like they
of
auditioned for
failing.
it, but didn't make like the TV.
See, wrestling.
Oh, she didn't? Okay.
It wasn't just entertainment
The
in our
Bella
house.
twins.
It was
Oh,
sacred.
gotcha.
It was family.
Sorry, I think Michelle's the first.
It was bonding with my dad and Pat Pap. It was yelling at the TV and staying up late on Monday nights. Wrestling was serious business in the McCool household. So months later, I'm watching Monday Night Raw, and something called the
Yeah,
Diva
what's up,
Search
bro?
pops up
Zola,
on
how
my
you
TV.
doing, man?
I
Yeah, I'm not
figured,
showing it because I'm also streaming on YouTube. So like YouTube would see what's
take
seen
some
on
photos,
Twitch,
send in the paperwork,
and YouTube's very
I
strict about that
don't
shit.
tell a
I'm gonna
soul,
go get my Subway sandwich.
and I'll wait.
Do it.
Because if no one knows,
Subway
no
sounds
one
good.
will know if I fail. Fast forward to that day in the back seat. My nerves are shot. I press play, and I hear, Michelle, we loved your photos, and we want to see you in New York City for the Diva Search. In shock, I start giggling uncontrollably.
Are you working
My
tomorrow,
parents turn
Brozova?
around, puzzled
I was planning.
smiles on
Me
their
and Beamer were
faces,
gonna go pretty early to your
what is going
work,
on?
more than likely. At least that's where I
Have
was
I
gonna
lost
take
my
him.
mind? Maybe. Or
He
maybe
got here today.
I just found it. Because at that moment, somewhere between the voicemail, the giggles, and the disbelief, something clicks.
You going at 11?
I
Fuck,
realized
that's
my
in Stand and
life
Deliver
is about
starts. We were gonna go in before that.
What if
You're just
I'm enough?
missing.
Not just
Well,
good enough,
I don't
not
know if
just
we.
tough enough,
What,
but
so what do I
enough.
tell them for the family
Just
discount again, or whatever? The friends and family discount.
This may be my story tonight,
I think
but
you're
it's
on
your
some sort
story
of
too.
list, aren't you?
You
Well, last time I had to tell them.
are enough. Period.
Did I just say your name? I always say it wrong because it's a name. You're the first time I've ever heard
So
someone have
tonight,
that
I'm
name.
taking you outside the ropes to share what I like to call my flawless finishes. The first one, literally learned the hard way. It's Thanksgiving, 1985. I'm 5 years old, sitting at the kids' table, surrounded by my older brother and 3 mischievous cousins. They decide a food fight is a good idea.
Heck yeah.
And of course, I'm the innocent bystander. Flawless, remember?
Excuse me.
Then a dinner roll smacks me square in the face. Chaos erupts. My dad walks in. Court is in session. Guess who gets blamed? Me, the baby. I get the look. Y'all know the look? Yeah, the look that says, I'm in trouble.
Wow, wow, wow.
I grew up in a time where spare the rod, spoil the child. It was put into practice. So, my dad gives me a slight pop on my hand, and in my sweetest yet toughest 5-year-old voice, I look him right in the eyes and say, that didn't hurt. So, he pops me again.
Let them know
And
friends
again,
and
I
family.
say, that didn't hurt. By the third pop, slightly upgraded, I finally break. That hurt. I'll tell you what that moment taught me, though. And it stayed with me from the kitchen to the canvas. Grit doesn't mean you don't feel the pain. It means you keep showing up even when it hurts. That same grit carried me into every arena I stepped into. Night after night, match after match, I had to earn my place all over again. And the titles, guys, the titles, they don't come without scars. But those scars prove you fought. And more importantly, they prove you didn't quit. Life will often limit your opportunities and challenge your voices, but it can never limit your fight. That part is up to you. And once you're back in the fight, that's when the real challenge begins. Because the higher you rise, the louder the noise gets. Which makes me think of another flawless finish. Ignore the noise. Now, I don't know how many of y'all were around during the Divas era,
Me.
but things weren't always easy. Honestly, I can't think of a single time they were. But I do love a good fight. It's Lay Cool versus Natalya, one of my favorite rivalries. At one point, y'all, we were literally told,
Hi, Natty.
pull your punches.
Hi,
They look too good.
Damn, that's
what
crazy.
do you even do with that?
Put your punches, they
I'll
look
tell you
too
what I
good.
did.
That's so stupid.
I kept my head down, I remained quiet and confident, and I worked harder than ever before. Eventually, we got rewarded with the first
It
ever
doesn't stack
women's
with the
tables
crazy
match.
discounts. What crazy discounts do you guys have going?
The noise,
You tried, but the big
noise
boss said no.
Tone it down. But my heart said, fight harder. Because in wrestling and in life, people will always have opinions about who you should be and what you're capable of. But the reality is, what you tolerate is what you validate, and not every voice deserves your attention.
That's facts, actually. Diamonds are 10, normally 30.
If I had listened to every critic,
Any deal
every
on
voice that
Flower?
doubted whether women belonged in the ring or why I was even here in the first place, I might have surrendered. Had I surrendered, I would have missed moments like standing across from an 87-year-old Mae Young, and yes, I was terrified, who looked Lay Cool dead in the eyes and said, I demand a no disqualification match with these two hussies. Let's go, you little bit.
Forgot about that.
Brats. No, she didn't say brats, but Hall of Fame speech, so we'll keep it classy. But
Bitches.
here's something I tell myself often, and especially these past few weeks. Don't let the noise around you
An eighth, it's
drown out
normally
the truth
15.
inside you.
So it's
Because
10
your
for an
calling
eighth? Damn.
is bigger than their commentary.
So I could get a freaking
My last flawless
quarter.
finish,
Not a
failure
quarter.
isn't fatal. I'll be honest, I hate failing. Always have,
That is a
probably
quarter, I'm
always
thinking.
will.
No. Or would be a quarter.
But never wanting to burden anyone with any
Oh,
struggles that
that's
I have.
12.
Many of you may not
I'm high.
know that I've dealt with severe kidney and liver disease for over 25
Oh,
years.
shit. I didn't know that. Nope.
Returning from an
7
overseas
grams. God,
tour,
I'm so stupid. I
one
don't know why I was
don't
thinking
remember to this day.
16.
I call my parents from New York and I simply say, I'm sick. Again.
Huffin' dope? What are you, in the 1930s?
By the time I'm at the airport, they're waiting. We go straight to the hospital.
Tommy in the YouTube goes,
And
what are
I'm
you
in
guys huffing dope?
I don't leave for 16 days.
Oh, that's funny.
16 days of hallucinations, 16 days of
Oh,
nobody
her
knowing
dad's
what's going
crying.
on.
And her mom.
Not even my
Her whole family's
doctors.
crying shit.
You keep knocking, but you
Thanks to
can't
those
come in.
hallucinations, I wasn't alone in that room. See, Tori Wilson's sweet face was on every ceiling tile. Matt Hardy's head was mounted like a deer coming out of my AC vent.
John Cena, Big Show, they were guarding the parking lot. Chavo Guerrero was fighting everybody in sight. I was literally calling Charmel in the middle of the night asking for my toothbrush. Layla was sneaking Diet Mountain Dew in for me. And apparently, according to my mom, all I talked about nonstop was, take her, take her, take her.
Oh.
Not sure I believe that one, but okay, Mom. Back to the hospital. My family is scared. My doctors are stumped. But somewhere in the middle of all that chaos,
Yeah, 14's
my
half, that's
stubborn
right.
subconscious keeps whispering, this is
28
temporary.
OC.
Little by little, I fight my way back. And from that hospital bed, I discover a life-changing truth. Failure doesn't end your story. It's what defines it. Because every great comeback needs just one thing, a fall worth fighting through. Tonight, I stand here a small-town girl from Palaca, Florida, who, despite dreaming big, would have never imagined being inducted into the 2025 WWE Hall of Fame.
Yay, go Michelle. She has a good speech. Excuse me.
I find it no coincidence that today is Good
We
Friday.
have a
the
14er
day
for
my Lord
60.
and
That's
Savior
not bad.
sacrificed it all.
What's 14er? Is that just the name of it?
The
14er.
sacrifices made inside the ring and all around the world, they will always hold the most special place in my heart. And some of the most meaningful moments, they didn't just happen inside
I bet the Hall
ring.
of Fame YouTube chat
They
is
happened
bad.
far
I would
beyond
not
it.
want to look at that.
Standing in war zones on Tribute to the Troops tours, locking eyes with kids in hospitals where strength takes a different shape.
Surprised everybody
Cheering
doesn't turn
on
that shit
Special
off.
Olympic athletes who define
whoever
what it
runs the
means
account.
to fight with joy. Those are the moments that changed me. Because real power.
Oh shit, that's a
real
good deal
power
then,
isn't found in the
Brazova.
spotlight. Legacy isn't a title run or a main event. Y'all, it's how you treat people when there's no spotlight at all. WWE Universe, thank you. Through every setback, every evolution, you showed up. Y'all are the reason that I continued to make that walk to the ring. Real talk? I normally ran to the ring because we only had 3 to 4 minutes start to finish, but you get the point. You cheered us, you challenged us, and you stood by us when the world barely looked our way. So thank you. WWE, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for giving this small-town girl a chance to live out her dream. To my incredible WWE family, Tori Wilson, thank you for your endless friendship and your beautiful soul. Charmel, no questions asked, I've got your back, even in a Philippines mall.
What?
Lisa, thank you for all the laughs and reminding me to have fun in the moments. Natty, thank you for never backing down from the fight and doing it with humor and humbleness. Fit Finley, thank you for being our voice and fighting for us when nobody else did. Kathy Morrell, John Cohn, thank you for being the literal glue that holds everything together. Steph, thank you for being an amazing leader, but more importantly, a friend. Layla, my little yes. My little flawless British bestie, my partner in crime, my better half, the yin to my yang. Who would have thought that two complete opposites would fit so perfectly together? I absolutely adore you.
I'm not
And
crying, you're crying.
I was thinking we could always rewind, run it back one more time. I don't know what y'all think, but
I'm surprised they haven't had Layla come back for a Rumble or
I'm
something.
just saying it could be
What, Brozova? Well, that's when Stand and Deliver
Thank you
starts.
for instilling grit.
Cash set aside. What do you mean?
Jeff, thank you for always having my back, whether I asked you to or not. My sweet Kaya Faith.
Do it for
In a
evolution.
world full of noise, be the quiet confidence. Know your worth. Trust
AJ.
your sweet little soul. Dream
Hi,
big,
AJ.
work hard, and fail forward. Keep your heart open to his whispers, Lovey.
I
okay?
think Ray's
Be
injury is bad. They
unapologetically
haven't
you
shown
because
him
you,
once.
baby girl,
Even on the red
are
carpet,
more
he
than
wasn't
enough.
there.
Colt Compton, my boogs.
He's like, I'm tired,
Your
Mama.
laughter lights up my world. Never let circumstances define who you are. Prove
They
people
adopted
wrong
him. I love
and
that.
prove yourself right. To you both, I love you the most.
She's like,
The
Mom's
end.
talking to
I
you. He's like,
win.
oh yeah.
and to the love
Yeah,
of
he
my
looks
life,
tired. That's funny.
my dear husband, Mark.
What? You were gonna get me some? You're gonna give me some? I'm just kidding.
Just kidding. Just kidding. You are an inspiration to so many people, including myself. And despite the lies you told earlier,
Rip
your
taker.
persistence, the way you chased me for so many months.
I knew it! I knew it was the other way around.
Not taking no for an answer. Impressive. And the way you finally got
You're
me
gonna
to
go
cave
out
and
with
say
me.
yes, even more.
Or you will
impressive.
rest in peace.
But seriously,
Around 9:30, 10, Brozova. We'll probably.
and I thank God every day.
I'm assuming Beeman will be here around 9:30ish.
You are my rock, my protector, my
Yeah, they're
soulmate,
married
my
to
whole
freaking
heart.
Tyson Kidd
I
and Maddie have
absolutely
been
love you,
married
babe.
for over 10 years.
And for the record,
Been dating forever.
yes,
Their whole lives.
Ironically, my theme
Yeah,
song
since they were,
says,
like,
"You're
early
not
teens,
enough for me."
really.
I came to love that. It sounds just like the world. All the doubt, the noise, the voices that try to tell you you're not worth it. I used it. Every time my music hit, it reminded me to stand taller, fight harder, and finish stronger.
What side of town you live on, Brozova? You can message it to me if you want. You have my number, right?
Person who's ever been told they
I think you
weren't
do.
enough. So tonight, I leave you
Message
with this
it to me.
challenge. When the world tries to break you, grit, don't quit. When the noises around you doubt your strength or worth,
Oh, you're in P-Dub?
ignore
Okay.
the noise. And when setbacks seem overwhelming, remember, failure isn't fatal. Because the girl in the back seat, the one too afraid to pick up the phone, she answered it anyway.
Excuse me.
And she discovered something undeniable. No applause, no status, no title will ever define your worth. She finally believed she was enough. And believing it, truly believing it, that changes everything. Thank y'all.
That was a really good speech. Very good speech. I was surprised that I don't think it went long, but I was surprised how much time they actually gave her.
No. I gave her quite a bit. Huh?
Yeah.
Congratulations to Michelle McCool earlier
That's
today.
awesome. It was a really good speech.
Immortalized with her Hall of
Very,
Fame
very good
record
chat.
by fellow Hall of Famer.
Yes, we need Victoria inducted. Damn it.
And we are live, ladies and gentlemen, tonight at the sold-out Hall of Fame. We have plenty more to come, including the induction of the game, Triple H.
It's all about the game and how you play
this
it.
little theater.
Yeah, me too. It reminds me of how they used to do it. They used to put it in so deep. I mean, what? All right, you have a good night, Stephanie, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, that was a great speech,
AJ!
Dylan.
I thought that was him.
He don't want none, babe. You know?
What is this?
Are you, Brozova, are you far from the store? They could probably, if you, I mean, I could message you. Let me see if I have your number. Pretty sure I have it. I just don't remember. Don't think I do. I thought I did.
I like this.
Excuse me. Maybe it's in my other phone, but I thought I had it.
They ruined it.
Well, he's facing him.
I know, but they ruined it.
I will never forget that we left during Ray's
Oh, this is a good
Hall of Fame.
promo, though.
No, we left during someone
We left way
else's.
before that.
Right before Rick came out.
No, we left. There was someone else who went in, I thought, before Ray that we left during. Someone was like giving their speech when we left.
Any of Ray.
Yeah, we didn't even see Cohen. Oh, Flair! It was before. It was before
Yeah, when Rick-
Satsuji Fujinami.
Yeah,
Ric Flair. It was so Ric Flair was coming out when we were leaving because we were in the we were like going down the escalator and we could hear. Dope break.
Sarah loves her some AJ. AJ's
Tommy,
in
I
my
love the
top
words
three
you
of all
use
time.
for weed. He's like, you huffing that dope. He's like, dope break. Makes me think of like we're in the 50s. Like, hey, you got some dope, man. Yeah. So he messaged me and he was like, I think I'm. Well, here, I'll read it. It's funny. I might be too high to drive back. I drove to the hotel with only my running lights and not the headlights. I was like, why is it so dark? And I said, really? Too high? And he said, yeah, haha. I got out when I parked and I was like, where's my headlights? And I said, just chill and think and hang out for a bit. You have over an hour. Up to you, though. I said, it's been a long day, so I understand. He said, I'll chill for a bit and see. And I said, sound good. And then I never heard back. I gotta sneeze. I can feel it.
Hope he didn't pull a Wolf
really
of Wall Street.
So many things happen in that movie, so I don't know what you're referring to.
When the ending when he gets in the car.
When he gets what? Oh, when he's wait, when he gets in the car.
Yeah, and he thinks he drives perfectly without a scratch on the car.
Oh, yeah. Hey, he got an electric car from the car rental place. He said because he did like the just give me a random car thing when he like did it on the app or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then he get there and he messaged me. He's like, "Yep, it's an electric car."
Cool.
All right, we're
That
back.
was cool. I liked that.
I had it muted. I didn't care to hear it.
This is the 2025
awesome.
WWE Hall of Fame induction ceremony. This brings us to our next recipient
The
of
Pulverizer.
WWE Hall of Fame Legacy Award, a man who revolutionized a new style of professional wrestling.
It is Koloff? No. It's gonna be Dory Funk Sr.
Hardcore.
Yep, called it.
The word that defines Dory Funk Sr., both in the ring and out. Dory's toughness, legendary, popularizing the Texas deathmatch.
A Texas deathmatch is a bloody,
Funny that he went in before his dad, huh?
fight to the finish.
Yeah, right.
They say that I'm as mean as an old sidewinder rattlesnake from Texas.
Dory transformed from a hard-nosed hellraiser to a prominent promoter for the Amarillo-based Western State Sports.
He helped shape the careers of many wrestling legends.
Did he, though?
But perhaps his greatest legacy, raising and training his two sons, Hall of Famers Terry Funk and Dory Funk Jr.
The only pair of
Liv still has the after party today. Oh shit, she's doing the after party tonight. Fuck. Her match is not till
Dory's
Sunday, but still.
to the industry never wavered. And now that legacy
Raver, I'm live on YouTube. You can't show that stuff on YouTube. I love when people just think they know things. So it's so funny.
The after party today?
The WrestleMania After Dark stuff, yeah. She's, I guess, supposed to be there. Here we go.
Please help us in welcoming family of Dory Funk Sr., Dory Funk Jr., and
I would
Stacey
need to take a
Funk,
nap during all
granddaughter
this.
of Dory
What?
Funk Sr.
I said I would need to take a nap during all this. Doing all that stuff.
Hey, they got that fucking the coca. How old is Dory Funk Jr.? My goodness. 80s at least.
So many wonderful faces here tonight. My old friend Haku. I see him out there. How you doing? Damian Priest.
Haku.
Big match tomorrow night
He's
at
84.
WrestleMania.
Becky Lynch is here.
And of course, Seth. Anyhow, we're here, of course, to celebrate Triple H and his induction into the Hall of Fame tonight. We have a very
Let's
special
get
package
to,
that
I'm
was put
assuming,
together
the natural
by
disasters here.
Tom
And then it's
Rinaldi
going to be
from
the
Fox Sports
match.
to celebrate the game.
And then it'll be Triple H. Or, well, they'll do the legacy stuff still. Ooh. Hi, Hunter.
The game.
This is cool.
Rinaldi is narrating it.
That damn good.
We've gotten so many of Triple H.
Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Dun, 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 dun.
The different identities, the varied stages. But for Paul Triple H Levesque, there have been three constants.
Now we need a Triple H
to the
emote.
journey. Passion,
There is
Really?
nobody that eats, sleeps, or breathes this business more than me.
Persistence.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Triple H barely able to stand.
Purpose.
Welcome to WrestleMania!
Start with passion. A bodybuilding phenom who was Mr. Teenage New Hampshire.
Bodybuilding phenom. Look at him, mullet ass, fucking spiky ass mullet. That's crazy.
The first
Levesque gives pro wrestling a try.
I fell in
Holy
love with
hair. That spark would only spread as Paul built a career that would take him through characters.
I am Jean-Paul Levesque.
Jean-Paul
and
Levesque.
eras.
Are you ready? Get a nice shot of the
They got the good dope. They don't sleep, said Tommy. Tommy's hooked on that dope in the YouTube chat.
From rivalries.
Like esports gaming, always talking about Vince in his biddy comments.
Triple H has realized his dream. He is now champion.
Finding a way to
Dang,
do
it's
it
1
all
a.m. and the Hall of Fame is on. It started literally just an hour ago.
zeal for the matches.
It just started.
A love for the game.
We've had 2 inductions.
In the highest moments
I like that they show Bray
and the
Bray.
hardest. That's when he showed persistence. Often he could have stopped.
Yeah.
In 1996, after the infamous curtain call at MSG.
This goes back to the click. This goes back to Madison Square Garden and saying goodbye to my friends.
And then you got punished for it, and you had to wait a whole year to become King of the Ring because of it.
It was against everything they ever.
But luckily you did get punished for it, because then Austin 316 wouldn't have happened, bud. So thanks for fucking up.
That could have literally been the end of his career right
into a
there.
huge program with Shawn Michaels for the WWE Championship. You know, that's
Nah, he
gone.
just jobbed for like a long time.
He came back, even bigger.
You guys talk about being students of the game. I am the game.
He could have quit in 2001 after tearing his quad in a tag
And all
team
he did was run up and hit him from behind in his quad tear. That's crazy.
You know, couldn't really stand by and finish the match.
Finish the match.
Yeah, probably wasn't the smartest thing in the world to do, but
impossibly in just 8 months.
Ugh.
He was back.
What's up, Positive Philly? Time to play the game.
Oh
Time to play the game. Oh yeah.
He could have left in 2021.
B-More is back at, so he's staying in a hotel because I don't have a place for him to crash. I mean, unless he wants to sleep on an inflatable mattress, which he got a hotel, so he's at the hotel. He had a long day. He had a lot of travel delays and stuff like that, bad weather that slowed him down. So he was here for the last hour of SmackDown. We chilled for a bit and then went back to the town. He's getting rest.
Paul would leave the ring, but never leave the game. In fact, he's become
Hey, I
more
was there.
essential, more integral, more vital to the business than ever before.
I set it up. I'm covering 40 of whatever you're getting tomorrow.
get in this
That's
business.
awesome.
How?
Rich, I didn't get in it for any other reason. I just want to be
What do I do?
That's always been there. As a superstar who would start his
Thank
day
you, by the way, but how?
a headliner who was building the NXT franchise for the future.
You guys are changing the way people look at women athletes. And it's awesome that it's happening here.
You just message your boss about
A
it.
brand name that
So
wanted
it's basically you'll get into work and just put the 40 in the register when you get there. Got it.
a legend that believed he would
40
and
on my tab
could
for this guy.
lift WWE into an even higher realm.
I appreciate that, bro. I really do, man. Thank you so much. You've hooked me up in the past too, so I really appreciate
Another
it.
generation of memories.
You see, in this industry, just like in life, everything evolves.
So do I just say, what do I say then? Just the family, or I mean, I'm probably just getting the deals. So,
A celebrated
no, you the
champion,
homie, man. I appreciate that.
a creative force.
I was probably, now that you told me that there was that OZ for 60, I was looking at getting that, and even before you said you were gonna hook me up. Ask for Nick. Gotcha.
Forever. For
So I
others,
just tell him that you were We talked and that you were covering a bit for me that or whatever. Should I be like, yeah, bro's over? No, I'm just kidding.
Like,
It's Delland, right? Is it there a D at the end or just Dellen? I always say it so wrong, I feel like every time.
It is, as Stephanie said, the Paul Levesque
Oh, damn.
era.
Wait,
Triple H
how many kids do they have?
In just a few moments
they have
to
3,
be
but
inducted
Oh.
fuck, that makes me feel old.
That's what I was saying, and that freaked me out for a second because the one closest to Steph looked like an adult. What the fuck? That's all their kids? What the fuck, dude?
Hall of Famer in his own right.
Okay, I didn't know if I was saying Dellen, so I didn't know if it is Delland with a D.
And I
Okay.
bring Jimmy up because
If I'm not wrong, their
At least I wasn't
oldest
too
daughter
far
will be 20
one of the most
this year.
powerful
Next
and
year.
influential tag
Damn.
teams.
How and Shane's kid is like around that age too, right?
WWE.
They would go on to become
No, he's a little bit
not
younger.
far
He's a
off.
little bit younger, yeah.
have
No,
a
he's a bit
legendary
older, I
rivalry
think.
with the Legion.
All right, Brozova, hell yeah, man. I appreciate it, bro. I'll hope to see you in the chat at some point tomorrow night. I know you'll be at work all night, but hopefully you'll get to pop in and say hey or something during the show.
Natural disasters.
Tell them to put it up on the TV outside in the front. People will want to watch it while they're waiting for weed. Hell yeah, they will. I called it. Natural disasters, another legacy, and then they'll do the match and then Hunter. You wish? They really wouldn't do that? That's lame.
Epic proportions.
They always have something on there anyways.
That makes sense.
Oh, because it's 420. I was gonna say, I've gone in there and they've had like, I don't know, like YouTube videos of stuff on. I don't remember what. Or like a movie or something. I think it was a movie. I went in there one time and they had some type of movie playing.
Then known as Tugboat.
We used to? Oh, that sucks.
The two behemoths thunder through WWE, becoming one of the most popular tag teams.
They were two different characters that came together in a tag team.
I wonder who's I wonder if they're even having an inductee because they didn't, or an inductor. They didn't announce one.
Not only with their enormous size and power,
They were the only one that didn't have one in the graphic.
athleticism.
They weren't just lumbering big men. They were big men that could move.
And the lines are long. Do you think they would be pretty long even at 9:30? I know you guys open at like 8 or something, but you think they'll be pretty long by around 10 a.m.? Or even a little bit before that? I'm assuming with the deals, they'll probably have a deal. When I went there with B-More last time he was here, it wasn't even 420 and you guys had a fucking line. Which is weird because I go in and the line's usually just like in the building.
I remember.
Yeah, I was surprised. Because what was that for? It was Backlash. It might have been around it, honestly, now that I remember, because it was... No, it was in May. It was my birthday.
It was our birthdays.
Yeah.
The natural
We had a line
disasters will
till
be remembered like
8:30.
any huge storm.
At night?
Unique,
Damn.
Powerful.
Or what do you mean? Like in the morning when you open? God damn.
The legacy the natural disasters leave behind is one of I want.
Because you guys
more
close
of
it
that. Hopefully they
early,
inspire
right?
the
Like
next generation.
6:30 or some shit?
Natural disasters rule. How about that?
WWE is proud to induct Earthquake.
I have had no issues on
The
Peacock.
Natural disasters.
I know it's on
into the
YouTube, but
2025 class
I've had
of
no
the
issues.
WWE Hall of Fame.
We open at 8 now.
Please help us welcoming.
Yeah, I saw that on the, I checked on Weed Maps earlier because I was curious. Me and B-More were talking about it, like what time. So I was like, do you want to go before? Because I was just going to stream Stand and Deliver and be live like all day after that. And I was like, so do you want to just go to the Dispo in the morning? And he was like, hell yeah. So I had looked up because I was curious what time you opened. Okay, hell yeah. I think this might be the son who's posted in Reddit and shared like a lot of cool like photos that his dad had and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I used to really be into the, like, I still go on Reddit, but not as much. I mean, I do, but not as much as I used to. Hey, Earthquake! Also known as Shockmaster. So I guess they're just going straight into it for them, huh? Since Earthquake's out there.
Is Shockmaster the one that Haku couldn't stop laughing about?
See?
I got home from school,
That's funny. I love
wandered
that
into
clip.
my parents' room, and found my dad sitting on the floor in front of my parents' bed with VHS tapes spread out in front of him. He smiled and invited me to join him. He was watching a taping of Primetime Wrestling, and it was his Quake Burger segment. He was cracking up.
I remember
quoting his
that.
own
I mean, I didn't see it
lines
live, but I
and
remember
telling
seeing that
me
later
how
on.
That segment raised a lot of eyebrows at the time.
It did. It was so weird.
In that moment, it was Earthquake entertaining John Tenta, just like he entertained all of you. I love this memory because it shows the stark contrast between the vicious heel in the ring and the warm, gentle.
I know I
giant
watched the dark
that I'm
side on
so
him on
thankful and
Earthquake,
proud to call
but
my
it's not even like a dark side. It's just like so wholesome until it gets to how he died. And I don't even remember how he died, but it's such a like a really
I also share this
sad, like a
memory
sad
because at the time,
dark side
it
in a
was
different way because
bittersweet.
it's like so
I
wholesome
assumed my
until
dad
the
was
end.
reflecting
Like it's
about his
so
life
good.
nearing its end.
It's essentially a documentary until
20
how he
years later,
dies.
I'm sure that was certainly part of
But
it.
I don't remember how he died.
But I also see a person with an unbelievably full life to look back on and reflect on, and he was able to know that he'd achieved his life's dream. Thank you, first and foremost, to the fans who made that dream come true. He was grateful for your support always. And thank you to the WWE for honoring him and Fred with his tremendous recognition.
I always admired my dad for being unapologetically himself. He was dependable and worked hard, but he was also silly, compassionate, and didn't take himself
Yo, Jake
too
from State Farm, how are you tonight? Hall of Fame's been good, man. Good speeches.
Both fierce and gentle, with gentleness often requiring more strength. Wanting to carry on his spirit and legacy gave me courage to step into the ring last year and start training to follow in his footsteps.
100% encourage the kid are gonna watch some Dark Side of the Ring during the subathon.
My dad once said he wanted to be remembered as a pretty good heel who played his part well. Now, because of his work with Uncle Fred, he will also be remembered as a pretty good babyface. Uncle Fred, thank you for being such a wonderful friend to our father.
Cancer, damn.
For bringing to life
forgot.
so many moments together in the ring and for bringing so much joy to our dad's life outside of it. I still have an image in my mind from years ago of you and my father laughing like two men half your age and size on the Dumbo ride at Disney World.
Bladder cancer, fuck.
To see that you could be strong and imposing, but still embrace your inner child, it's what this is all about. So thank you, Fred. Thank you for being a part of that. If my dad were here tonight, I know he'd want to celebrate you for all you are and for all you gave.
Who's being inducted? The Natural Disasters tag team.
I want to tell you all how grateful that the Natural Disasters are being put in to the 2025 Hall of Fame. Thank you, WWE.
Oh, he's getting emotional already.
And John, Joanna, thank you for all those beautiful things that you just said. It means a lot to me. I just wish your dad was here next to me. He was my best friend. You know, we spent over 300 days a year on the road together, you know, and I loved him. He was my brother from another mother. And it is true, we had the tendency to be a little infantile sometimes.
The Hall of Fame started about an hour and a half ago.
Right, and I had mouse.
Almost an hour and a half ago now.
Yes.
Started at 1 a.m. in the morning,
But I
East
had
Coast
some
time.
things here to let you know more about us. You know, when they first came to me, they go, Quake had run his deal with Hulk Hogan. And I went to TV after just doing a photo shoot on tugboats in Rhode Island. And I got there, and I got they want to see you in the office. I'm like, what did I do now? You know, but they called me in the back. They said, we had an idea. You know, Pat was back there, Vince, and they're like, we were thinking about putting you guys together as a team. Well, I go, oh my God, that's awesome. He's a phenomenal athlete, a great friend to me. And, you know, sometimes tag teams don't gel in this business for one reason or another. You know, but
why did they cut to Theory and Waller
together,
when he said that?
and it was awesome. You know, we traveled overseas.
That was so good. I was all interested. Now they're selling MCMG.
To have somebody that cared about you and cared about me, we had so much in common. You know, he was a great
That was
dad,
so funny.
a great husband, you know, and
what's up, Danny?
just a wonderful person.
What's up, Panhead Chris? Yeah, man, I'm so excited.
You know, but I got a call. You know, he had cancer and he had to move to Houston, and it was in remission. And I got a phone call at my house, and he called, and he was supposed to be going to his son's wedding in Orlando, I believe. And he called, and he says, "It's back, Fred." And man, it broke my heart. You know, this big, strong man that loved everyone.
Yeah, Stone Cold and Brett will be there to accept the
Everybody that's ever
award. It's gonna be awesome,
knew
man.
What a wonderful person he was. And so all I could tell you is if John, right now, he's looking
Wake up,
down
Buck.
from heaven, seeing his children.
Buck, you're asleep,
what
bro.
they've said, and I could see him with that big smile on his face and those dimples, you know.
He has a stand and deliver in the
big old cutie. But I just want to say, Quake, I miss you.
Mm-hmm.
And this one here, brother, this is for you.
Yay. Good speech. Fresh. So we should get Ivan Koloff's legacy, and then we'll get to the match, and then we'll get to Hunter. Down to the final two inductees.
Today, Triple H presenting the Hall of Fame ring.
He's in bed with milk and cookies by now. In his head, he's probably already dreaming of Jada Parker and Stephanie and all them. Their fatal four-way. Chat, again, I will be live reacting to Stand and Deliver at 11 a.m. I'll probably go live a few minutes before it goes live, 5 or so minutes, with B. Margram.
This year. One of the men involved in this is Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Let's go.
And Pat, our WWE social media team put together what they believe were some of the top stunners in the history.
Yeah, I bet
Stone
his is on
Cold's
there. He
career.
had a good
Let's
sell
take
from
look.
38.
Love that. This was not us. This was a social team.
Ah, this is funny. I remember this, 32.
Having a time, dancing.
Yeah, this one was funny.
Snap my neck.
That's pretty good sell.
Change a
Rock
life.
as always.
How
Yep.
about the Rock? Dwayne
Rolls through.
Johnson, traveled the road, stunning the
Halal had a good one, yeah, or 18. Oh no, no, he had another one where he like leaped in the air.
How about Kevin Nash?
I don't know why it wasn't that one. Oh, with Sean's fucked back. He just falls flat on his back. Yep, I knew they were gonna show Pat's. Pat's was pretty good though. With the, I loved when he was outside with the beer and he was just like, yeah, right here, right here. He's just down on the beer, all passed out, basically. That's fucking hilarious.
The move that brought the world to its feet, and obviously one of the reasons why the man is considered a GOAT in all conversations.
Let's get to it. This is the inaugural Immortal Moment.
Cool. So then they'll do Ivan Koloff before
WWE
Triple
Hall
H
of
then.
Fame. WrestleMania 13 in Chicago. No disqualification.
And we got CM Punk
Submission
inducting it,
match.
right?
Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Bret the Hitman Hart.
It's correct.
I'm actually surprised this goes in first since they named Taker Sean. But I guess because they have Michelle going in and like Triple H are like, nah, I don't know. I don't know why they didn't do that one first. I guess it doesn't really matter. They were the top two matches in the list. Yeah, I don't remember where it was where Scott like did the leap where he like kind of jumped up. I love that footage of the that they always show, or like the one of him going down. It's like Brett. I always loved those.
If you put the letter S in front of Hitman,
Didn't remember when MJF did that for his entrance?
Yes.
That shit was hilarious.
That was the best thing ever. And like he whispers to the kid, "You're adopted" or something.
Yeah. My favorite Stone Cold moment is the beer truck. Yeah, dude, that's one of the best. He's done that a few times, I think. The 13th, yeah, this is legendary.
So believable with Brett and Stone Cold. People on the edge of their chair.
I love that they're both here to accept it too.
Been any better told than it was on that night at WrestleMania 13.
I'm tuned into
I'll still say to this day, in my opinion, it was Bret Hart with Vince McMahon that started the Attitude Era. And I think also I'll say with Austin here, because obviously this was after the 316, but this was WrestleMania. So they had a match, I believe, at Survivor Series or SummerSlam the year before. One of the two. I can't remember what pay-per-view. But I still will say it was Bret's, like, starting with the shit with Vince, and then this match was also like, I think Bret's one of the biggest catalysts of the Attitude Era. They'll always say it was mainly Austin and DX. I'll always say Bret was part of it. He was the main one. That's something I'll always remember, being a kid and seeing Bret turn heel, like, after this. Or, I mean, this was where he turned heel. But, like, fully embrace it and become heel after this and do the whole Canada against US stuff. Because later on, like, not too long later that year, we got the Best in Your House Ever in Canadian Stampede. Again, with Bret and whole Hart Foundation.
WrestleMania 13, that night was perfection.
We salute Bret the Hitman Hart.
This was at Chicago. WrestleMania 13 was in Chicago. I actually didn't know that. I didn't remember that. I watched this live. I just couldn't have told you off the top of my head for that one. Rosemont. They've had a few at Rosemont, right? This one in 22. I'll always remember 22 being there, but for some reason I can't remember Taker face fucking Mark Henry at that event. When I did that quiz, I was like, how did I forget that? Nobody knew Bret was going heel that night. I don't think anyone realized that they were gonna do a double turn that night.
Ladies and gentlemen,
with Bret fully committing to that heel turn. I hope they keep the Hall of Fame in theaters from here on out, but I hope they move it to like Thursday night or some shit. Like for me, this isn't too bad. Like obviously that's already 12:30 in the morning, but I'm always up this late, so it's not bad. But like in general, like it's not good for East Coasters and Central Timers.
It's hard now that Mania is like 2 nights, because when it was one night, it used to be Go Wrestling before, like the night before.
To talk about the 2 greatest
2 minutes, yeah, because this is
superstar elite workers this business has ever seen.
3 a.m. Eastern almost, bud.
And their magnum opus they give us at WrestleMania 13.
Like we got stand and deliver. Hurry up, Punk.
For 2
Hey,
hours.
not my fault. Your dumbasses chose this.
Talk about that match for another 5, but you guys don't want to hear from me tonight. You want to hear from Steve Austin and Bret Hart.
I mean,
I think as
sure.
human beings, as performers,
What is going on with my
artists,
Lumia and connecting to YouTube? Keep saying is here.
in absolutes and hyperbole too often. You know, this guy's the worst wrestler I've ever seen. You hear it all the time. This is the greatest match I've ever seen. I think the hyperbole and the absolutes should be reserved for these 2 men in this match. It is the greatest match in WrestleMania history. It's perfect.
Arguable. And reset Lumia chat because that's being weird.
Just trying to eat up a little bit of time here to see if I can. I say I'm the best in the world, but this night is not about me. This moment means a lot to me. This match, I think, meant a lot to the
he
business
is, Storm.
and a lot of the boys and girls sitting here today, and certainly to the fans. Shout out to Ken Shamrock. He was a big part of this, making
Hey,
it what
he's
it
the
was.
ref. Made it more real since he was coming from the UFC at the time.
Selflessly understood what it took to be a great
Well, and he did
referee,
paint grease, so he knew how it worked.
to Sweet Home Chicago. Some of the best fans in the world helped make this perfect storm what it was. And again, this is not about me, but this moment and this match and these 2 guys mean
Yeah, I know. I
so
saw it,
much to
Storm.
me. This all
Crazy.
means so much to me.
It was wild.
Because all I've ever tried to do is walk in the shadow of giants. All I will continue to do, and I'm doing quite literally right now, is follow in the footsteps of the legends and fill the boots of the people that I idolized when I was a kid. I've been fortunate to have a lot of mentors in this business. Some of them aren't here with us anymore. Harley's gone. Eddie's not with us. Terry isn't here anymore. Roddy has passed on. I think it's important to say how grateful I am and thankful I'm here today. Thankful that Brett and Steve are here so we can all tell them how much they mean to us, to thank them, to give them their flowers because they so desperately deserve it.
See. I mean, they've gotten them a lot, but see.
Good, Jim.
So please join me in giving the flowers and showing love to two of the greatest superstars of all time.
Is Brett? Does this make Brett
mentors,
a
my idols, my friends.
Yes.
Stone Cold
No.
Steve Austin
2.
and Brett the Hitman Hart.
Oh no, 3 because sorry, yeah, I know. I just talked about it earlier. Silly me. I would have yeah, makes him 3-time Hall of Famer. I'm assuming he got another ring. First 3-time Hall of Famer right here, chat. Yeah. Huh, I wonder what they're giving them because it's like under a thing there. No, that was before COVID. That was 2019.
Oh, was it?
First of all, I just want to say, it's a huge honor
time frames.
to be the first guy to get 3 Hall of Fame rings.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, he is.
Austin got 2 now.
I always, from the night that I had this match, I knew when I was in the dressing room after, it was like, I think that was my greatest match. It was such a great moment for me. It was something that I could feel it the second it happened, and I just knew that this might be the greatest match of all time, might be the greatest match I ever had.
Warehouse in Connecticut. Boo.
There's a famous French painter that once said...
French penis?
His name is George Braque.
Sorry.
And he once said...
Why is that what I thought of?
Because it sounded like it for a second.
Art is a wound turned to light. And for me, I've always thought that was the perfect statement about this match. And for me, just having this match with Steve Austin, I'll say that Steve and I always got along really well. We were good friends. But, there's something that is goes beyond, being friends in wrestling. And what it is it's trust and respect. And there was always a lot of trust, and there was always a lot of respect.
I think Stone Cold will help Cody. It's possible.
That's the one thing that I remember the most. Is that
I don't know if he will, though.
There was this
I'm not
respect between
certain.
each other and the trust between each other. And that's what means the most to me right now standing here, is that that's how you do magic in wrestling, is when you have that trust and respect. You can't be a great wrestler without having that. And I had it with a lot of wrestlers. But for me, the one guy that stands out the most as having the most respect and the most trust was this guy right here.
Austin.
I'm gonna pass over. I only got 2 minutes, and I'm gonna let Steve take you on the rest of the road.
Man, I've talked about this match so much.
Because Michelle went on for, I mean, it was a good speech, but they gave her too much
My
time.
ass, it just seems like overkill. But hey, that's the gig. It happened to
He's
be
had a few Steve Weisers, I think.
Chicago that night. Chicago seemed to be a stronghold for me.
More than a few.
Brett and I went to the finish room, got the marching orders. I didn't think much of it. I kind of doubted it. Brett and I were sitting on the apron kind of talking. I went back, doubled back to the old man, said, "Hey, man, you think it's going to work?" He goes, "Oh, God." Steve. So I went back out there and started talking with Brett. Anyway, went out there and just had a hell of a match, and it was basic and it was simple. And
It really was, but it was, you guys delivered it well.
you can do whatever you want, but man, if you keep it basic simple, you got a pretty good start there, because you ain't got to do a whole bunch of shit and hurt yourself. It was a great match. It was a lot of fun. And like CM Punk said, he so properly addressed Ken Shamrock. I'd like to say thank you to Ken Shamrock. He brought a lot of eyeballs to that match.
UFC fighter in that shit, yeah.
Off is some bitch is so jacked up. I mean, hell, me and Brett look like Shamrock, so. But it was great. He looked like $1 million. Hell, he's worth the pay-per-view all by himself. And then I want to thank also on the just the way it was. There was 3 guys doing commentary on that match, and they made that match. And one was Vince, and he was dropping a lot of stuff in that match because he saw the vision. I was a trash talking redneck heel, and he saw a long-range Steve being an anti-hero babyface. I knew what we was going to do, but I didn't know what it was going to become. Jumping Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler, two of the best to ever do it. You saw the match. You felt what me and Brett were doing. It was personal. It was real. And with those 3 guys doing the commentary, they laid down the soundtrack to back up every single thing we did. And it was a combination of that crowd, the story, and everything coming together. And like Brett said, the respect that we had, but the animosity that was, portrayed out there on the show on a week-by-week basis on Monday Night Raw. It was just a great time in my life, and kind of makes me goddamn almost a little bit speechless, because you see those packages and they put them together so good, and hell, I damn near started to cry back there in the back, because it was such a good memory for me to look at all those pictures and that video reel of what Brett and I did that night. And I just think it's a very appropriate time to drink some.
He is definitely buzzed.
If McAfee would bring some beer, I sure would appreciate it, because I'm about to start crying, and I might get a hangover tonight, and I'll look like a damn thing right there that they made for us. I don't know if you want to drink a beer, but I'm going to open you a beer. Pat, I know you'll drink a beer.
Yeah, I will. Yep.
Brett, I love you.
Yeah, I definitely will.
You took me under your wing when I came into the company. You showed me the way. You helped me out. You knew that we could make money. We did. If it wasn't for Bret Hart, Stone Cold Steve Austin wouldn't be sitting here. I'm proud to be the first match with Bret going in, because all of my peers over here, I'm looking at Mick Foley, Shawn Michaels, all these guys, Triple H, they could have went in themselves. We were the first. We deserved it. Kind of changed the history of the business, and that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Cheers, Brett. I love you.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, Brett. He goes. The respect that he had for him. It's cool to see them all still there. I mean, it's only 11:43 for them there, so.
Damn, these some bitches are old.
They're in their late 50s and early 60s. I think Brett's like 64. I think he's the oldest out of everyone, really.
Can't wait for googly eyes, Sean.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking explode like that beer. What? SmackDown last November. Jade dieted it.
Oh, Jade.
She dieted it for a while. Just un poquito death. Hopefully Steamboat vs. Randy Savages next year. Yes, I would be fine with that. I would be fine if it's matches, not even just WrestleMania matches. Like, you have so many matches that were good outside of Mania as well.
No, I don't want to do that. What are you
But Mania definitely is a ton of them, because that's where they all go balls to the wall. All gas, no break.
Naomi is standing side by side with her longtime friend, now turned tag team championship.
I like this with all the tweets. That's cool.
I don't think Bianca was involved in the attack, but I think the words that Naomi is saying is starting to get into her head.
Promote something. Follow me everywhere, chat. That link tree takes you to everything I have. My Patreon, my Discord, my TikToks, my YouTube, my everything. Twitch, Twitter's all in that link tree. Follow me everywhere. My Patreon we just opened last night, $2.99 a month. I'm going to be uploading full match reactions from beginning to end, and starting with WrestleMania tomorrow. Actually, probably Stand and Deliver as well. Jaded. Liv is watching this right now. Yeah, she's there in the arena, so she's probably watching it, or the theater. I don't know why Lumia is having issues with YouTube. It's weird, but I mean, I'm still seeing YouTube chat, but it's like skips coming up and saying is here.
Not to harp on Naomi much longer, but how did you know that she was the attacker?
Damn,
You know,
sorry.
Kathy, all I can recall is being hit from the back and being thrown on a car. And then as everything grew dark, seeing Naomi just run away. I mean, that was my big sis.
Trust me, you know when it's Naomi running away with that donk. Sorry, it's late.
Always been a woman to do.
Man, Naomi must suck at hitting her.
Why?
She couldn't hit her hard enough for it to be knocked out for her to run away.
I mean, she basically did because not Naomi. Jade barely got a glimpse of her.
We're done.
But also, bitch ass moved to do it and run away.
Now that you're back,
I mean, whatever, but.
You tried to take me out because of your own insecurities. I'm not just angry.
Yeah, like they had footage of
about all that I've sacrificed,
like
all that I've
Kevin Owens attacking Orton and all this other stuff, but they didn't have footage of Naomi attacking Jay. That's kind of funny.
Time has run out. This WrestleMania,
You're getting snacks for WrestleMania 41 night 1 and snacks for night 2 today. Let's go.
biggest threat
to proceed.
Yeah, B-More said that he was down to order some food tomorrow since we had pizza today already. I was like, I have another frozen pizza before he left for tomorrow. And he's like, oh, we can order some food. I'm down to order us some food. I was like, I got ramens.
That is Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas, Nevada, the home of WrestleMania Saturday.
Pre-show starts at 2 p.m. Eastern.
Stand and Deliver gets underway.
That's during Stand and Deliver.
Shawn Michaels gonna have a long night in the morning.
Or 4 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. my time. I'm sorry. That's probably when Stand and Deliver's ending then, because it starts at 11 a.m. my time. It's late. Crazy how in 2 years Bret Hart will be 70. Fuck, he's way older than I thought. I said 64.
WWE Hall of Fame. And our final recipient of this year's Legacy Award was a man who ended the greatest championship reign of all time. Nearly 8 years.
Well, he's probably turning 68 this year.
The Russian Bear, Ivan Koloff, a revered classic villain in WWE history. Koloff began a
So one thing I'll always remember about this guy is he was in a match, and like you see that gear he wears, it's like the singlet was like, yeah, like underwear type singlet. He was facing someone and his cack fell out during a match, and the ref had to put it back in his singlet for him because Ivan Koloff like wasn't doing it. Yeah. And there's footage of it. It's just like he's laying on his back like after a spot, and his like, I guess he just didn't realize his junk was out, and the ref just goes and really quickly just picks up his side of the singlet that needs to cover it and throws it over and lets it snap down really quick. Yeah, I have chips and stuff. I don't really have anything else besides that snack wise. I could probably get a few things. Grab some like candy or some shit. I have popcorn, so if we do want to just snack, but I'll wait.
A proud member of the 2025 Legacy class of the WWE Hall of Fame.
You wanna take a hit?
Today, Junior.
Please help us welcome the wife of the Russian Bear, Renee Koloff.
Only if you call me Sweetie Pie.
Sweaty pie.
Nope, that's not what I asked.
Hey, it's Katana. It's Hayden.
Alright, Triple H time.
There is no doubt who the man we are here to celebrate tonight is.
I'm loading my dab now.
To my career. I've known him for 28 years. From the day he gave
Thanks,
me a
Beemar,
wedgie
for leaving his Pepco.
to now being my boss
I'm heating up.
and a real good friend. I know, Pat, how much Triple H means to you.
He got me suspended in middle school and in high school because I was saying things that had 2 words in them with hand gestures. Long before I ever got a chance to meet him and the person that he is, and the leadership and the inspiration and the trailblazer, and I think everybody that has got a chance to work alongside of him would say the same thing. Just an absolute beauty of a human who is crushing his current role in an impossible situation.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to celebrate the game.
The 14-time world champion, numerous Rumble wins, classic rivalries with the biggest names in WWE history. The Rock, John Cena, Steve Austin, Roman Reigns, CM Punk, and the list, it goes on and on. I know, I'm a bit biased because I'm his best friend, but I was there in the beginning. Me and some other boys you might have heard of called the Clique.
Yeah. R.I.P. Scott.
We watched him come in, and he didn't walk in the door wanting to be what he is today, which is the most powerful man in wrestling. He just wanted to be what a lot of us wanted to be.
Nice, Steve. Hell yeah.
Pro wrestler. He didn't think he was walking in the door as the chosen one. He didn't have some diabolical plan to take over the world. He knew, like a lot of us, he had to prove his worth. Now, I know what you're thinking. Yeah, but he wouldn't have accomplished all that if he didn't marry the boss's daughter. You're wrong. What he did was fall in love with a beautiful woman who fell in love with him. And the list of accomplishments, I damn assure you, would not have changed a bit. They would have stayed the same no matter what, because he was willing to outwork everyone else, because that's simply who he is.
Sean, can you not let your beard turn white? Thank you.
Hey, baby.
And now, speaking of that beautiful woman.
Jay, you want to go to Waffle House?
I know there have been times when you've wondered about our relationship.
Damn, she looks like.
But I'm not going to lie to you. My wife wondered as well. But as he and I have both done, we have assured our wives, and I'm here to assure all of you, hand to God, the only times we've ever kissed was on live television in front of all of you.
Why does Nikon never look like he shows any emotion? Is that just me?
That's the truth, Steph, and I'm sticking to it, I promise. Hunter does everything in life with a sincere, genuine intent. From being raised by two unbelievably genuine parents to raising a family of his own, to making a genuine
Oh, his
friendship
parents.
with a bunch of crazy dudes.
I believe, as well.
It's
Aw.
lasted
Mother.
30 years.
That's good that his parents are able to see him get
And
inducted.
trust me,
Sean's parents
when
were
it
still
comes
alive when
to
he got
me-
inducted too. Oh, getting choked up.
When it comes to me, it was a conscious decision of his to be my friend. Now look, I like to think he learned a lot from me, the do's and the don'ts. Especially the don'ts. But yeah, I feel like I helped him.
Yeah, Triple
Not to
H didn't
understand
really
the wrestling
party,
business,
even though he was with them.
but to understand how to do business in this place and helping him get to the level that I knew he wanted to get to. The level that both of us knew he had the talent to achieve.
We spent so much time together, we almost always know what the other is thinking. But I can honestly say, I don't know why he stayed my friend for so long.
I mean, you guys stopped for a
guy
year
who has such a sharp
or so.
business sense, it was probably the worst decision in the world to continue to be my friend. And I can assure you, everybody, and the other guys will tell you, it wasn't because of my charming personality. Every smart business move would have told him to just do the whole Homer Simpson thing where you just kind of fade back into the hedges. You do what everybody else does, right? You just jump in another car. Guys did it all the time. But he stayed my best friend through thick and thin. And not knowing that one day I was going to turn my life around and become incredibly wonderful, humble, and adorable human being that stands here before you today.
Hello, Sean. He knows how to do comedy just right.
Hunter didn't leave me because no matter what, he wouldn't allow himself to do it. Because that's the type of human being he is. And that's the type of human being he was raised to be. Now, we'd be here all day if I went into his time as the game or the leader of evolution, the king of kings or the leader of the authority, and certainly not where it all started. As the new leader of the second iteration of D-Generation X, the one during the Attitude Era that everybody thinks was so much better than the original. And I'm not bitter about that. Not at all. Going to quickly fast forward to perhaps what is arguably Hunter's biggest contribution to the business.
NXT.
It certainly holds a special place in my heart. And that's NXT.
Yeah. NXT.
When the clique was riding around in the car, we used to share stories about our love and passion for the business. We always wondered to ourselves, like, why can't it be like this all the time? Then one day, Hunter had the foresight and the vision to build a place where that excitement and passion could do just that, live all the time. Hunter had the ability to see the future of what the WWE could be. Everybody's always said, you can't just build a WWE superstar.
This is also why Triple H is my GOAT.
One day,
because of the development of NXT.
Like I know him, he said to himself, why the hell not? So he created an environment where you could create just that, where you didn't have to grow up loving this like we did. But if you could be around it 24/7, and if we could find that, if that was in you, we would bring it out of you and then we would snatch it up. We would see 13 years later, and here we are, where Wrestlemania, that card is damn near all NXT alumni.
Damn, he's not wrong, actually.
Every friendship has its ebbs and flows, its ups and downs, just like ours. But we're still as solid as ever. I can remember it all started with a phone call about me coming to NXT. Why don't you just swing on by? See what you think.
Hello.
And what started out at 2 hours a day,
You're Andre.
3 days a week,
Memorial Battle Royal
has literally turned into a non-stop 24/7 grind, day in, day out, that virtually never ends. But I wouldn't change it for the world. Well, I might. I might, now that I think about it. When I get emails at 1 o'clock in the morning that start with, per Paul. For the love of God, who the hell is Paul? You want to know who Paul is? Paul's my boss. And Paul, my boss, sure as hell ought to know not to be emailing me at 1 o'clock in the morning when he knows I go to bed at 9. I'm telling you this much, the Paul I work for is a big, huge pain in my ass. On the way over here, though, it finally dawned on me. I see what he's doing. I get it now. He's getting me back. He's getting me back for everything that I did to him into the 90s. You think the reign of terror from 2002 to 2005 was something? You ought to try working for the dude. Where's a frickin' sledgehammer when you need it? But just like in the 90s, he didn't leave me. So I'm sure as hell not leaving him.
Tyler looking spiffy.
Those two guys down there.
Hall and Sean Wall.
And another
Or not
that isn't
Hall,
with
sorry,
us.
Nash. R.I.P. Scott.
With the click, it was ride or die. From the very beginning. And nothing is ever,
Sean Waltman's
ever
crying.
gonna change that. Hunter is the guy that can take the WWE into the future. There's no one better and more equipped to do that than Hunter. I watch him work with talent. I marvel at his temperament. His ability to
I love
work
Cross
with
just sitting there
high caliber talent.
smiling.
I mean, who can go and collaborate with Bad Bunny and Travis Scott and then turn around and work with Roman Reigns and CM Punk? He started creating his own elaborate WrestleMania entrances, and now he's doing it for the entire roster. He has an incredibly unique way of managing the corporate and the business side, and yet still does it without losing his love for what happens inside that ring. People and talent, they feel more confident with Triple H. at the
Ivy
helm
looks like she's about to sleep.
because he can keep the integrity. He can keep the integrity of pro wrestling and keep the WWE continuing to be the largest sports entertainment brand in the entire world. This time, I'm going to bring out the best friend a guy could ever have. He's one hell of a leader. And I know he knows this, but I have to say it publicly. But I have to say it publicly. And I'm not sorry. Buddy, I love you. Please welcome the newest member of the
Let's go. That was a great induction speech.
Hall of Fame.
I mean, I didn't expect anything less, but I got all choked up. Triple H. That was a great oh my gosh, man. I love these guys. The Click is the best. Do you guys think Sean Waltman, X-Pac ever goes in for a solo Hall of Fame? This has been a great, like, Michelle's, they kissed! Look at his parents.
Like, hell yeah.
His sister. Oh my god, they kissed. They fucking kissed, chat. Coda Backfire, what's up, man? Oh my god. That was awesome. He's all choked up. Let's go, Hunter. Yeah.
God, 2 of my top goats are in the Hall of Fame. What do I do now?
I've been sitting back there for the last 15
Just love
minutes
pro wrestling.
blubbering, so I might be dehydrated. If I pass out, someone come and drop an elbow on me or something. We can get some mileage out of it at least.
Yeah, you can tell, man. Sean hit that chord just right.
I love all of you. It doesn't get any better than having
Come on, Kratos, you got this.
I'm not good talking when I get choked up. We might be here for a while.
It's okay. We only have 2 nights of WrestleMania and NXT.
His daughter's crying.
They say in life, if you can find a true friend, you're truly a rich man. He makes me a billionaire.
Steph's like, what about me, bitch?
Thank you all for being here, first of all. I want to mention just off the top, first of all, Motorhead. That song to me just never gets old. Lemmy gave me the gift of his sound and his friendship, and I could never repay him for that.
Oh yeah, he even spoke at his funeral, which was crazy. Like, it was cool.
One thing before we get started tonight, I wanted to take a moment to do one little thing here. Rich Herring, please stand up. Many of you saw Rich get inducted in the Hall of Fame a few years ago.
I was gonna say.
But he's here tonight. I wanted him to be here. Just so happens that on this day today, 55 years ago, Rich Herring did his first show for the WWF.
Wow.
And he has never left this company.
Wow. When it first was under its first iteration. That's crazy.
That's a long
He was here through thick and
55.
thin. And as I would learn to know him, I would start to call him the Wolf, like in Pulp Fiction. Because if really bad, if something was really messed up and you didn't know what to do, I would just call the Wolf and he would fix it.
Wow.
Thank you, Rich, for all your years.
That's awesome.
For being
Shout
here.
out,
You are the
Triple H.
man.
Good shout out.
Thank you. A lot of us would not be here, especially my friends. if
You
it
think so,
wasn't
Tommy?
for
You
Rich
think
Herring.
1, 2, 3 Kid will go on Xbox?
You know, when they
I think now that Hunter's really running it,
they
it's his
first
Hall of Fame
sprang
now.
this
I
on me
agree.
as we were doing a town hall, and out would walk Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker, and I was thinking to myself, like, I probably should have read this format better before we came out here, because I didn't know these guys were coming out. I had no idea what they were doing. Since that moment, I've
Never
been
shows an
trying to
expression.
think about how do I talk about this, and I still don't know how. You know, everybody has their version of these speeches. Some are short, some are long, some from past years are still going right now.
Mr. T.
Mr. T is somewhere.
That's the first time they ever had to
He
send
loves
someone out
his
to stop
mom.
him.
And he's just going home with the finale of that speech. But I get it now. This is by far one of the hardest things to put together. The deeper I dug into it, the harder it got.
Enta, where are you going?
And I realized that as I went through this, it wasn't about me. It was about the people that got me here. Because at the end of the day, I'm just a kid from New Hampshire that at 5 or 6 years old was sitting on my dad's lap, saw Chief Jay Strongbow, and I never looked back. It was all I ever wanted to do. It was all I ever wanted to be. But without the people in your life that give you that encouragement, that lead the way, that help in whatever way they can, you just don't get there.
Man.
I had a lot of those people.
This
I
is
was
such a
very
good
lucky
speech.
to have them. People will say in life when they look at somebody, oh, he's a self-made man, or, you know, he came from nothing and became something. He's a self-made man. There isn't a self-made man on this planet. Everybody is a product of the people around them and what it leads them to do. For me, it starts with my parents. I've said it before when we did DX. My mom taught me all that stuff.
Good job, Mama Hunter.
Yeah, she'll tell you to suck it. Just wait.
That's awesome.
But they taught me a work ethic and a skill set, not to become rich, not to do anything else, because
Nick Khan is definitely the
working
solo
your ass
Sokoa
off
in the
is what's
bloodline
right
that
to
never
do.
breaks character. That's true.
If
So
you
true, bro.
believe in something,
Oh, his dad's crying.
work until
Didn't
you
notice,
have
and
it.
his sister.
Work until it is yours. They taught me that. And if I could just take a personal second, tonight is their 61st anniversary.
Oh, that's so cool. 61-year anniversary on the Hall of Fame night for their son. Well, that's so cool.
My sister Lynn is here, always supportive, always believing in me. She's 4 years older than me. I can remember one time a kid same age as her beating the I went home and told her, and she proceeded to leave the house and beat the shit out of that kid. So always been there to have my back. She recently had a similar cardiac situation that I had. And when you talk about hard work, not only has she bounced back, they now have her giving testimonials. She's on billboards.
Wow.
Huge head now. She thinks she's something, you know, something special.
She lost her
Big star in the
husband quite
family,
a
you know
while
what I
ago,
mean?
too.
Like this.
That sucks.
But she is, because she turned her entire life around and made this remarkable comeback. She's a fighter, and I'm incredibly proud of her. My sister Lynn.
That's
Her
awesome.
kids are here, Nasa and Pete. I love them to death. Once I discovered wrestling, it was always in the back of my mind. It was what I wanted to do. At 14 years old, I went to a gym because I thought, like, well, I got to get big like the guys I see on TV. I got to go in the gym and I got to train. I went to the gym for the first time and I absolutely fell in love with it.
Yeah, he
And
became
I
a
would meet another
bodybuilder.
person that would help lift me up there, Brian Zagaritas, who is sitting right there. Friends for 40 years. He was my first training partner. He was jacked up, college kid. He saw this.
Now that he's giving
14,
shout out to these people,
15-year-old,
these friends of his.
6'1", 130
Really?
pound,
And his, like, sister and stuff like
string
that.
bean kid that was probably like the gym mascot, and took me under his wing and beat the living in that gym every day to help me achieve my goals.
That's
and
awesome.
I'm forever grateful.
Excuse me.
Sitting next to him is a good friend of mine, Mike Belanger, who 40 years ago was a guy in the gym. I asked him to come out here because 40 years ago, I was a guy closing the gym where he would be there every night, and I'd be wearing him out with stupid stories about how I was going to get in the wrestling business and take that world over. And he listened to all of it and believed all of it and said, you should do that. And that kind of encouragement leads you to do incredible things in your life when you have somebody that
That's
stands
so
behind you.
cool
So
that
thank
he
you.
brought him in. That's so awesome.
Around that time, I would discover Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'd watch a movie called Pumping Iron. I'd discover Arnold. I'd read a book that he wrote called Education of a Bodybuilder. I probably read it 1,000 times. In that book, there would be a blueprint that Arnold had as a kid from Austria that he would inspire me to become something more. So
That's
thank you.
awesome.
Along the way, one day, Ted Arcidi would walk into my gym, world's strongest man. And, you know, you work your ass off for something, and then one day you catch the break. Here's this guy, he's been in the business, and I asked him to help. You know, I'm my early 20s. Hey, please guide me. Is there a place I can go train? It wasn't like now where you can just look on the internet. He told me, nah, you don't want to get in that business. It's a horse. Stay out of that. You're a nice kid. Don't do that. And I just couldn't take no for an answer, and he would turn me on to this grumpy old man named Killer Kowalski.
Let's go.
Kowalski, in his own unique way, in a no AC, no heat having boxing ring that was like concrete, would teach me in his own unique way. He would see something in me. And, you know, after the first day I trained there, which, to be honest, felt like the most natural thing in my life, I left there thinking I'm supposed to do this. He said, it was on a Saturday, and he said, I'll see you tomorrow. And I said, I don't quite have the money to pay you to train me yet. I got to figure out how I'm going to get that. And I'll come back when I do. And he looked at me and said, no, you come tomorrow. Pay me when you can, whatever you can. And I'm going to teach you, and you're going to be great, and you're going to be a big star. And I never forgot it.
That's awesome. All right, Strong Seth, you have a great night, man.
He taught me things that I didn't even know he was teaching me, because most of the time I couldn't figure out what the hell he was saying. But I still hear myself saying a different version of those things to talent today, trying to get them to that level they're trying to aspire to be. I might not have known what he was telling me at the time, but they sunk in and helped get me to that next place. From there, I would go to WCW, and I see Eric Bischoff sitting right there.
Bischoff.
Eric took a chance on a Gud, geographically undesirable, right? But he took a chance, and he gave me a job, and Eric, for that, I'm forever grateful. You gave me the start. You opened the door for me into something more. Thank you. From there, the first person I would meet in WCW was Dusty Rhodes.
McDween.
And it was on Dusty's last day as Booker in WCW, and I had no idea, and I'm kind of the one that informed him of that when I told him that Eric Bischoff asked me to come there. But he was wonderful to me. And later in life, he would become a mentor to me.
Helped him with NXT.
He would teach me a lot of things, including something I take with me to this day. Booking ain't easy, kid. And it isn't. You got to work your ass off, and you got to stay in front of it always.
Oh, yeah, you got this, Hunter.
Your dad meant the world to me. When I was there, people that would just give me words of encouragement, that meant the world to get me to that next level. Arn Anderson would walk up to me after my dark match and tell me, you just got yourself a job, kid. Way to go. And then later that night, he would say, when the show was over, hey, what are you doing? And I would say, I'm going back to my hotel. That's it. And he would say, no, you're not. You're coming out with us. I went out with Arn that night. Once he realized that I didn't drink or do drugs or anything else, I would go out with Arn a lot, since I could drive us home safely every night. And also, when he was in an unsafe environment for him, he would also make me go get a Popeye's chicken at all hours of the morning, which he would enjoy greatly. So it was a mutual relationship there. But I would learn an incredible amount from Arn Anderson, and I'm forever grateful. Harley Race, I would meet in WCW. Harley would walk up to me first day. I had said hello to him, he had said hello, and then a little while later would come up to me with a cigarette. And, I heard you trained with Kowalski. Yes, sir, yes, I did. And then he stared at me for an unreasonably long amount of time that I was very uncomfortable, and I wasn't sure if he was going to hit me. I really wasn't sure what was going to happen, and finally he just took another drag and said, he was the Yes, sir, I realized that. Yes, thank you very much. Harley would go on to teach me a lot of things, and a lot of people have a lot of wild stories about Harley Race. The one I will tell you is that when my daughter was born, Aurora, Harley went out of his way to personally, his wife told me, buy her a set of earrings that he picked out personally to come give to me, to give to Aurora. He was one of a kind.
That's cool.
That's awesome.
Guys in that time frame, and I'll just mention them briefly, that would give me a lot of encouragement, and I don't even know that they knew it. One was a guy named Stunning Steve Austin. But he would pull me aside on a regular basis to give me little tidbits of, hey, when you're out there, try this, try that. He was one of the few guys in an environment that was really rough at the time that was actually giving and didn't need to be. And another guy I'm looking at directly right here is Mick Foley.
Yeah. Foley also helped launch him out. I think that was his first set of matches that really pushed him over to that main event. Same as with Mick Foley.
Cactus Jack would pull me aside in the hallway and give me little tidbits of advice and things to do and things to look forward to. And his kindness always was a wonderful thing, and it meant a lot to me. And later, and I'll talk about it later, but I hope you know how much you mean to me. Terry Taylor, who unfortunately earlier today had a little bit of a medical incident, so he's not here tonight. I wish he was, and hope. Oh, he is here.
Yeah.
Jesus, can't stop you. Wow. Well, look, Terry Taylor.
Yay.
Was a guy that I worked with once. He looked at me and said, how long you been working? And I gave him the standard lie that everybody put on their stuff at the time, 5 years. And he was like, how long you really been working? And I said, I don't know, like a year and a half or something. I got to WCW pretty quickly. And he said, man, you fooled me. He said, well, look, WCW has a place called the Power Plant. And I know you don't have to go, you're a contract guy, but I go there every day to train. If you want me to take you the rest of the way and you want to learn, I'll be there. I went to the Power Plant every single day to work out with Terry Taylor and Steve Regal.
William Regal. He was Steve Regal in WCW.
Terry would take me into his home. His wife was a hell of a cook, but he would bring me around his wife and he would bring me around his kids. He made me part of his family when I didn't have one. And I was very close to my family. So being by myself in Atlanta, Terry made it a home for me, and he made me feel like family. I'll never forget that.
That's
Thank
awesome.
you.
I'm loving this induction speech.
Steve Regal was sitting a couple of rows in front of him. We would ride up and down the road together. We were about to become the Blue Bloods when I left to come here. Sherry Martel was going to be with us.
R.I.P. Sherry.
But as big of a moment as that maybe was going to be for him, we had been told all these big plans, and it was great. He would come to me every day and honestly say, get out of here. Pack up and leave and go to WWE.
Never seen William Regal cry.
And let Vince make you a big star. Get out. To this day, he is one of my best friends. He says it a lot to me. He says it all the time. But I would for him as well. I'd take a bullet for you.
You couldn't sleep, was just watching the whole thing rolling up again. The speech. It's such a great speech.
I leave there and I come here. I don't know anyone. But one day, as I have tried to ride with a lot of people and realize these guys are not where I want to be. A lot of guys in that time just wanted to get in the car, not talk about this business, just get to the next town, do your thing,
Click,
go
they
work
always
out,
talked
whatever
about
it is,
business.
and not think about work. That's all I wanted to think about. So after realizing a lot of these people to travel with aren't for me, I was in Boston at the airport getting a rental car, and I was just going to drive by myself to Portland, Maine. And this white sketchy van pulls up outside the window and starts honking the horn, and I think like some crazy person out there honking at me, and finally I see Kevin Nash's head in the window and he's waving at me. So I'm like, is Kevin Nash, like I'm in line, like I'm finally getting to the front. I've been in this line forever. This isn't order by phone days. You can ask your parents, they'll tell you about it. I walk out, get out of line, walk out. He goes, who you riding with? I said, I'm just gonna ride by myself. I'm gonna drive up to Portland. He goes, jump in with us. He was by himself. I said, who's us? He said, Kid, Sean and Scott. I'm picking them up in a minute. I was like, you got a lot of people, man. No worries. I'm good. And he said, no, just get in here, would you? So I went back in, got my bags, threw them in the car. And all we did was talk about business the entire way. And I loved it. Scott Hall would every night say,
can we not talk about the business?
Scott Hall every night would say to us in those cars and in those vans, can we just not talk about business tonight? Can we just drive and just not talk business for one night, please? But before we do that, you know, in your match tonight, and he would start to go into business, and that's all we would talk about again. But when Sean says, how did I, the guy that didn't drink, didn't smoke, didn't do drugs, didn't do any of that stuff, how did I end up with them? Let me tell you about the first night I ride with them. We go to Portland and we work. Kid's already laughing because he knows this story mostly buries him. We leave Portland, and at that time, not a lot of places to go late at night to eat, so we pull into a Denny's. It's packed. It's all college kids, and we're fairly recognizable at that point in time. I'm driving, so Kev's mildly in the bag. Scott Hall is very in the bag. Sean is pretty in the bag. And I'm hoping isn't going to get worse. He's sitting next to me. On the other side is Kid, who's perfectly fine. Kid has a habit of ordering like 5 drinks at one time. So he orders like, can I get a coffee, an iced tea, a soda water, a lemonade, and a strawberry shake, please? Like he's like the drink master. He's totally fine. I start to talk to Sean, who I'm thinking, oh man, he is getting a little bit worse. And I go to turn to Kid, and Kid is face down in his strawberry shake. At this point in time, Scott Hall is in a massive argument with the waitress.
Oh no.
That he saw the cook put a booger in his eggs. And he's adamant that this is, like he has seen this, and he wants the manager, and she's not having it, and now the manager comes, and he's yelling at this manager about bring the cook out here. I saw him from over here put the booger in the eggs. Kev is just kind of looking at him, and I can't tell how bad off he is, but I realize Kid is not getting out of this shake, and I got to get him out of here. So I look at Sean, and I say, hey, we should probably go, because Scott is in a position where they're threatening to call the cops now, and he's face down in a strawberry shake. We should get him out of here. Sean straightens up for a bit. We start to drag Kid up, and everybody's seeing this scene and making a huge deal out of it. Begin to drag him out of this restaurant, and he catches his ankle on the door on the way out and starts screaming at the top of his lungs, my ankle, you're killing me. It's getting worse by the second. We get outside, and now as he gets outside, he kind of passes out. And I'm starting to get really scared. And now out comes Kevin and Scott and the manager and the waitress, and a bunch of kids are following them, and they're calling the police. And I'm like, shit. This is day one, by the way, of traveling with them. I now put Kid up against the van, and Sean says, "Is he breathing?" And I feel for his pulse, and it's there, but it's there. And I panic, and I start slapping because I think that's how I'm going to wake him up. Sean starts to yell at me, "What are you doing? You're kicking his ass. Stop beating him up. Why are you beating him up?" And I'm like, "He's dying. I got to try to wake him up." And now here comes Scott. "What are you doing?" He's mad. They're calling the cops. We can hear this going on. There's all these kids. We throw him in the van. Everybody else gets in the van. We, at that point, I drive him straight to the emergency room, where we sit for hours until he begins to come out of this. And Kev leans forward and tells him, "Just deny service and they'll let us go." And that's what he does. And we drive back to the hotel. My nerves fried. We get in there and I look at the clock, and we have 1 hour before we have to be up and drive to the next town. And we get up, get in the van. It was daytime now. The sun had come up. So now Kev was going to drive, because that's how it worked. Big Kev in the afternoons, me at nighttime. We would establish this relationship over time. Kid would now come downstairs 15 minutes later than everybody else, like usual, get in the van and say, "Hey, thank you guys for saving my life last night. Let's go." And for some reason, I loved it and thought, I'm going to ride with these guys all the time. For the life of me, I have no idea why, but thank you guys.
That is a crazy first night on the road with them.
When you talk about, as Sean mentioned, a brotherhood that lasts, ride or die. And
Waterworks.
I think about Scott every day. Everybody had their strengths in that car. Kev saw the business like a movie, completely like a movie. Thought in big, giant, cinematic picture things and all this stuff. Kid was a measuring stick. If you could work with him, if you couldn't work with him, you were out. At some point, they would put everybody in the ring with him and see how well they did. If they rocked it with him, they were in. If they didn't, you were done. You couldn't go, and you got moved to the side. He was the measuring stick. Sean could put it all together like nobody else. You know, just got it all, was a Pat disciple, you know, could do all that stuff. But Scott had a way of simplifying everything, that he would just say something to you so simplistic that it would change your view of the business. Like, he would say it and you'd be like, "Yeah, we do that all the time. That absolutely makes no sense. You are correct." And you would just move on. He had this simplicity about him to the point where it was genius. And I learned, he's so underrated. I learned so much from Scott Hall. I don't even know how to say it. He also had a unique personality. One time on Raw, we had work done the night before, me ducking the discus punch, and he would catch me with the left. We decided to do it on TV, and he would proceed to knock me out cold on Monday Night Raw. I don't remember the end of the match. I was working with Scott. Kid ran out. I don't remember any of that. Next thing I remember was Kevin Nash picking me up and putting me in a folding chair, and Scott getting right in my face and saying, "You got a glass jaw, put." He's one of a kind, and I miss him every day.
I love that he said pussy. That's fucking funny. So it looks like he's sleeping.
The amount of people that I had here, I was so lucky when I came in to work with, you know, from just a who's who of the greats of this business. Every single night you got to work with somebody like Brett or Steve or Sean or Kid or Kev or Scott or Mick or, you know, at various times, and this might sound fun, the Bushwhackers and everybody that you could learn from under the sun.
Booker was sleeping? Yeah, that was a while ago. They showed him with his eyes closed. Solo, because everyone was clapping and his arms were just like the same. It looked like his head was kind of down with his glasses on.
Every night and just soak it up. Sean and I would eventually form DX. At that point in time, we would meet Joni Lauer.
China. Put her in, you asshole. With Solo.
She was in a hotel lobby with Jack Lanza trying to get a job, and Jack just wanted to go to bed, so he would pawn her off on me and Sean as we were walking in. And the second we met her, I was like, man, there's my heater. They had been trying to put a heater with me for a while, and she was it. Unfortunately, everybody else didn't buy that. It took us quite a while to convince.
You ever try to take
everybody
like
do it,
a
but once she
medicine
came
or
in,
something and you just can't swallow it for some reason?
DX was a unique group. We were kind of.
I have the smallest allergy pill right now, and it took me like 3 drinks to swallow it for some reason. Like I just.
She was the grounding point. She was the foundation.
It's so teeny. It was just like it wasn't like I couldn't swallow it. It was like the water would go down, but the pill wouldn't.
Of Dog and Billy and Kid and me, we probably would have imploded at some point if it wasn't for her. She would keep us grounded and really was the glue. And she forever changed this business.
Excuse. Well, put her in, motherfucker. Solo.
The women that we have now are incredible, and a lot of that.
Yeah, have a good night, King Wells. It's almost 4 a.m. He goes, holy shit, yeah, you're right.
To do what she did and inspire generations.
Cheers.
I'll be
Cheers.
forever thankful to her for that. Damn straight.
Damn straight.
Dog, Billy, Kid. That second version of DX was probably the most fun I've ever had in this business.
Billy's
Brian
at
James,
with
I would ride
Bowens.
with you and laugh so hard for 6 to 8 days straight. My abs would be killing me by the time we got home. I'd think like, what happened to me? It was just because you made me laugh the entire trip. Either that or it was a contact eye. I'm not sure which one.
Yeah, it's a big story.
But that DX run was one of the best parts of my career, and I love it. Thank you. I mentioned him earlier, and I'm going to try to buzz through this because it's getting late, but I don't, when you do this, you just don't want to miss people. And I know I will. But I mentioned Steve Austin earlier. Steve would become like a mentor to me, whether he knew it or not. We always had this honest relationship with each other where if he didn't like something I did, he would tell me it sucked, and I would kind of do the same for him. So when everybody else was blowing smoke at you, we were at least honest with each other. And I'm always thankful for that relationship because that honesty, when all you want is that honesty, you many, many times don't get it. And Steve would always give it to me, and I'm forever grateful for that. Mick, you gave me the gift of toughness at a point in time in this business where everybody questioned, do I have it to go to that next level? You told them I did, and you proved it to them by everything you did for me. That street fight, that Hell in a Cell are 2 of my favorite matches of all time, and the fact that you chose at a time
Right, King Wells?
when you were walking away, which
I'll
would
be
only
getting up before
actually
that to go to the
months.
dispo, so. And I don't
But
know.
where you were having to walk away from the business, that you said, I'm going to do that with you, and I'm going to give you that.
It's 9 hours away from me,
I'm
technically.
going to give you that gift of my toughness, of Cactus Jack's toughness. The moments that you and I created are embedded in me. I'll never forget them. Not just in the ring, but moments that we created. You walking down that ramp and switching shirts, and it being a magic moment for me, for you, for many people. One of my favorite opponents of all time, one of my favorite people of all time. Thank you very much for all of it.
Like show Charlotte Flair.
Randy Orton and Dave Bautista, who I believe is not here. I wish he was. I wanted him to be here. With Rick would stand by my side. And I always, to me, Rick was my hero. Greatest of all time.
That's Sean.
We would form Evolution, which would become something that, in my mind, changed the business. The idea of it was to take 2 young guys that we thought had everything and give them the opportunity to become stars, if we could make it happen. Along the way, you taught me what it's like to give back.
Am I gonna get up for NXT? I mean, Beamer are gonna get up and go do some shit before we stream NXT. So pretty early.
My estrogen checked or something.
Shut the fuck up. It's like on The Longest Yard with Kevin Nash, where he takes estrogen pills. He's like touching his nipples and shit,
Watching
crying.
you and Dave overcome, watching you and Dave become two of the biggest stars this business has ever seen. Watching you mature into the man that you are today. The
I know,
dad,
I live.
the husband that you are today. Watching Dave become the movie star and go on to do the things, leave this to go grind and become something different in another environment. Watching the two of you become what you are. And knowing that in some way we just had a whiff of something to do with that. Just stand by your side to watch you become that. Would light a fire in me to do that with others.
This has been good, Seth.
Revolution.
Thank you for being the pain in the ass that you were. And I mean that because it helped me for where I am now.
And he also had to deal with Sean before that, so damn. Had a lot of pain in the asses.
Along the way, I had a lot of injuries. Pretty much torn everything in my body at some point in time and then some. I have to mention Dr. James Andrews, Jeff Dugas, and the rehab specialist, Kevin Wilk. Everything that I tore, they put back on me. Kevin and Dr. Andrews and Dr. Dugas put me back together. Kevin Wilk made it possible for me to return. At times when they would tell me, when I first tore my quad, you're probably never going to wrestle again.
Damn.
They wouldn't let that happen. So I owe them the world because it got me through the rest of my career. They put the pieces back together and taught me how to do the hard work to get to the next level. The creative side for me would come at a different time. I would get the opportunity to sit under the learning tree from 96 forward. I got invited to start coming to production meetings.
I am the learning
I didn't have
tree.
to. I wasn't being paid to. I had to get there hours earlier than everybody else. But I loved it so much that that's all I wanted to do. I wanted to sit in that room and learn from these people, and I would do anything to do it. So I would show up when everybody else had to get there at 1. I would show up at 10, and I would sit in those production meetings and just listen like a sponge to Jack Lanza, to Pat Patterson, to George Steele, to everybody that was in those rooms. They lit that creative fire on me, especially Pat Patterson. Pat was probably in our generation, my generation, and the one slightly before me was considered the greatest finish guy and the greatest mind maybe in the business of all time. So many times people would teach me stuff and say, Pat taught me this. And then I would get to sit with Pat every day. And he would come to me and say, hey, after the meeting's over, come sit with me in the crowd and let's talk about these next level, these matches that are coming up today. And he would teach me why he was putting together something there. And he would say, man, when you're done in the ring, he said, you feel this. This business is not here, it's here. And not that many people have it here, and you do. And when you're done
It's been
in
a
the
great
ring,
speech, man.
you should do this side of it.
I am the boring trio. Oh, wait, that's that's in AEW.
And I'll get to the other person in a
But
little
actually,
bit.
they're got a really good story going on right now.
One of the people
Very
that
interesting.
really encouraged me on the creative side of it to get into that, to learn more about it, and to
I'll have to wait and see, Optimus, but it seems like he is.
to explore that. When that sort of led me to the opportunity to build a developmental system. The territories had gone away. We couldn't see the place where the next generation of talent was coming from.
And their
ROH? No.
sort of desire to help me learn would allow me to get into opening up the Performance Center and building NXT.
We had
That
NXT a
was
while
one of the
before
most
the
meaningful
Performance Center.
points in my career. I would sit, now separate from them, I would sit under the learning tree of Dusty Rhodes, and I would have him walk me through his version of booking and how things worked and his view of the business. And I learned an unbelievable amount from that man. My respect for him.
Good luck to the NXT talent that have to sleep for 4 hours.
level.
Right? Yeah, it's about to be 1
But it's
a.m.
where
there.
I would work with Matt Bloom. I would work
And Sean
with
even
Wade
said their
Riddle.
call
I
time
would
was
work with
5
Terry
a.m.
Taylor, and we would
Why
help
is it
to
so
create the
early? I guess because they have to
future.
go
When I
over
look around
matches
here,
and
Sean
creative,
mentioned
I
it
guess.
about the next 2 days, and it's all pretty much damn near NXT. It is.
The show doesn't start till
And that is an
10
incredible thing.
a.m.
for me. When I
there.
look around
That's
this
5
room
hours
and
before,
see
I
the
guess.
people that came through there, the younger talent that walked through the door, and it goes all the way back to Roman and Seth and Becky and Charlotte and everybody else, Bailey, Bianca, all coming out of there. You guys inspired me. That place was like the fountain of youth, still is. But your passion and desire at a point in
Yeah, that
time,
class right
you
there
get
is so
older in
elite.
this business and you start to see it differently and you start to get tired and you start to get a little jaded. You guys were pure and honest. It inspired me. All of you did. Inspired me to love this business again. And then I would tag
One day
Sean
there's going to
in
be more
against
people in the
his will,
WWE
like
that
he
never
said.
watched wrestling when they were little
he would
and
become
just joined in because of the
It didn't take me
PC and
long
ended up being
after
good
he
at it.
came in
And there
that
was
first
people
couple
who
of
loved it
hours
their
to
whole
see
life.
it, for
It's
him
going to be
to think,
crazy.
This is the fountain of youth. I want this again. It brought back his passion and love for the business. Thank you guys. It allowed us to create so much.
Nice, Seth.
And all of you ensured that this business
Yeah, that's
carries
freaking
on
that's
from
late.
there. The people that I work with today, again, that led me through all of this. Michael Hayes. Michael Hayes, where is he? I should be able to spot him. He might have left. He might have left. The batteries were wearing out in his suit. Hopefully he'll watch this later. He's one of the most unique individuals I've ever met, but he's also got one of the biggest hearts I've ever met, of anybody I've ever met. And I tell him this all the time, but he is this generation's Pat Patterson. There is nobody better at what he does.
Hell yeah.
I learned a ton from him, and I continue to this day. There's a bunch of other people that I work with now hand in hand. Bruce Pritchard, he's been here forever. Bruce was always, a lot of times, put into a
I know I'm
position
not
where
giving
he
much
was not
reaction
seen
chat, but this is just
favorably
such a good
because he was
speech.
between a rock and a hard place of The Office and Talent, at a time when The Office and Talent was a direct line.
There's never a set time,
A
dude.
wall
That's
that
weekend.
separated them.
They
And
never
he
have
had to
set
be the
times
liaison with that wall.
when
A
they're
lot of
on
people look down on that.
Peacock or all those
The thing I always
platforms.
admired about Bruce is he did it with grace and a dignity towards the talent that I always admired. He's an essential part of what we do today, and I'm thankful to get to work with him on a daily basis. And then there's another guy in the back that I would want to mention is Ed Koski. Ed's been one of the lead writers, and he's a quiet force behind the scenes of somebody that just, there's so many things that have happened in this business that came out of the mind of Ed Koski, so many wonderful things about this business, and he doesn't get the credit for it because he's the kind of person that just sits in the back and does his thing. But I'm incredibly proud and honored to work with him every day, just like I am everybody on our staff and crew. All these people that are making these events happen, the crew, the riggers, the camera guys, the production people. I learn something from each and every one of you. I learn it every day. We cannot do our jobs without you, and I'm so thankful for all of you. You make it possible for us to do our jobs. Paul Heyman.
Yeah. Me too, Jared.
You said a couple of years, or last year, at your Hall of Fame ceremony where I sat behind you looking at your wonderful ass the entire evening. You said sometimes a man just has to accept reality. I don't believe that. Sometimes you got to just say, fuck.
And you got to create your own. You helped me learn that. You did. Paul has a Hall of Fame ring on his hand. Inside that ring, I had inscribed
Why does Jay look so mad?
That's awesome.
Thank you. The rest of my family, Linda,
Nick Khan looks like he's ready to pass out.
and it just dawned on me right now how pissed off Sean is in the back because he's got to be at NXT in like 15 minutes. It's part of why I'm going so long. It's kind of fun. I get to pay him back for all those years. My daughters could not have a better example of what a strong, powerful woman is than you. From CEO
aspects, yeah, I'm
to
sure
the
of
highest
it.
levels of giving back to this country. You are an inspiration
By
to
taking
them,
away education?
to Steph, to
Yeah,
myself.
that's giving back. No.
I love you very much.
I feel like there's someone else missing. I don't know.
And to Shane, who's not here, but
Shane, yeah, there
he's
you
the
go.
brother I never had.
Yeah.
Miss you, Shane. Hopefully
Taurus
we'll
Quad.
see each other soon. Please don't jump off anything incredibly high anytime soon, please. And now there's one thing that
Didn't
I've
even respond to
skirted
that.
around all night long, but I've got to talk about it, and that's Vince.
Ah!
Fair enough. Get it.
It's a complicated story and a complicated relationship, but in so many ways I would not be here without him. Not just in my business life, which would be enough on its own. My career, he's the one that saw something in me creatively, invited me to those production meetings, taught me, let me sit under that learning tree, and encouraged me to sit under the Pat learning tree and continue to learn. But also in my personal life, my family. He wasn't just my boss. He wasn't just a friend. He wasn't just a mentor. He would become my father-in-law. He's my wife, the person I love the most in this world. He's her father. He's my kid's grandfather. So it's complicated.
Is it though?
When there's somebody that helps propel you that far, you owe them so much. He taught me so much, what to do, what not to do. I'm grateful for all those lessons. I love you, Vince. And thank you.
Boop, don't forget to wipe.
One person I also want to bring up, because I talked about
he
it
ain't wrong.
briefly, but is The Undertaker.
Yeah.
There's no one in this business I respect more than him. He was the measuring stick here. He was the locker room leader when locker room leader meant locker room leader. He was the calm, steady hand. He was the person that I always looked to. I learned so much from him. You had to earn his trust. For a long time, he wouldn't speak to me other than to say hello. Many, many months into that, one night I would be sitting at a bar with the clique, and he would look over at me and give me a nod. And I would walk over to him, and he would put 2 shots of Jack Daniels in front of us.
Damn.
And he would just look at me. And I picked it up. And we drank that Jack Daniels. And I knew well enough to gargle it as well. I proceeded to try not to throw up. But we put the glasses down. He just looked at me, nodded, said, "You're all right." That was the beginning of a friendship. When I would begin a relationship with Steph, that in many ways could have been the end of my career if things didn't work out well. Could have been the end of hers. Could have been the worst thing in the world. But when you're there and you love somebody, you kind of don't have a choice, right? And I was stuck in this rock and this hard place. So what do? Well, the person I went to was Taker to say, what do I do here?
Oh.
The words he gave me set up the rest of my life. You know who you are. You know what you do. You know what you bring to the table. You're taking a risk. It's yours to take. But if you love her, go get it. And anybody that doesn't like it, they can. That changed my life and meant more to me than he will ever know. I don't know. There's a prompter up there that's giving me cues, but now it's off the thing. Okay. I'm getting to the end, I promise. A few years ago, I had a health scare. Went from running crazy and thinking nothing can touch you, doing business. I had been on a run of, 20 days or something like that, going West Coast, East Coast, Orlando, back to West Coast, back to Vegas, back to East Coast. I was running crazy and I started to get sick and I thought I had pneumonia. Kept getting worse. Went to the doctor and I was in heart failure. Like, how does that happen? And not just like, hey, you're having a heart moment here, like, your ejection fractures should be around 55, 60. Mine was, by the time I got in there, single digits.
Damn.
I was on the 1 yard line.
Jesus.
At that point, your life changes. I see this as a gift now. Taught me things about myself and what was important. And while your passions and the things you go after and the things that you strive to be at the end of the day are just the things you do with the people around you. And it's the people around you that matter. I not once laid there thinking like, holy shit, production meeting tomorrow, or I have a board meeting, or Jesus, I got to get this project done. I got to go do that. All I thought about was Steph and those girls. It was a wake-up call of how to appreciate life. I don't wish any of you to have it, but I wish you learned that lesson because it's incredible. It's a clarity. I work as hard now as I ever did, but I see things differently. The passion that I have for it differently. Little things don't bother me nearly as much as they did. Those little moments where you're just frustrated, things aren't going your way, you feel like this isn't, how can they do this to me, or whatever it is that's going on in your life, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Because this shit can all end tomorrow for anyone. So think about what's important in your life and embrace it and
What's up, Annie?
live it to the fullest. For me, what was important was those 3 girls and Steph, Aurora, who has been on me all day about you better talk about me. It's all she's been waiting for is me to get to this part. It's hard for me to believe, in my mind, there's still, and Cody, in my mind, there's still tiny little things sitting on my suitcase or my briefcase. Rolling them into the production meeting so they could sing Twinkle Twinkle in front of the most grizzled bunch of miserable men on the planet, and they would all melt because of it. Aurora is now in college, playing softball for Springfield, working towards a doctorate in physical therapy. She's one of the hardest working kids I know, and I'm so incredibly proud of you.
Awesome. Hope you're doing good, Annie.
Murphy, who is 16, has her license, is about as eclectic as it gets. She rides horses, she paints, she draws, she's incredibly creative, and she also plays on the boys' football team in high school. She's a running back on that team, and when I asked her why she wanted to play football with boys in high school, she said, because I want to prove to myself that I can. It was as simple as that.
That's awesome.
Take on
What's
the
up,
world,
Heel Mark?
Murphy. You can do it all. And Vaughn. 14 going on 40. Like she's been divorced twice or something.
I don't get it. What is he?
The fashion icon, telling everybody in the family what to wear. I don't know. It's going to be a pop star, or she loves to sing. She loves to dance. Loves to have fun. You can do anything you want to do in this life. I'm proof of that. Just work your ass off for it.
That's awesome.
And Steph, people always say this, best friend. I don't know if I can, actually. You're my best friend. You're my rock. You're everything. I could not imagine a better partner, a better mom, a better person to be by my side through all of this. Ups and downs, everything.
Good morning to you, Dylan.
One word, forever.
That's awesome. That's what we say.
It is.
Not a bad commitment level for a guy who's just trying to get a better spot in his job, right? 20 years later, 3 kids, I'm all in on that. And then the last person, and I swear to God, I'm going home. I want to bring up Nick Khan.
He looks so
you,
tired.
Sonny. Sonny's a secret weapon creatively. Comes in, tells me what needs to happen on all the creative as we move forward. He walks in the door, says, "Triple, here's what you need to do tomorrow."
He has no emotion.
And then we go from there, right? Known Nick for about a decade. One of the most influential people in my life. The best businessman I've ever met. One of the best human beings I've ever met. One of the best people at reading things and reading people and reading a room and looking at business things. And he will tell you, I swear sometime he's like a human crazy 8-ball or something like that.
No
where
idea.
He just has the answers.
Good night,
everything
Steve.
As they're coming in real time. I
Santa
mean it when I
just
say it.
tweeted
I
that
could not
Triple
do
H is
this
going to be
without you.
opening night 1 of WrestleMania with this speech.
And for everybody that's in
Yes.
this room that it all means the world to, because you're just like me. A big part of all of this weekend and everything that is happening in WWE is because of him. Right there. He does not like to be in the spotlight. He does not like to be in the forefront, and he doesn't like to be thanked for it or seen for it. So make sure that you go up to him if you see him at something and
Hey, he smiled. He's not a
because he needs it.
robot.
But Nick, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. So I'm going to wrap this up. I talked about a lot of people and how they influenced me to do something more, to be something more than I ever thought I could be. Because in many ways, tomorrow and Sunday, I'm still just that kid. I'm just not sitting on the couch now. I'm sitting in a chair at gorilla position with a headset on, just watching what I love to watch. Tomorrow I'm going to get to watch the best athletes on this planet do what they do better than anybody else in the world, in the greatest form of entertainment in the world.
Exactly. Nailed it, Hunter.
And while I'm trying to hide it and not be that little kid and do business, inside, I'm still going to be that little kid. All the people that I've mentioned today help prop that little kid up to be something more. More than just the 14-year-old kid in New Hampshire with a dream.
I can dream.
This business hooks you, and when it does, man, for most of us, it's all we ever want to do. When you all leave here tonight, think about that.
Okay.
I don't want to be preachy, but when you leave here, think about how you interact with others.
Okay.
The slightest compliment, the slightest assistance, the slightest nod to them can change your life and make them do something more.
Hell yeah.
The negative comment, the tearing them down, the shooting a hole in somebody's dream or telling them they're not or they can't or whatever that is can have the exact opposite effect. I'm telling you, with everything that I am, when you do the first, when you encourage others, when you help them get their dreams, it is truly the greatest part of my life now is seeing these kids succeed, helping, try to give back, try to encourage, try to be a positive light in this world. So that everybody can be the best that they can be, and it's the only way to move forward. The last person that I want to thank in this room is all of you.
Stop.
Call it what you want.
Stop, Hunter. You know I didn't want this.
Call it what you want. Call it fans, call it the WWE Universe. Call them marks, I don't care what you want to call them. None of us are anything without you. I sure as hell am nothing without you.
Chicken nuggets.
You have made this dream possible,
Oh,
whether you
she's
loved
nothing
me
without
or
me.
hated me. And it's been up and down all over the place. Feelings mutual, just for you. Thank you to all of you. You've taken a normal kid from New Hampshire's life and made it into a dream that he could never write, ever. And I'm always grateful for that. I promise you that I will do everything in my power, everything that I have to take this business that we all love and keep it alive for the next generation who will keep it alive when I am gone. I promise you that. I will work my ass off for you. It might not always be great. It might not always be perfect, but I will give you everything that I have
Let's
because
go,
you
baby.
made me who I am, and I will never forget it. So to everybody out there, supporters, haters, I do not care. I've got 2 words for you. I was thinking thank you, but I'll go with the suck it. All right. Thank you very much.
Wow. What? Fuck yeah, chat. I'm pretty tired. I'm not gonna lie. That was a good Hall of Fame, though.
I agree.
Stand to Deliver and Mania.
But again, they need to move it to a Thursday night. This is crazy.
No,
Thursday night, it would be perfect.
Crazy. I don't like the after SmackDown format, but if they did it straight after SmackDown, it would have been done by now. You know?
Not wrong. Chat, we're just gonna go ahead and call it a night. I am exhausted. We have a long day tomorrow. I gotta be up early because me and Beamer are gonna go do some things before we go live at 1 p.m. Eastern, which sounds not early, but considering it is almost 3 a.m. my time, well, actually almost 2:30 my time, that's pretty fucking late. So, chat, we're gonna call it a night. Enjoy Greenlight here. I appreciate every single one of you being here. Don't forget to follow me everywhere. Sub to my Patreon. We just opened up the Patreon. I'm gonna upload. I restarted Lumia, babe. That's why I did that. So there's the Patreon. YouTube, thank you so much for watching, everyone in the YouTube chat. I appreciate you guys so much, YouTube. You guys have a great night. Twitch chat, thank you so much again as well for you guys as well. I will be live around 1 p.m. Eastern, if not like 5-10 minutes before.